Yeah, hi, good morning, Chet. Welcome back with the one and only 600 minutes live. Yeah, I know you may be wondering like the time is different. Yeah, I have to do it early to finish it early before it's time to go home. Yeah, whenever it's time to go home, I have to free the space for my other colleague to take in over for the night. Yeah, for the night. To take it further for the next day for the other one to arrive. So I have to do it early to make sure I finish it before it's my off time. Yeah, this I think 600 minutes is gonna be like it's gonna be like 10 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be like 10 hours. Yeah, so happy to be here again this morning. So I'm gonna try my best to make the most of it. Yeah, like I used to say, to make the most of it. I'm so grateful for this day. We thank God for this day. We thank God for this day. Thank you, God, for this morning. What a beautiful morning. Feeling good. They say the most beautiful moment started from the morning. Yeah, the day started from the morning. So we have to like start it from the morning, make the most of it in the morning. Because time is very, very important. So we have to have something to do for the day. Can't just came here and just sitting out without doing anything. Yeah, so I have to do like, yeah, this is me, my daily routine. So I have to make the most of it. But before I start, I don't think I'm talking too much. But before I start, I have to go and look the TV to see what is going on. My voice is very, very important. I want to know how's everything going. That is very, very important, right? The voice, the voice, the voice. Yeah, all we got to do right now, we're going to check the voice and then watching some video for the morning, like this is just me, like whenever we had someone in the chat, we have a quick chat, we have chat, we have conversation, ask question, anything I don't mind. But while I'm doing it, I'm also gonna watching a couple of video, like just my usual thing that I'm doing in the daily basis at work. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I'm doing. It's a long day. 10 hours is a half. It's a long. Let's say it's like the whole day. So I can't just, I have to do my stuff. And also, it's not like I'm gonna play any game. It's just me and the camera. So I have to like doing some other stuff. Keep me busy. Yeah, it keep me busy, to engage with myself also. So you don't have people like anytime. Sometimes you have people. Yeah, you don't have people like all the time. So to communicate with like the whole day, like they have their own stuff to be doing, like yeah. So I have to keep myself busy, to make it fun whenever someone's seeing this. To say like, yeah, like I can't just sitting down. It's gonna be boring. Yeah, so I want to make it a little bit. It's not gonna be super, super entertainment, but to say like, yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm doing something. Yeah, yeah. So I'm trying my best as possible as I can to make it a little bit fun, even though I don't have like, to make it a little bit fun. Yeah, but I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for today. I'm grateful for today. Almost I want to say like this is like almost we are close to the last. I'm not gonna say anything, but it seems like I wanna do it. I wanna see what's possible. Yeah, I wanna see till the highest. I wanna see the highest. Yeah. Till we reach there, then we talk about it. We talk about it. I guess. Yeah, we talk about it. But to be honest, I'm grateful to be doing this. So happy to be doing this. The minutes content live. Yeah, that's how I call it. The minutes counting live. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna be doing not everything, literally everything, but some of the stuff that I'm gonna be doing, most of them are gonna be like playlists. Yeah, most of them are gonna be like in a playlist to see whenever you go to my playlist, you're gonna see like, oh, this is what's my live content about. Yeah, this is the type of live that I'm doing. It's not like I'm gonna be staying at them. I'm not gonna be. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna be sticky at them. I'm gonna be doing other things, other thing. But those are gonna be like things that I've done in my beginning of my journey, like my standard. Not literally my standard, but yeah, those are the type of content I'm gonna be doing. But I'm gonna be doing other thing also. But those are gonna be them. I'm gonna be doing live based on those. Like some of them like just me in the chat. I'm gonna be doing just chatting live stream, just chatting live stream also. IRL stream, like yeah, IRL stream, and I'm gonna be doing yeah. I mean, this is IRL, it's IRL, but just chatting in IRL. I'm gonna be doing it. Everything. Just let's say most of them are gonna be like in IRL. I'm gonna be doing also the minutes counting. I'm gonna be doing live also and with minutes. Let's say I wake up one day as I put my title 30 minutes live, 50 minutes. Yeah, just random. After I finish this, I'm gonna be doing random based on the based on the live stream. Yeah, based on the playlist. But those are not gonna be on the playlist. The standard one are just gonna be there. Yeah, they are just gonna be there. Yeah, for reminder as my journey. Yeah, this is the first type of yeah content that I was I was I was doing. Yeah, I was doing. Started from my journey. Yeah. Those are gonna be there as standard. But I'm gonna do other one also. I'm gonna make sure that like the other one seems way, way more better. Yeah. So they're gonna be like my standard. Just me in the chat. Those are just gonna be there. No other one are gonna be in the playlist. They're just gonna be there. And also the other one, yeah, the other I'm not gonna mention the other one. But whenever you see like another playlist, that means that is gonna be also involved of type of content that I'm gonna be doing. So whenever you see like another one like that, that's mean it's gonna be like the type of content that I'm gonna be doing also involved. Yeah. So that's it. That is gonna be about. But I'm not gonna be doing only live stream. I'm gonna be mixing up. I'm gonna be mixing up things. I'm gonna be doing um um, um long form video also. I wanna do everything because I really really love YouTube. I'm not just wanna. I love stream. I love stream. I fall in love with stream. Yeah, that's my main one. But I wanna doing other thing also, spicing up things. I wanna do. Let's say when if I want to do like a quick message or a quick video, it's gonna be at my shot. It's gonna be at my shot, and on my long form, I'm gonna be doing like let's say I wanna do like a funny video, skits, vlog. Is gonna be on my long form. Yeah, it's gonna be yeah. If I wanna do something with my friend or whenever anyone make something fun, funny skits, it's gonna be on my long form. And at my post, that is gonna be like message. If I wanna, just gonna be my I love picture, selfie, whatever. It's gonna be at my post also. Post picture, yeah, yeah. Post picture, my picture, or let's say I wanna do, I'm gonna use it also to tell like if I wanna describe something in a picture, I'm gonna use it also on my picture, my post. It's gonna be everything, different kind of stuff. Describe my picture, or I want to say anything about the picture. It's gonna be like that. Let's say if I want to say good morning, it's gonna be like that also. Let's say if I want to do a quick question, I'm gonna do it also. It's gonna be different. Yeah, it's gonna be different of them. But I want to use all of them. Yeah, I want to use all of them. Yeah, I'm not just want to be streaming. I want to do like everything. Yeah, yeah. So. The only thing that I'm praying for right now is for the Wi-Fi. Pray to God that He won't do anything. Everything is gonna be super super smooth till I finish it. Yeah, if I finish this again, whenever I finish one of those, like it's making me so so happy. So if I did this today, I'm gonna be so so happy. Yeah, yeah. Right now, the only thing I care about right now is to finish this the Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what's matter right now. To complete this today. Yeah, this is gonna be my complete. This is gonna be my big day. That's me. I'm close there. I'm close there. You know, close there before December. Before December finish. Finish it. Then move to the other one. Yeah, move to the other one to see. Yeah, yeah, to see what is going on. Move to the next one. Then after complete all of those, then yeah, then we see what is going on. Yeah, right now what is on my head right now is to complete them, complete them back to back. Yeah, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, I complete them. Yeah, I complete them. Yeah, I'm so happy I finished them. That's what I'm doing. That's what is on my mind right now. To complete everything. Yeah, let's complete everything. That's the limit. I want to see the limit. Yeah, I want to see the limit. Yeah, pray to God, pray to God, pray to God, pray to God. But we got this. We got this. I believe. I believe the internet won't do anything. I believe we're gonna finish this. Yeah, we're gonna finish this with love and peace and happiness. Yeah, and happiness. We're gonna finish it. I believe. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know what to say right now. But yeah, it's not like I'm running out of speech. No, at all, at all. I'm not running out of speech. But yeah, let's not jump in too much. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I'm smiling. I'm smiling too much. But just that I'm grateful. I'm grateful for this life and the end of the day. I'm grateful. Yeah, that's it. Just that I'm really, really grateful. So yeah, don't mind me. But yeah, let's try and react to some video. Yeah, to see what is going on. Don't mind me. I love to play. That's it. I love to play. I don't even know when I'm gonna growing up stop playing. I don't know. But I just love it. Let's just love play alone. Play. It's not alone, my bad. English. Playing around. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. My English. But yeah. Anyway, I wanna say yeah, that's it. Anyway, I know it's not funny. I know it's not funny. Yeah, I know it's not funny. But I just love doing those stuff. Yeah. This is one of my main ones. Laughing. Sometimes I can't even control my laugh, whenever something is funny. It's hard for me to control my laugh. Yeah, but that's it. I'm still working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it. And also, I love to do those stuff. Don't mind me. No, and yeah, Anyway, I think I'm talking too much. Let's go to the video. Let's watch something for the morning. I think I'm doing too much. Yeah, yeah. I love the way the sun is on this side. Yeah, let's try to put a light. I love the way of the sun on the wall. It seems beautiful. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying about the morning? You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? don't mind, don't mind me, chat. Don't mind me. So let's watch some stuff. Let's try to put this light on. Yeah, it's gonna be like a little bit way more. I don't know. I think I need like another light. It seems it's not shining that is good, but this like you need it with another one to doing them. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna look for another one. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna work on it. But first, before I move on, let me check the mic. Hope the voice won't be that low, 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 low. The voice is very important. Yeah, the voice is very, very important. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I was so sure. I think the internet was not working. Yeah, I talk, I talk, I talk. It seems good. We good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We're good to go. We're good to go, man. Thank God. Thank God. I believe I can fly. Hey, you. Oh, I believe I can fly. All right, so enough. Let's see. Let's see stuff about streaming of the year. I've seen them yesterday, but I've never really checking them out. I wanna see it. I wanna see the winners. Yeah, I wanna see the winners. Let me check them out. I love seeing those stuff. I love seeing those stuff. I'm watching everything. Yeah, I wanna see everything. I wanna see everything. I love seeing those stuff. Other streamer. I love seeing that. What? 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 Damn. All right, all right, all right. My truth. Toda, toda, do, 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 do. Whoa, guy. It's gonna be here, bro. W, bro. All right. It's gonna be here, bro. Legend, legendary Cation. I, lo- I don't think this is gonna be copyright. The beat. I'm a little bit scary. Hope it won't be copyright. I don't want any block video. It take me 2 times in this same month. I have two blocks video. because of music. Ah, it's confusing. Oh, congratulations, fellow. That's fire, bro. Salute. Seems like my voice is going. What is going on? Salute, bro. Wow. Youngest nominee. What? Bro? I don't know. I just streaming. But yeah, that's cool. W W streamer. What? Damn. Damn. Wait. What? Damn, what is going on, bro? Is that supposed to some kind of jokes? Got it. Got it. Come on. Hey, yeah. Don't mind me. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah. Got it. Okay, bro. Yeah, incredible moment. Totally. You see what I'm talking about? See, I don't know what is wrong with this light. Maybe it's low. It's slowing down. I don't know. Seems like I'm just using it for nothing. Yeah, it's just not doing what it's supposed to do. Like at this early morning, it's going. I feel yeah. Wow. 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 Wow, that's a lovely speech. I love it. I love it. She deserve it. Maybe too. Yeah, everyone does, bro. Everyone. She take it. W Grandma. Uh, W, you deserve it. Wow. She's so kind, like, yeah, nice. She's the best. Yeah, I tell you, she's the best, bro. She's the best. There's a lot. What are you laughing, bro? Come on, it's not funny. Not is fun. There's not funny thing there, bro. Wow, yeah. Seems like she want to cry. But yeah, that's the emotion, for happiness. At first, I didn't understand that the things of emotion. Like whenever you have something great, what some of my one I remember back then the period of graduate to the to secondary school. One of my classmates, she were crying, and I was so angry. Like, what's the reason of crying? I didn't understand. Like, that's the emotion of happiness when you was not expecting things like that to happen. Like, you were doing it, but you wasn't sure if it was gonna be possible for you for the level that she were gonna be. Yeah, she wasn't expecting it, and she was crying. Some of the other one was also crying, and I was so angry. Like, what's the reason? I didn't know. But yeah, it's like it's okay. It's normal for you to be crying whenever you achieve something great. It's normal to be crying. Now I'm, I understand. I'm understanding those stuff. Yeah, like it's normal for you to cry. Yeah, yeah. If you feel like you are crying, don't hide anything. Like, yeah, it's normal. That doesn't make you weak. Like, if you cry, it doesn't make you weak. Yeah, it doesn't make you weak. Just that you're grateful for what you achieve at that moment. Yeah, yeah. And crying, show your appreciation. Be grateful. Yeah. Is it gone off? Are we good? You was off all those time. What? Are we still? Are we good? I was mute all this while. I think I'm gonna. I'm. Are we good? Yeah, it was battery. It was battery. It was the battery. Let me check out this one. I don't wanna play no game. Play no game. I don't wanna play no game. I don't wanna play no game. Oh, we good. Yeah, it was battery. All right, all right, all right. What? The time, I wanna see the time. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, like you deserve it. It was meant to be yours. That's why you wait. You want it. You know. Yeah. So it doesn't have to be like excuses. You know. Like yeah, yeah. We should be happy for each other. If it was you, it's supposed to be happy for you. If it was him, yeah, you're supposed to be happy for each other. Yeah, that's it. Ronaldo. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's right. That's true, bro. Second wins tonight. W, bro. I need to book on myself. So good. Not that good, but at least I tried. Damn. Damn. Whoa. Whoa. Good morning. Okay, damn.
I appreciate everybody who decided to vote for me for this award. Um, One thing I wanted to say to you guys tonight is I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health. Um, I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head, and I was able to, turn to like anime, Death Note, Naruto. Recently, since I've been gone, and I just been able to, find happiness within that. But yeah, for the word of collab, I want to appreciate everybody. Like within our community, us collabing is everything. You feel what I'm saying? So collaboration is everything. And I know this year
Hi,
has been
Galia.
very difficult
How's
for
everything going?
the fan bases, the communities, and
Good morning. Yeah, that's right. Damn. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I came a little bit early today. I want to finish before my off time. It's a little bit, that's like more than the whole day. So I have to do it like a little bit early. Yeah. Can you hear me good? By the way, how was yesterday? How was yesterday, amigo? Oh, okay, cool. Guy. Just eating right now. Okay. My day was also good. Yeah,
So XQC
thank
won
God.
or no? I'm saying that XQC
We thank God for
winning the
yesterday
award or no?
and today.
Shit, I'm not too respectful. I'm respectful. I don't know who he is. And who won all the streamer award sheets? I want to see who won every award. I want to see who won the awards, bro. Wait, there's a part two?
What?
Oh, you got a taser. Bro, Ed, you gotta be rolling out security, bro. Yo, dude, this IRL streaming, it's just like big taser, girl taser. You guys, shut the fuck up, dude. A taser's a taser. Yeah, you guys are so weird. Ed's gotta roll around security, bro. He knows he could just text me and I'll give him a car.
Yeah,
Dude, it's just, you know how it
yeah,
is, bro. You
finished.
know how it is. It's, dude.
All right.
Yeah. Anyways, from IRL streaming, all right?
Oh, okay,
I'm
cool.
sorry. You need someone
How
who's
was it? How was it?
well drinking, and you need someone who's
That's
so
remind
on
me.
their
We're gonna
stream
talk about the
stream
movie
snipers.
I watched. I've
I
watched
care
the
about
other
safety and
day.
shit like that. So if that,
Yeah,
you know, and I don't say
the
any of that,
movie. I forgot the
yeah,
name.
yeah. My basketball
I
knowledge
watched
matters
it.
for who you want to award.
I finished
So who won each award, Grace?
everything,
Who won
and
each award? Okay, I want to
sadly,
really talk to you guys.
the girl
So I was
sadly
talking to
passed away in the
Jack
movie.
for like an hour. He's like, Aiden, like I really think for this LA era, you should try doing Twitch
On an
streams.
unexpected
And
way.
I asked him, I said, bro, like obviously I'm serious. I don't
Um,
know what I'm gonna get on Twitch, but I'm heavily considering it
but
only because the
I
streamers we're
watched it.
doing are like
I watched
big,
it
big,
till
big,
the
big
end.
people collabs.
Yeah,
Some of them, right? Some of them are like some actors, and we have some
yeah.
top top athletes. So I'm debating
I
what to
watched it.
try. I know here we go. I
But just
know
that
that's how I'm gonna get
sadly,
better now, and if you see it, I'm just gonna do it. It's like
the girl passed away. Yeah,
I'm leaning more towards it.
she passed away.
But Prison Lico, can you guys confirm right
My
now that
opinion,
no ads will be running?
I mean,
No
it's cool.
pre-rolls, no
Yeah,
pre-rolls.
from the way it is, you can see like
We're gonna just try it.
it's a very
I will
cool,
do everything
it's a
I can.
very old movie, but it's cool.
Like
Yeah,
watch on
it's
strictly.
cool.
Like I'm not
It's
gonna do
not
everything
bad.
that
Yeah, it's cool.
but I'm gonna try.
Yeah, cause I
No,
watched
not
it
ads
till
will
the
be
end.
running, but
Yeah, but the only thing is just that
how is there
I
not
was not
more
be able
views?
to understand everything. Yeah, I guess that's why
That is so.
I wasn't too
I'm
into
gonna
the
read the
movie. But
last.
I watched it,
If
but
Twitch does it, that's on them.
I wasn't be able to like to understand everything
Guys,
that is going on. But I love it. Yeah, yeah. But what is the name of the movie that you are watching? You were watching, yeah, that you just finished watching. What's the name? I believe I can fly. I'm coming. I'm coming. Coming home, coming home. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Coming home. Lexum, what's good, bro? Welcome in the chat, bro. What's good, bro? How's everything going? Hope you're good, bro. How was yesterday? Eddie G's, Eddie G's, Eddie G's. Coming home. Mm. Coming home. All right, all right. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, bro. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, nothing much. Yeah, I was just watching some streaming award stuff. Yeah, still watching. Yeah, still watching. Yeah, and have a chat with you guys. Yeah, yeah, have a chat. Yeah, and also we were talking about a movie. Yeah, about a movie, about movies, stuff like that. Nothing much. Yeah, yeah. I must say you are at the right time. You are at the right time. Let me quickly go to the toilet. I'm coming quick, very, very quickly. I'm coming. Coming home. Yeah, so sorry. So sorry, so sorry. Yeah, all right, all right, all right. So sorry, so sorry, so sorry. All right, so what did I miss? Uh, wait, 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 wait. All right, all right. So, okay, okay. That's yo. Okay, me call direct. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Back. Seems like today's a very interesting day. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Happy to see that. Happy to see that. That you finally, yeah, that you slept good yesterday. Happy to see that. All right. So, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Let me think of a game. Yeah, let me think of a game. Are you guys gonna be interested about yeah in the game for this morning? Let me know. Let me know. So I think I did so many games. I don't even know what to thinking about right now. I want to do something different. Okay, let's see. I want to do something different. Any game, any game. do, you, do you know any game? I want to play a game, but I'm not sure which game. Yeah, though we do play. I do play a couple of games. Yeah, I do play a couple of games, but right now I can't thinking of some anything right now. Yeah. What you like Paul? What is Paul? Okay. 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 What is Paul? Wait, Paul. Oh, Paul. Paul. Oh, yeah, I know it. No, it's not the. No, no, no. I mean, not game on the screen. No, not game on the screen. Game like game like playing game with you guys. Like it's you know like a spell. Yeah, we just playing it with you guys. Like yeah, in real like in real. Yeah. You have like question game. You have like question like yes or no. You're not allowed to say yes or no. Those type of game. Asking question. You have also emoji like you putting them in the chat. Then I give you the details. Let's say about food. You have like pancake. Then you're gonna put like the pen and the cake emoji. Then I'm gonna guessing it like yeah, pancake stuff like that. And those type of game. Yeah. Or if you're just gonna go like the other day, category, name guess a name in a car category, then you're gonna guess a car name or anything, food or fashion or brand, designer, anything. Yeah, for the game. And you have like other one, yeah, different kind of game. I think bottle flip is a game, right? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a game. You have like yeah, anything that challenge is kind of like a game. Yeah, challenge. It could be good also like a challenge. Yeah, like a challenge. Yeah, challenge to do something. But I don't think we can, I don't think we can do a lot of this place. Yeah, do like a challenge. Oh, yeah, like a challenge. It could be like yeah, it could be like anything. So what do you think? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Mm, most of yeah, most of the other one, I do them like I do them a lot. Yeah, goedemorgen. Welcome, long time. Of gaat met u? Zoiets. Ja, ja. Hoe gaat het met u? Amigo. Oh ja. Ja, ja. Yeah, welcome back. Happy to see you. Good night. Yeah. Okay, so okay. Yeah, okay, so You can. Okay. Do you know? Do you know one? Do you know anyone that you used to playing? Yeah. I want to learn. I want to learn something new. Yeah. I want to learn something new. Yeah. Maybe we could play it like a couple of times. Yeah. I want to learn something new. Yeah. I learned this from, yeah, Crybaby. Yeah. One of the other girl in the chat. The one of the category of food on call. I learned that from her. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna put one. Then you guys are gonna choose. Yeah. You guys are gonna choose. But first, I want to know if you guys are interested. Then we could do like something else. We could do like something else. Yeah. We could do like something else. Galia, do you remember one of the stream that I was trying to make the song? Do you still remember that day? Yeah, I think Plexo was there also. You were there also, right? Yeah, it was on the other location. Yeah, I think Plexo was there also. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, so let's check out this video first. Let's see what is going on.
Guys, is there any Twitch streamer that does not run any ads at all?
Oh,
Is there any Twitch streamer that runs no ads? What if I unpartner and I unaffiliate my account? I'll get Shadow Man. Asmon? Let's just try it, bro. I'm done talking. You're not gonna hear me talk about it ever again until it happens. I just want to talk now because I'm going to LA next week. I told you guys that.
oh.
Neon, call him. All right, let me ask him. I'll call him off stream. I don't want to bring more attention to it. I'm not gonna hype him. Twitch. I'm not it. I'm not. If it happens, it happens. Okay. Okay, let's go through on the awards.
I heard that
Best music
it's
streamer.
a very very haunted place in. Oh, okay, okay. My Poe is like this, right? Wait, let me. I don't even. I think she gave. Yes, you have gave me that name before. Poe is like, wait. Let me. Poe 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 Poe. It's like this, right? I know how to play it really well. I know how to play it really well. Yeah, I must say, I'm not too good, but I'm trying. what what do you say? What do you say, Plexo? Come on. Nah, you're not that old. Come on. You just ah, you just don't know it. Come on, come on. They say they say we learn every day. Yeah, we learn every day. Oh no. Oh, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Ah, I'm wrong, bro. Damn. I think I thought it was this, bro. So does that mean I'm wrong? Does yeah, yeah. I thought it was this. All right, all right, all right. Damn it. Okay, I play this on. on paper together with my little bro. Yeah, my little bros. I played it together. Yeah. So let's play it. Let's play it. Which side do you choose? Which side? I'm gonna take this. Which side are you? I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Which one? Are you gonna choose here? Are you gonna choose here, here, or here, or here, or which one? This is gonna be confusing. Like you just say it like, yeah, put it there, put it there. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought it was that. And also, I do play cricket also. Yeah, crickets. I do play it. I love it. I love crickets and yeah, crickets. How they call it, I don't know. And the other one, yeah, the other one. Think so. Wait, I'm coming quickly. So I've been going like super quickly, quickly. I'm coming. Let me got some water very quickly. Ah, yeah, yeah. What did I miss? Yeah, it's a mobile game. We do have like how did they say this? The dashboard of it. We do yeah, my dad used to have it. The dashboard where you settle the stone. You have the black, the brown, or white. Yeah, that's how we call it. We call it white, but it's actually brown with the hood. Then they changed the other one with black. How do you call it? I forgot the name. Yeah, then we play it. Then we play it. Yeah. And this one, yeah, I didn't know like this one is also a mobile game. I don't know. I don't know also. Yeah. I don't know who told me this. I think Galia, wasn't that you? I think it was you. That's why I thought that's why I thought it was that's why I thought it was this game. After I see the name. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I think it was you. Really? And who's Tio is? Who is Tio, bro? I wanna know, bro. Bro, who is Tio? I wanna know, bro. I wanna know. We have some sort of taste. All right. Oh, okay, okay. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. Fire. Okay, let me. Oh, I didn't really. I didn't really check yours also, bro. I didn't really check yours also. Who is that guy? That is on your profile also, bro. Who is that guy? I didn't really check it, bro. And so the name of this cat is Chio or Chico? Is it Chico or Chio? Which one? Chico, Chio, 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 Chico. Am I am I getting it right? Chio, Chico, or Chio or Chio? Which one? Yeah, it deserve it. It deserve it. It deserve it. Oh. Hey. Saja Soda Pop Lil Leggy. Wow. Pe- Tubo. Flats. Uh, wow. Jinxie. Ration boy. Craig. Okay. Face clean. To- Tota. Okay, okay, okay. I've lost a bit. Ah, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, Galia, Galia. What's the picture on your profile? Is he the one that have the name Chico? Is the name Chico or Shio? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Really? How was it? How was it? Don't worry. You will see Alex one day, Galia. You will see Alex one day. Don't worry. Okay. Um, what's the name of one of the song of Alex again? I forgot the name. I forgot. Was it romantic, something like that? Road. Wow. Feedable. Hey. Eh. Marlon. Mar- Adapt. Maya. I don't. Mihama. Oh. Oh. Okay. So that does that mean? So does that mean everything that I was mentioning was wrong? Yeah, I was wrong. But I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. Thank God that I asked him. Whoa. Whoa. All right. So let me check out Chico then. I'm gonna be right back to yeah to that. Yeah, me there. Yeah, more kapay mo kayo. I got stuck here. I had a follow too. But thank you, God. Thank you. For it. Yeah, I said it to it. I had it. Nasa pesi po bede. Oh, ako pe. Pero kiri. Oh, I've met Heidi. Oh, agay kam sabi pe taki. Yeah, I said it to it. Yeah. Is it, yeah, is it the girl? Yeah, I think it's wait, is it this one? This one? Yeah, I think I get it. Let me check the name again. What? It's not that. Okay. Chico Adam Adama. Okay, let's see. What? Okay, let me okay. Chico Mihama. Oh, Mihama. Oh, bro. The other day that I was doing the Chinese alphabet. I do it. I do it. I finish it. It was fun. It was fun. Shoo. Some of them is going like foo. Nyo. Yeah, that's how it's going. Oh, Asumanga. Oh, Asumanga. Oh, I see it. Is it the Chinese movie? I love those type of movie.
Hey, hey, quiz adventurers! Welcome back to Quiz
Whoa.
Diver.
Yeah, I think it would be do fun to do some quest. Yeah, it will be fun. Asumanga. Asumanga Dayo. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wow. So that who is the main character, bro? Who is the main character? But I don't not supposed to be. I don't. I think that's cheating. Like if you're not the main character, like, then why are you getting the most? You know, they are cheating. They cheating, bro. They cheating. Okay, let's check it. Wait. Hmm. Sleeping, bro. Mm. Ah. Oh, okay. So who? What's the language? Wait. Whoa. What? Oh, see another one here. This one is 90 years ago. Wow. Wow. Okay. Is it Japanese? Oh. Is it a Japanese movie? Whoa, okay. Don't worry. They are gonna go over here, don't worry. Okay. Oh, Osaka. Osaka, I okay. Osaka. Oh, thief. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a TV show. Okay. Oh, okay. Japanese. Let's see what is going on. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, let's check it out. Okay. Someone says Osaka's actually pretty smart. She's just think in a different way. If you note, let's see how long. This was 80 years ago. That was a long time ago. This this is the whole mode. Also, manga Dayo being this anime is kind of okay. What is good? Okay. Yeah, that's true. It's, you know what's the most fun part of the dream? Let's say you are in a sweet, very very sweet dream. You'll be like, yeah, this is actually really my dream. I'll be dreaming about this, like, yeah, to doing this thing. While you are at the dream, then you feel like, wake up, wake up. That's the that's the most painful one. Like whenever you are in a good dream, like very sweet one, someone is gonna interrupt your sleep. But when you are in the bad one, no one is there to wake. Yeah, sometimes you have people to wake you up. Yeah, well. That always as the good one. That's the most painful one. Wait, what? Wait, do you guys watch Ray Ray Williams? Ray Williams Johnson. Yeah. He's telling like murderer story, creepy story. He's telling those kind of story about someone, real life story about someone that murdered someone in the past. Yeah, he's telling those kind of story. Mostly, he's telling story about 19. Yeah, about 19. Oh, okay, okay, cool. He's telling story, and his story is, I must say, his story is very very spicy. Like it can put you like in the span in the like in the mood. Like yeah, you'd be like yeah, this is fire. Alex, hello. Don't worry, Galia. Alex is coming this December. He's coming this December. Wait, are you guys gonna go out this December? I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna spend my day at work. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any plan. But yeah, but all we got to do, yeah, let's pray for God to make us reach December, see the new year. Yeah, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see the new year with God grace. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna see it. But wait, let me ask, Plexum, is it okay to make like any wish for next year? Is it okay? I just want to know. Yeah, is it okay? Yeah, like to make any wish for next year. I want to know before I go say something. Yeah, I want to know if is it okay. Yeah, and there we have a Ray Williams under here right now. Yeah, I think after this Asumanga Dayo, I'm gonna watch it. Okay, okay, yeah, 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 yeah. If you think that is kind of like making you know, thinking too much, then you should stop. Yeah, should stop thinking about something else. Yeah, whenever you feel like yeah, I wanna think you wanna thinking about it. If is the cause, then try try thinking about food. Yeah, yeah, thinking like yeah, I wanna eat. How's that sound? Yeah, try to thinking about something else, something funny. Yeah, something funny like no, no, I want thinking about it. Let's thinking about food. Yeah, that sounds good. Thinking about food or something else, something funny. Oh, okay, okay. Have a wonderful day, Galia. Yeah, have a wonderful day. God bless. Salute. Deputy faith you so much. Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, now I get it. So yeah, this is actually the girl on the other profile. Yeah, this is the girl. Now I get it. I know where the girl came from. Yeah, this is it. This is the one. The middle one. Yeah, this is the one. He's the one. He's the one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's right. Take it easy. Have a wonderful day. God bless. Yeah. Don't let anything spoil your day, Galia. Be happy. Yeah, be happy. Don't let anything spoil your day. You have us. We got your back. We got your back. Yeah. Let me check the time. Let me check the time. Oh, yeah, still time. Still in the night. In the night. All right. Yeah. Let's see what is going on at this short period. Yeah. Then I'm gonna check it out. Some Williams. Yeah, to see what's something spicy for this morning. Piru piru pa. What's that mean? Kaide kaide piru piru pa. Pirik pirik pa. Kaide kaide pirik pirik pa. Kaide kaide kaide. Pirik pirik pa. What? Kirik kirik pa. Kirik kirik pa. Flexon. Do you watch it also? Oh no, I forget you. Oh yeah yeah. Oh yeah. It's been a long time since I haven't been able to watch
So this woman claims to be a TV
cartoon.
producer so that she
Yeah,
can
those
murder
type of
Pam.
cartoon.
Well, the woman's name is Pam, and Pam's about 51 when this story starts.
Okay. Mm, yeah. Oh, okay, 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 okay. No, I tell you. What's your favorite anime movie, bro? What's your favorite anime movie? Wait, I want to ask also. Tom and Jerry is also kind of representing also in anime, right? Yeah. Is it also like in an anime in Disney? Tom and
Living in
Jerry.
Missouri, and like everyone we talk
Or we
about,
just like
Pam has problems.
and
She
it's a
believes
cartoon,
she
but
has money,
I
but
just wanna
she
like
doesn't know how to get it.
what?
One day in 2010, all that
This
changed
woman is the worst
because
person
her
I've ever
best
come.
friend gets diagnosed with cancer. And it's
Wow.
not looking good for her. Her best friend is this woman, Betsy.
Wow.
And Pam, she's a good friend to Betsy. She like checks on her all the time. She drives her to her chemo appointments and whatnot. But as I said, Pam
Wow.
really wants money. So as time goes on,
Oh, okay,
she
okay.
starts thinking about how to get paid from all this. And she comes up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool, cool. So what type of movie do you like? Do you like to watch? Do you like horror movie, um, drama, funny movie?
With a diabolical plan to
Wow.
collect her life insurance after she dies. And so she gets to work and she does everything she can to get close to Betsy. She positions herself as the most supportive person in Betsy's life, even when Betsy doesn't ask for it. And over time, Betsy really starts to trust Pam. And in confidence, Betsy tells her that she's worried that her teen daughters and husband will irresponsibly spend her life insurance payout when she dies. And of
Wow.
course, Pam sees this as an opening. Because instead of reassuring Betsy that she's just being paranoid and that surely her family can handle it, Pam tells Betsy to change
Okay.
her life insurance policy to make Pam the beneficiary. That way, she'll get the
Okay.
$150,000
Okay.
payout when she dies. Of course, Pam tells
Oh,
her
okay,
that she should
okay.
put it in a trust and
Oh, cool,
distribute this money to Betsy's
cool,
daughters when
cool,
they get older. But we
cool,
all
cool.
know she ain't gonna do that. She's gonna keep it for herself. Anyway, so Betsy agrees,
Mostly,
and they get
mostly,
busy working on it.
I'm
And
watching
now
movie
Pam
on
is the beneficiary.
on TV
Here's the
on
thing about
YouTube.
all
Yeah,
this, though.
yeah.
Betsy
I'm watching them
understands
on
it, but she
YouTube.
isn't necessarily going to
Yeah,
die
and
soon.
also I'm
Like, she's still
watching
fighting through it. Like, there's a chance she could live.
streamer stuff
And I guess
and
Pam wants to make sure that she doesn't survive. Like,
um
she really wants that life insurance money.
motivate
So she decides to
motivational
speed up the
stuff
process by
for anyone.
murdering her,
I'm
and
watching
she does
different
it in
kind of
such a
stuff.
way that she won't get caught.
Yeah, different kind
So
of
at this
stuff.
point, we're in 2011, and Pam sets her plan into motion.
Wow.
One night, Pam and Betsy are out, and Pam gives her a ride home. And they get there and they go into the house, and suddenly she just grabs a knife and boom, she stabs her. And then she stabs her again and again and again. She ends up stabbing her 55 times. Then she leaves. Later, Betsy's husband gets home.
What?
This guy, Russ. So Russ gets home and
What?
he sees the body and he
Yeah, yeah,
panics. He calls 911. But
yeah.
unfortunately, it's too late.
That's where I
She
kind of
was
like,
already gone.
and
Now, the
also
police
I
investigate all
I
this,
love to
but they
search
have no
also.
idea Pam had
Yeah,
anything to do with this
like
murder.
the first day
They're
you telling
actually
me about
suspicious of
the
Russ,
Australia
so he becomes a suspect.
what's the
So
name
police they
again?
interview a bunch of people for their
Um,
investigation, including Pam, who very much wants to be
Psych
interviewed.
Circle
So they interview
Clans.
her, and Pam starts putting the blame on Russ. Like she tells
Was it
police
the
that
Circle
Betsy and
Clans?
Russ were
Oh, I
having
forgot. I
marital
forgot.
problems, and about how one
What's the
time Betsy
name?
said that Russ threatened to kill her, and
Yeah, like the day
all
I
over
check
the
it out,
place. And
I
police
started to get like different kind of recommendation of other stuff. Yeah, and they are very very interesting. And also like the day we have been checking out the diamond stuff. Um, yeah, the other beautiful place in Australia also. Yeah, they are very good. They are very good. I really really enjoy them. Yeah, I think later I'm gonna watching some of them. Yeah, I'm gonna watching some of them. Yeah, and also like the beaches also. Yeah, morning. Gaat het met u? Ja, het gaat hoor. Okay.
we're not able to verify anything that Pam is saying, but even so, I guess they believe her. And they become convinced that Russ killed his wife. So they keep pursuing him as the main suspect. And when they finally
She's
feel
not
like they have enough
she's
evidence against him, bam, they arrest Russ. Big
yeah.
arrest.
That's the name.
So in
That's the name.
2013, for Russ, he has to.
Yeah, I want to be honest, I want to experience them. Yeah, Crystal Cave. Wait, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I love also. I've been checking out also some other cave home. Yeah, cave home, cave house. Some of them are underground. They are massive, bro. They are massive. Whoa, okay. I'm gonna check it out. Whoa. Let me let me finish this
There's
video.
a trial over
Then
all this.
I'm
Over
gonna
this
check it out.
murder he didn't commit. And then
I'm
Pam gets
gonna
on the
check it out.
stand and she lies and she testifies against him.
I'm
So at
gonna
the end of
check
it
it
all,
out.
Russ ends up getting convicted and he's sentenced to life in prison.
What?
Now, of course, Russ ends up appealing his conviction. Like, he's not trying to stay in prison. But then, at some point, Betsy's daughters come to the realization that Pam never made a trust for them with their mother's life insurance money in it, like she promised she would. Pam's trying to keep that money for herself. So they get pissed off and they file a lawsuit against her. During this civil lawsuit, it's discovered that Pam had lied about a bunch of stuff in Russ's
Whoa.
murder trial. And so those civil attorneys who've been working on that lawsuit, they hand their findings over to Russ's lawyers who are currently working on his appeal. So then in 2015, Russ's conviction gets overturned, and after spending 2 years in prison, he's finally let out. And so now
That's sad.
all
Spending
eyes
two
are on
years
Pam. Because not only
for
was she
no reason.
testifying in court, but she was the last one to see Betsy alive. And so Pam, she starts freaking out because she's about to get busted. And so she comes up with another plan to frame Russ again. She's going to make it look like he hired a hitman to kill her. So she starts looking for a supposed hitman. And she goes driving around local neighborhoods and she comes across a guy hanging outside his apartment complex. This guy, Lewis. And Lewis, he's cognitively impaired and he's somewhat physically disabled. Now, at some point, Pam is talking to Lewis and she pretends to be a producer on the show Dateline. And she tells him that she's looking for an actor to be in a segment for the show where they recreate a crime that happened. And in this scene, she's going to fake a 911 call while he pretends to attack her. And for this acting gig, she offers to pay him a bit of money. So Lewis, he agrees to do it. And he gets in Pam's SUV and she drives him over to
Wow.
her house. Then she brings him inside into her bedroom area. And then she gives him lines to read and everything. Then she calls 911 and is like, someone just broke into my house. Help. And she tells the operator that this guy is trying to attack her. And poor Lewis, he thinks this is all part of the
Okay.
reenactment for the.
Yeah. So. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Crystal. Is it the biggest or let me check the name. Oh, the biggest crystal cave. Chris. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, they have like also Crystal City also. Yeah, they have city also. I'm gonna check it out also. Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I think I see another one here. Top five coolest rock ever found. They posted it like 7 years ago. 7 years ago. This is top 15 biggest crystals. Uh, this one's a amazing crystal cave. Yeah, but I think they can't remove anyone from the cave. Yeah, I don't. I think they can't do it. It's gonna be harmful. Y- I think I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it in one of the video. I was checking. Oh, here. You're right. You're right. Oh, okay. This one say. This one says. This one say Mexico. Let's oh,
Crystals and gemstones bigger
oh.
than cars, if you believe it.
Yeah, let's check.
Northern Mexico, April 2000.
Max, okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Really? Wow. But can you like can they like go there and take like can yeah, let's say the people that are working there, can they took like some of them like small one, yeah, can they took them along with them? Okay, let me check out this one.
Northern Mexico, April 2000.
Oh, okay. Wow. 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 Okay. But let's say when it was like a normal, like can people like go there, like no more people to visit in there, like you wanna go check it out for yourself? Can people actually go in there? Okay. 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 Let me check it out. Yeah. Let's check it out. Oh. Oh. Okay. Amazing. Crystal cave. Amazing. Okay. Oh, yeah. I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. Okay. Okay. I'll try. I'll try. I promise. Okay. I'll try. Okay. Let's check it out.
That is unbelievable. It's just mad. Absolutely gorgeous. This is La Cueva de los Cristales. For my money, the most spectacular cave of crystals discovered anywhere in the world. You know, travel around the world to see some of the most amazing geology like this place.
Oh, people can actually
This
go
place
there.
just tops it off. Heinrich had it.
Wow.
It really looks perfect.
This is
It's so
huge.
beautiful to even
Wow.
listen.
I
From the
didn't even
top,
know they were
you
they
think it
were
must be like
this
roses lined
huge,
up with emeralds,
giant.
columns, these pillars.
Wow.
Absolutely magnificent.
Wow. Wow. This is beautiful. Yeah. I, I can't even believe it, but that's
My next destination
that
is Mexico, where an incredible geo.
that is huge. Whoa, it's in deadly warm cave. Okay, giant crystal in deadly warm cave. Angry planet 311. Let's check it out. This one say the mysterious rock formation. I love rock formation also. I love formation. Whoa, whoa, that's a lot of work right there. Like millions of years. Wow, wow, it's huge. It's huge. Wow, crystal cave. Yeah, wait. Let me note something. Yeah, done. This is huge. It's huge, bro. It's huge. Let me check out this one.
Logical wonder lies deep under the earth in a cave. But this is no ordinary hole in the ground. This may be the most bizarre and dangerous place on the planet I've been to so far. Right now, if we were to stay in here, we would absolutely die. We would die.
Oh, this is like different one of them. Different one of them. I thought it was the same, but it's different one. Different one. You have like different type of interesting videos. This one say whenever I see those, I just feel like yeah, just click. This one say this seven worthless rock hidden diamonds or thrown away. This one says one of them was saying we found a real crystal skull in Belize. Wow. This one say the fake robots of China. That's why I watch the video every day without ever finish. Yeah, okay, bro, no problem. Have a wonderful day. It was fun, you know, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun, bro. Have a wonderful day. God bless. You're the best. You're the best. Have a wonderful day, bro. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Take care of yourself also, bro. You're the best, man. Yeah. Don't let anyone spoil your day, bro. You guys are the best. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm gonna dish you guys tomorrow about yeah. Tomorrow or the other day. Yeah, I'm gonna dish you guys. Yeah, how's everything going, you know? All the best. All right, let me check out this crystal cave. This seems very interesting. All right, all right. Let's check out cave. Angry Planet.
I've explored many of the world's great caves.
Okay. World Great
Been
Cave.
inside giant ones, insanely small ones,
Insane small one.
wet ones,
Fifth.
and scary ones filled with bats and
Wow.
potentially deadly viruses. But in Chihuahua, Mexico, 300 meters below the Earth's surface,
The
in a
biggest
cave
one.
chamber, that's home to one of the most magnificent geological discoveries of all time. These
Wow.
spectacular crystal formations have been entombed in water in this cave for hundreds of thousands of years
Wow.
until its active. But just preparing for this expedition has proven to be a challenge in itself. It has taken almost 2 years to get permission to enter the cave.
Whoa.
The crystals are delicate, and the conditions are so dangerous that only a small number of explorers have gained access to this site. The reason it's so dangerous is that directly below the cave is a pocket of 2,000-degree molten rock.
Whoa.
And it's because of this magma chamber that the cave is sitting on that the temperature inside is so incredibly hot, 45 degrees Celsius and
Damn.
85% humidity. The only way I can simulate that before I go to the cave is to get into the sauna and crank it right up. There are few places on Earth as hot and humid as the cave will be, and this sauna is the best way to experience these extreme conditions. The idea is I want to see how long I can physically stay in this room standing because it's going to be horrible in the cave. Once I'm there, I will have a special chilling suit that I'll be wearing, but that'll still only help a small amount. It'll extend my workable time in the cave from
Whoa.
15 minutes to about 45 minutes. If I were to stay any longer, I would probably lose consciousness, pass out, and possibly die. The longer I sit inside this cedar furnace, the more I realize what this expedition is going to do to my body. Not to mention our cameras and microphones.
Wow. Damn. This is this is it's gonna be so
Mentally
exhausted.
prepared as well as physically prepared for the actual rigors of being in the cave.
Yeah, the real one, the real deal.
Probably the most extreme thing
This
I've
is
ever
not
done.
the real one, the real deal. You have to be prepared for the real one.
On my way to Mexico, I make a stop in New York
Wow.
City
Welcome to the chat.
to scratch another item off my bucket list. This is headquarters of the Explorers Club, which I am a member, and I have the incredible honor of
Wow.
being able to carry one of their flags into the cave. Time to pick it up.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick
This
it up.
unique organization has been fostering exploration for over 100 years. Its illustrious members include Robert Peary, Sir Edmund Hillary,
Wow.
and Neil Armstrong.
What the
One of the
memories.
long-standing traditions of the club is assigning special flags to be carried on significant expeditions.
Yeah. Comment chat. Let me
The
go
flag
pee
has been
quickly.
built poles
I'm coming.
across the Pacific with Thor Heyerdahl and to the moon. George, on behalf of the Explorers Club members, the board of directors, and the Flag and Honors Committee, I'd like to present you with flag number 74 to take with you on the night of this cave expedition. Good luck. Thank you so much. My pleasure. And so, armed with my historic flag, I head for Mexico.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's go to it. Let's check it out. What is going on? Okay, Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Where's that located? Where is Chihuahua located? Oh, it's Mexico. Chihuahua. Yeah. It's gonna be the big day. So you have to rest for the big day. Tomorrow is gonna be the big day. Get some rest for the big day. It's gonna be the big day. So you have to better getting ready for the big day. That's it. Getting ready for the big day. Yeah. The big day is coming up. Yeah. So we have to be getting ready. Big day. Yeah. Yeah, here in Mexico. See the Crystal Palace. The biggest in the world. All right. Yeah. You're playing with your life. But yeah, in life you have to take risks. You have to take chances to see more. Yeah. Once in a lifetime chance opportunity. You want those kind of opportunity won't don't come twice. My bad. Wow. WF adventure. I love adventure. Ow! Wow. All right. Let me note it. Adventure. I don't wanna play no game, play no game. I don't wanna play no game. Yeah, let's get this rest. Yeah, he has to be rest. Let's do it on another way. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. They're gonna make sure you're not fainted. Wow, this is a lot. Wow, wow, wow. Damn, bro. This is actually your life. Yeah, like whatever is gone, you can't get it back. It's gone already. It's gone. You can't get it back. Yeah, risk. Wow, 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 wow. Bro is dying. Wow, wow. Pushing it too far. I get it, bro. It's a lot. They are dying.
being the most unbelievably beautiful, unbelievably dangerous sauna you can imagine.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Now that you have
I would love
everything
to
from
experience
snorkeling to
it.
scuba exploration, it's time to go rest up.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be a challenging day. Next morning, back down the narrow winding tunnel, the antechamber.
Wow.
After our exploratory trip yesterday, Nick and I now know just how hot it's going to be in there. So we really have to get ourselves psyched for this day. Nick, you got everything prepared? You pretty much good to go?
Hmm. Bro.
Our first task is to prepare the specially designed cooling suits, which will enable us to safely stay in the oppressive heat of the chamber up to 4 times as long as yesterday's unprotected entrance.
Wow.
The suits basically turn us into human popsicles. These ice-filled suits help to shield us from the outside heat while also cooling our core body temperature and providing us with chilled air to breathe. But the suit's effectiveness is limited, so we have to rely
Wow.
on our instincts and our support team to keep us from experiencing a potentially fatal heat stroke.
Whoa.
Okay, first cave entry with the cooling suit.
Damn.
Manuel and his team.
You got it, bro. Let's go. You got it. You got it. You got it. Let's go. Let's quickly wash my hand. Let's make some oat. Yeah, whenever you are sitting, you are sitting. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is gonna be like, yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Good. Yo, Chad, we have to running up and down. You know, we are at work, so we have to running up and down. Yeah, but that doesn't mean like seems like a kind of like yeah. But anyway, we stick at it. We stick at it. Misi pesa kama fika ya Mungu. Sasa kimeka basa bila neno. Let's not waste it. Not waste it. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Jesus ain't lying. No way, no way. Jesus ain't lying. Mm. Let's get it. All right, let's go back to the video. Please, no raining, no raining, no raining. Ah, no raining. Come on. Ah, hope this won't affect my affect the life. Hope you won. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got it. We got it. It will go away. Definitely go away. All right, right into the video.
Well and his team will be monitoring us closely. Only about 60 others have ever explored this cave, for good reason. Beyond this door is one of the hottest places on Earth in which humans have tried to survive. Inside the Crystal Cave in Nica, Mexico, the heat and humidity are almost unbearable. Over 50 degrees Celsius, hot enough to kill a person in minutes. We wear special cooling suits to hopefully keep
Kill a
us from
person in
developing fatal
minutes.
heat stroke. Although I'm anxious to make the most of my limited time in here, the treacherous terrain and bulky suits make getting around a monumental task.
Huge. Okay, okay, okay.
Every step in these slippery, shark's tooth crystals has to be carefully calculated. One slip on this terrain could spell disaster.
Whoa,
Carrying an injured team member out of the far reaches of this place would be an almost impossible task.
whoa,
So we tread carefully into the half-million-year-old crystal formation. What makes the discovery of this one-of-a-kind geological wonder even more fascinating is that until the year 2000, this entire chamber was completely underwater.
whoa,
The interesting thing about the mine here is that this cave is temporary. Once the mine is no longer viable, they're going to turn off the pumps, and this whole cavern will flood yet again, just like it was 500,000 years ago, totally lost to human eyes.
whoa,
This may be my one chance to experience this incredible place.
whoa,
So right now I'm sitting up on one of the larger crystals, and this is my view. Totally
wow.
unreal. When we
This is
started
a
digging
lot.
into the cave, there are some very big crystals that are broken and hollow on the floor here. There's really only one thing that could have caused it, and that's an ancient earthquake. Look at this. This crystal probably weighs about 50 tons, but yet it was snapped
Wow.
like it's a piece of dry spaghetti. I don't know when it happened, but I do know
Like a piece of
it
dry
made a lot of
spaghetti.
fault lines.
Whoa.
Earthquakes are certainly not
Running
uncommon
out of
here
battery.
in this part of
Let's
our
take
community.
action. So
As we
I have
slowly
to
go to
like
explore as much of the
take it
cave
off
as
this
possible,
again.
we get the sign that our time is almost up.
To take I have to take it off again. Oh, I forgot. No need for this anymore.
I find a good spot to fulfill my duties as a
Yo.
Christian, to which I proudly belong. Here we are. In honor of this exploration, proudly displaying the flag of the Explorers Club here in the Crystal Cave of Giants. This Explorers Club flag has an illustrious history. It's been chased by Nazis. It's been in Greenland, 12,000 feet below the surface of the ocean. It's been along the Amazon. Now it's been in the Crystal Cave. He's so weak.
Yeah, no need for
You stayed
microphone
well beyond
anymore.
what is considered a safe amount of time.
Yeah, but I do care
Are beginning to fail.
about the sound. I don't know how's the sound going. Let me check it out. I do care about the sound. That's like very, very important to me. The sound. Yeah, let's check out the sound. Please, please don't lag it, don't lag it. Yeah. How's everything going? Welcome to the chat. Ah, I see. It's very, very low. It's very, very low. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, we're gonna take it like this as long as we complete the challenge. Yeah. So let's leave it like this. Let's continue the video. The video.
Our Mexican support team is becoming concerned for our safety and warn us to get back to the antechamber as quickly as possible. Okay, we're working our way back.
Let's go before it's time of feature first.
We're heading out now. We have to go right now.
Who is in the Mexico deserve?
Okay, we're already over time. We gotta get out of here. Our time is up. Let's go. It takes every ounce of strength we have to get back to the entrance. Even the sauna couldn't prepare me for the brutal effects of prolonged exposure to these conditions. We finally make it out, and the relatively cool 41-degree antechamber is a welcome relief.
Wow.
Coming up. That last entry was supposed to be 15 minutes, but it ended up being 23, which doesn't sound like lots, but
You did it, you did it.
the survivability of
You
a
did
place
it,
in
bro.
minutes. Those few minutes make a big difference.
That's what
Percentage-wise.
matters.
Time to rest and rehydrate.
Yeah.
God, that's hard.
Let me check out the battery.
This cave is just so
Yeah.
absolutely
We're good to go there. That's
It's
me.
like being inside a giant
We're good to go there.
that normally a big one you could hold in your hand. This is just so massive, so unique.
Massive.
I consider it such a privilege to be able to go inside and experience it. As harsh as it might be.
That's a lot, bro. You did
This
it.
is what I do. I explore the extremes.
Yeah.
And there's nothing more extreme than this place.
Yeah.
The inhospitable
Do
climate
it.
and the beauty of this unique natural
You gotta
phenomenon
do it. Do what you gotta do.
made the adventure to the Crystal Caves one of my most
Do it.
memorable.
Just do it.
Such an impressive sight remains
Just
hidden from us for
do
so long.
it.
And what other wonders remain to be uncovered
Yeah.
on this planet?
Just do it. Do it. Just do it. Wait. Yeah, let me check out this. This 7 worthless rock hidden diamond are thrown away. Sounds interesting. I want to check it out. It
Wait,
sounds interesting.
before you throw away that ugly rock, watch this first. Every single day, amateur diamond hunters are tossing away fortune-bearing stones because they look absolutely worthless. I'm talking about 7 specific rocks that hide natural diamonds in plain sight, and you've probably walked past dozens of them. The diamond mining industry doesn't want you knowing this, but rough diamonds don't sparkle. They look like garbage.
Okay.
In this video, I'm revealing the exact host rocks, indicator minerals, and diamond identification techniques that separate professional gemstone prospectors.
Okay. And let's start it all over.
Look absolutely worthless. I'm talking about 7 specific rocks that hide natural diamonds in plain sight, and you've probably walked past dozens of them. The diamond mining industry doesn't want you knowing this, but rough diamonds don't sparkle. They look like garbage. In this video, I'm revealing the exact host rocks, indicator minerals, and diamond identification techniques that separate professional gemstone prospectors from beginners.
Okay.
Your next river panning trip could change everything if you know what to look for. Let's find some diamonds. The 7 rocks and home testing.
Okay.
Now I'm going to deliver exactly what I promised. The complete breakdown of all 7 rock types that hide diamonds, plus the home testing methods that confirm your discoveries with certainty. Rock number 1, fresh kimberlite. But here's the complete identification system.
Fresh camera.
Fresh kimberlite is blue-gray, has that sugary texture, contains visible mineral inclusions, feels heavy, and shows metallic luster on broken surfaces. The definitive home test, hardness evaluation of included minerals. Kimberlite contains olivine, and olivine has a hardness of 6.5 to 7 on the Mohs scale. Take a steel file, hardness 6.5, and carefully test the green mineral grains in your kimberlite specimen. If they resist scratching from the file, you've confirmed olivine presence, a strong indicator you have genuine kimberlite.
Okay.
But there's something even more important for diamond verification. Take
But
that
this one
same
seems-
specimen and examine it under bright light with your loupe.
Wow.
This is the technique that changed everything for me. Look for small translucent crystals that appear slightly greasy or resinous. These crystals should be harder than quartz. We'll test that in a moment. Rock number 2, weathered kimberlite, yellow ground.
Yellow ground.
Yellow ground is chemically altered kimberlite that looks like yellow-brown clay or friable earth. Most prospectors throw this away immediately, assuming it's sediment.
Wow.
Wrong. Yellow ground forms when kimberlite weathers in place, and diamonds are perfectly preserved through this process.
Whoa.
Here's your identification sequence. Yellow ground feels soapy or greasy when wet, contains small garnet
Wow.
fragments and other resistate minerals, and shows unusual weight for a clay-like material. The home test is simple but definitive. Take your sample, break it apart gently in water, and carefully pan the residue. Yellow ground breaks down easily in water, releasing any diamonds or heavy minerals it contains. Professional diamond miners specifically target weathered kimberlite because it's easier to process than hard rock. You're looking for the same key minerals we discussed: garnets, chromium diopside, and of course diamonds.
Wow.
Rock number 3, lamprot.
Lamprey.
Lamprot is the dark horse of diamond-bearing rocks, literally. It's darker than kimberlite, ranging from dark gray to black,
Whoa.
with prominent mica crystals throughout.
Whoa.
The Argyle mine in Australia, one of the world's most productive diamond sources,
Wow.
is a lamprot deposit. That tells
In
you something
Australia.
about its importance. Your identification checklist: dark color, fine texture with visible phenocrysts, soapy feel on weathered surfaces, and substantial weight.
Wow.
The advanced recognition technique: look for lucite, a distinctive mineral that appears as white or gray rounded grains in lamprot. Lucite is rare in most rocks, but common
Wow.
in diamond-bearing lamprots. The home testing protocol involves the same hardness test we use for kimberlite, plus one additional verification. Lamproite contains potassium-rich minerals that give it
Lamproite.
distinctive chemistry. While you can't test this at home without equipment,
Yeah.
the presence of mica, lucite, and the overall dark appearance provides strong circumstantial evidence. Rock number 4, eclogite xenoliths.
Wow.
Now we're getting into rocks that even experienced prospectors sometimes miss. Eclogite xenoliths are fragments of deep crustal rock brought up in kimberlite eruptions. They're dense, green to reddish in color, and composed primarily of garnet and pyroxene.
Whoa.
Here's what most people don't know. Eclogite xenoliths sometimes contain diamonds themselves. These rocks look completely different from kimberlite. They're much harder, with a crystalline texture that resembles
Whoa.
metamorphic rocks like gneiss. key identifier is the presence of bright red to orange pyrope garnet combined with green omphosite pyroxene.
Whoa.
This specific mineral
Seems unique.
combination forms only under the high pressure conditions where diamonds
Whoa.
are stable. Your home test. Eclogite is extremely dense and hard. A piece should feel substantially heavier than granite of the same size.
Whoa.
The hardness test shows both constituent minerals scratch glass easily, hardness 7 plus.
Wow.
If you find eclogite fragments in a known diamond area, you're potentially very close to primary deposits.
Deposit.
Number 5, peridotite nodules.
Wow. Peridotite
Peridotite
natural.
nodules are chunks of mantle rock brought to the surface by volcanic activity, the same volcanic activity that transports diamonds.
Oh,
These
so that came
nodules are
from
typically
diamonds came
dark
from
green to
volcano.
black, extremely dense, and composed primarily of
That's a
olivine.
lot.
They feel heavy and often show a slightly weathered, rusty surface from olivine
That's how it
oxidation.
works.
Here's the connection to diamond hunting. Peridotite comes from the same depth range as diamonds. When you
Diamonds
find
hunting.
peridotite nodules in volcanic deposits, especially in association with kimberlite or lamproite, you're in geologically favorable territory.
Really?
Some peridotite nodules contain small diamonds, though this is less common than in kimberlite itself. The identification test is straightforward. Peridotite is dense, dark-colored, and contains abundant olivine. Scratch a fresh surface with a steel file. The green olivine crystals should resist. The rock should also show a distinctive granular texture when examined closely. Rock number 6, alluvial gravel concentrates.
Wow.
This one isn't a single rock type, but rather a specific category of material that
Where
beginners
is this
often
came from?
discard. In rivers and streams near diamond sources, you'll find mixed gravel composed of weathered rock fragments, heavy minerals, and potentially diamonds. This material looks like ordinary stream gravel, multiple rock types jumbled together, but
What?
its composition tells a different story. Wait until you see what happens next. When you pan this material correctly, the heavy minerals concentrate at the bottom. You're looking for an unusual abundance of garnets, chromium diopside,
Wow.
ilmenite, black, metallic heavy
Ilmenite.
mineral, and sometimes diamonds themselves.
Oh.
The presence of multiple indicator minerals together signals you're in productive territory. Your home testing protocol: take your concentrated material and spread it on a white surface under strong light. Use your loupe to examine each particle systematically. Diamonds will show that distinctive greasy luster and crystal faces if present. The indicator minerals confirm you're processing material from diamond-bearing sources. Rock number 7, serpentinite.
Let me see how many
peridotite.
stones. Oh,
The
7.
7th rock type completes our collection, serpentinized peridotite. This forms when peridotite is exposed to water and heat, transforming the olivine into serpentine minerals. The rock becomes softer, develops a scaly or fibrous texture, and often shows distinctive yellow-green to dark green coloration with a silky or greasy luster. Here's why this matters for gemstone hunting. Serpentinized peridotite often occurs at the margins of kimberlite pipes or in the alteration zones of lamproite intrusions. When you find serpentinite in a region, it can indicate proximity to diamond-bearing intrusions. The identification characteristics: softer than peridotite, hardness 3 to 5 versus 6.5 to 7,
Wow.
distinctive silky or fibrous texture, yellow-green coloration, and a soapy or greasy feel.
Wow.
This rock is easy to scratch with a steel file, unlike fresh peridotite. That hardness difference is your primary home test. Advanced home testing methods. Now I'm going to show you exactly how to verify suspected diamonds using techniques you can perform at home with minimal equipment. This comprehensive validation system gives you confidence in your discoveries without expensive laboratory testing. Test 1, the hardness test. Diamonds are the hardest natural material at 10 on the Mohs scale. This is critical. A genuine diamond will scratch any other mineral, including corundum, sapphire ruby,
What?
at hardness 9. Your practical field test uses quartz, hardness 7, and a silicon carbide file, hardness 9 to 9.5. Here's the step-by-step procedure. First, verify your suspected diamond is harder than quartz by attempting to scratch a quartz crystal or glass surface, hardness 5.5 to 7.
Wow.
A genuine diamond will scratch these materials effortlessly. Second, test whether your specimen scratches silicon carbide.
Wow.
Only diamond and laboratory-created diamond simulants like cubic zirconia can accomplish this. Important safety note. Perform hardness tests on inconspicuous areas of your
Wow.
specimen to avoid damaging potential gems. The goal is confirmation, not destruction.
Wow.
Test 2, the transparency test. Genuine gem quality diamonds are transparent to translucent, even when they appear colored. Industrial diamonds may be opaque, but if you found a clear or slightly colored crystal, transparency testing helps confirm your discovery. Hold your suspected diamond up to bright light. Sunlight works perfectly. Can you see light transmission through the crystal, even faintly? Genuine diamonds allow light to pass through their structure. Many diamond simulants like glass or zircon also pass this test, so transparency alone isn't definitive, but opacity in a clear-looking crystal immediately disqualifies it as a gem-quality diamond. Test 3, the thermal conductivity test. Diamonds have extraordinary thermal conductivity. They absorb and dissipate heat faster than almost any other material. Here's your simple home version of this.
What?
Alone isn't definitive, but opacity in a clear-looking crystal immediately.
Wait, I'm coming. Let me quickly go pee. I'm drinking too much, bro. That's my problem. I'm drinking too much water. All right, all right, all right, all right.
It disqualifies it as a gem quality diamond. Test 3, the thermal conductivity test. Diamonds have extraordinary thermal conductivity. They absorb and dissipate heat faster than almost any other material. Here's your simple home version of this test. Breathe on your suspected diamond, fogging its surface with moisture. Watch what happens carefully. The fog should disappear almost instantly from a genuine diamond due to rapid heat dissipation.
Well,
Compare this to testing a piece of quartz or glass the same way. The fog persists noticeably longer on these materials. While not absolutely definitive, rapid fog dissipation combined with other positive tests strongly suggests you found a genuine diamond. Test 4, the specific gravity test. Diamonds have a specific gravity of 3.52, meaning they're 3.52 times denser than water. This distinctive density separates diamonds from most simulants. Your home setup requires only a sensitive scale, water, and a small container. Weigh your suspected diamond dry, recording the weight precisely. Then suspend it in water using a thin thread, ensuring no air bubbles attach to the surface, and weigh it again. The difference between dry weight and submerged weight divided into the dry weight gives you specific gravity. For a specimen weighing 0.10 grams dry and 0.07 grams submerged, the calculation is 0.10 divided by 0.10 minus 0.07 equals
whoa,
3.33.
that's a lot.
That's close to diamond's 3.52 specific gravity, especially considering measurement limitations with small stones. Results between 3.4 to 3.6 strongly suggest genuine diamond. Test 5, the UV fluorescence test. Many natural diamonds fluoresce under ultraviolet light, typically showing blue fluorescence, though other colors are possible. You can perform this test using an inexpensive UV flashlight available for under $20. Take your suspected diamond into a dark room and illuminate it with UV light. Genuine diamonds often show strong blue fluorescence, though note that approximately 35% of diamonds show no fluorescence at all. A positive fluorescence result supports your identification. A negative result doesn't disprove it. Test 6, the acid test. Diamonds are chemically inert and completely resistant to acids. While I don't recommend casual acid testing due to safety concerns, this property explains why diamonds survive in alluvial deposits while surrounding materials dissolve away. If you're working with a specimen you suspect contains diamonds embedded in matrix material, careful acid treatment can remove carbonate or silicate matrix without affecting the diamonds.
Wow.
This should only be attempted with proper safety equipment and ventilation.
So what?
Professional prospectors use this technique to clean specimens, revealing diamonds that were
What?
Diamonds are chemically inert and completely resistant to acids. While I don't recommend casual acid testing due to safety concerns, this property explains why diamonds survive in alluvial deposits while surrounding materials dissolve away. If you're working with a specimen you suspect contains diamonds embedded in matrix material, careful acid treatment can remove carbonate or silicate matrix without affecting the diamonds. This should only be attempted with proper safety equipment and ventilation. Professional prospectors use this technique to clean specimens, revealing diamonds that were previously hidden. Test 7, the electrical conductivity test. Standard diamonds are electrical insulators, while certain diamond types and most simulants conduct electricity to varying degrees. Electronic diamond testers exploit this property, using thermal and electrical conductivity measurements to identify genuine diamonds. These testers cost $20 to $50 and provide quick, reliable results. They're the single most valuable tool for confirming suspected diamonds at home. The tester applies a small thermal pulse and measures the response. Genuine diamonds show characteristic thermal conductivity that triggers positive identification. Professional grade testers can distinguish between natural diamonds, laboratory created diamonds, and common simulants like cubic zirconia or moissanite. For serious diamond hunting, this investment pays for itself with your first significant find: visual identification. Let's start with what you'll actually see in the field. The first host rock you need to recognize is kimberlite, and this is the big one. Kimberlite is the primary source rock for most natural diamonds worldwide. But here's what surprises most people. Fresh kimberlite looks like blue-gray volcanic rock with a distinctive texture that professional miners call saccharoidal, which just means it has a sugary appearance when you look at it closely. Here's the critical detail. Kimberlite has a specific metallic luster on freshly broken surfaces that sets it apart from ordinary volcanic rocks. When you crack open a piece of kimberlite, you'll notice it contains visible fragments of other minerals, little inclusions of olivine, garnet, and sometimes mica that create a speckled appearance. The rock itself feels surprisingly heavy for its size because of its high density. But most kimberlite you'll encounter isn't fresh, it's weathered. Weathered kimberlite transforms into a yellow-brown or rust-colored rock that looks almost clay-like. This is where beginners make their biggest mistake. They see this altered, earthy-looking material and assume it's worthless sediment. Wrong. Weathered kimberlite, called yellow ground by professionals, can still contain diamonds just as readily as fresh material. The weight test is your first verification tool. Pick up a suspected kimberlite sample and compare it to a similar-sized piece of sandstone or limestone. Kimberlite should feel noticeably heavier. That's your first confirmation that you might have something worth examining further. The second host rock is lamprowat, and this one fools even experienced prospectors. Lamprowat looks very similar to kimberlite, but has some key differences. It's typically darker, ranging from dark gray to almost black, and it has a finer texture overall. The metallic luster is less pronounced, but lamprowat has something kimberlite doesn't: distinctive phenocrysts, which are larger crystals visible throughout the rock matrix. Look for small, shiny plates of mica that catch the light when you rotate the rock.
Mica, yeah, I know that.
Lamprowat
This is
also
weird.
feels
I've
greasy
never
or
seen this
soapy
weird
to
sound
the
before.
touch, especially on weathered surfaces. That tactile
This is
difference
huge.
is something you'll learn to recognize instantly after examining just a few samples. Here's a critical comparison for you. Both kimberlite and lamprowat
Huge.
are denser
This
than
is
common
huge.
volcanic rocks like basalt or rhyolite. If
Yo,
you're examining a volcanic-looking rock near a known diamond deposit, always do the weight test first.
Okay.
A piece the size of your fist should feel substantially heavier than you'd expect.
Okay.
That's your green light to investigate further.
Okay.
Location strategy. Now here's where it gets interesting. Knowing what these rocks look like means nothing if you don't know where to find them. Let me explain the geological context in simple terms that will completely change how you approach diamond hunting. Diamonds form roughly 100 to 150 miles beneath the Earth's surface under extreme pressure and temperature.
Whoa.
They only reach the surface through volcanic eruptions that bring up material from the mantle.
So
These
many beautiful
eruptions create
stones.
vertical pipe-like structures that geologists call diatremes. This is critical. When you're searching for diamond deposits, you're really searching for the remnants of these ancient volcanic pipes.
Whoa.
But there's something even more important you need to understand about diamond mining techniques and where to apply them. Most of these volcanic pipes have been eroding for millions of years. That means diamonds and their host rocks have been washing into river systems, spreading out across alluvial plains and concentrating in specific geological traps.
Wow.
This is why river diamond hunting can be so productive. Not because you'll see diamonds sparkling in the current, but because you'll find them in the deep, dark, and often untouched layers. But because rivers naturally concentrate heavy minerals, including diamond-bearing rocks, in predictable locations, let me give you specific environments to target. First, look for areas where rivers change speed dramatically, where fast water suddenly slows down.
Wow.
These locations create natural traps where heavy rocks accumulate. Professional prospectors call these pay zones, and they're exactly where you want to focus your diamond panning efforts. Second, target the inside bends of rivers and streams. The physics of water flow causes heavy materials to concentrate on the inside of curves, while lighter materials wash away. If there are diamond-bearing rocks in the river system, this is where they'll accumulate over time. Third, and this is what most people don't know, look for exposed bedrock in streams. When you find bedrock with cracks, crevices, or potholes, stop and investigate thoroughly. These natural traps capture and hold heavy materials, including diamond-bearing rocks that would otherwise wash downstream. Professional diamond hunters will spend hours carefully working a single bedrock exposure because they understand the concentration principle.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about indicator minerals. These are your treasure map to potential diamond localities.
South
The same
America.
volcanic eruptions that bring up diamonds also bring up other distinctive minerals. When you find significant concentrations of garnet, chromium diopside, or olivine in a stream, you're potentially close to a diamond source. Here's what to look for specifically: pyrope garnets that are deep red or purplish red in color. These aren't the brownish garnets you find in schist or gneiss.
Enough.
These are magnesium-rich
Can't be
garnets
sleepy, can't be
that form
sleepy,
under
can't be
the
sleepy.
same high-pressure conditions as diamonds. If you're finding multiple pyrope garnets in your pan,
Okay.
you're in a geologically favorable area
Okay.
for natural diamonds. Chromium diopside looks like
Ooh.
small bright green crystals. They're
Ooh.
dense, they're distinctive, and they're a direct indicator that kimberlite or lamprolite might be nearby.
Okay.
That's why you should never dismiss a location just because you don't find diamonds immediately.
Yeah. It's
The
not
presence
easy.
of these
Something
indicator
good
minerals tells you that diamond-bearing rocks have
is not
contributed to that sediment.
easy.
Practical methods. All right, let's get into the actual techniques you'll use in the field. I'm going to walk you through the practical methods that keep costs low while maintaining effectiveness. You don't need expensive equipment to start successful diamond hunting.
Wow.
You need knowledge and systematic approach. Your basic toolkit should include a classifier screen,
Wait. Okay, okay.
quarter-inch mesh works well, a gold pan or a
Wood. Okay.
specialized diamond pan, a small spray bottle filled with water, a magnifying loop, 10 times magnification minimum, a magnet wrapped in a plastic bag, and some small containers for samples. Total investment? Less than $50 for everything. Here's your step-by-step process for diamond panning in a productive location. First, you classify your material. This means screening out everything larger than quarter-inch. Diamonds and their host rocks in alluvial deposits typically fall into the smaller size ranges, so you're focusing your efforts where they matter most. Second, you pan off the lighter materials using standard gold panning technique. Here's where diamond prospecting differs from gold panning. You're not looking for heavy metallic particles at the bottom of your pan.
Wow.
You're looking for rocks with that distinctive texture and appearance we discussed earlier.
Wow.
As you pan down your material, watch for those blue-gray or weathered yellow pieces that feel heavier than they should. Third, and this is critical, use your magnet to remove magnetic minerals. Wrap it in a plastic bag, pass it over your concentrated material, and discard everything that sticks. This removes magnetite and other magnetic minerals that can hide your target specimens. Professional prospectors know this step eliminates about 60 to 70% of unwanted material quickly. Now here's the technique that changed everything for me, the water spray test. Take your concentrated material after panning and magnetic separation,
What?
spread it thinly on a flat surface, and lightly mist it with water from your spray bottle. Watch what happens carefully. Kimberlite and lamproite will often show that distinctive metallic luster when wet that completely disappears when dry. This wet-dry appearance change is a powerful identification tool that costs you nothing except observation. When you've identified a suspected diamond-bearing rock, here's your field extraction process. You want to carefully break the specimen using controlled force, not wild hammering. Place the rock on a solid surface, position a chisel or cutouts with natural fracture lines, and tap firmly but not excessively. The goal is to open the rock along its natural weaknesses without pulverizing potential diamonds inside. Here's a safety consideration most people overlook. Always wear eye protection when breaking rocks. Sharp fragments can fly unpredictably, and protecting your vision is non-negotiable. Also, break rocks away from your concentrated panning material so flying fragments don't contaminate your sorted specimens. On a suspected host rock, examine the interior carefully with your ruler. You're looking for small, clear to slightly colored crystals with distinctive characteristics we'll cover in detail later. Even if you don't see obvious diamonds, keep the specimen if it shows the correct host rock characteristics. Some diamonds are small enough or positioned in ways that require more thorough examination at home. Advanced recognition. Let's move into advanced recognition techniques that separate successful diamond hunters from frustrated beginners.
Okay.
Understanding diamond shape variations and formations is critical because natural diamonds look nothing like
Yeah, we
jewelry
finally reached the
gems.
200
Rough
minutes.
diamonds most commonly
Did it,
appear in
man.
these crystal forms.
Now we left
Octahedrons,
for
8-sided,
400.
dodecahedrons, 12-sided,
Yeah,
or
let's get it.
irregular masses called
Let's get it.
macros.
Let's get it.
Here's the part that surprises most people. Many rough diamonds don't
Yeah,
show
let's get it.
obvious crystal faces at all. They're
That's like
rounded,
the half of
worn, or
it.
coated with surface materials
It's
that
cool. It's
completely
cool.
obscure their internal structure. The octahedral
Yeah, I
form
think
is
it's
your
kind of
most
at the right
recognizable
time.
shape. Imagine two pyramids stuck together at their bases, but don't expect perfect geometry. Natural diamonds show all kinds of surface features: trigons, triangular markings, growth lines, and surface textures that range from glassy smooth to slightly frosted. Here's what to watch for specifically. Diamonds commonly have a slightly greasy or resinous luster on unbroken surfaces. Unlike quartz, which looks glassy, diamonds have this distinctive appearance that experienced prospectors learn to recognize instantly. When you're examining broken rock specimens, train yourself to notice this subtle luster difference. Now let's talk quality indicators, because not every diamond is worth pursuing. Gem quality natural diamonds are transparent to translucent with minimal inclusions visible to the naked eye. They might show color, yellow, brown, pink, or even rare blues and greens, but the crystal structure remains clear enough to transmit light. Industrial-grade diamonds, by contrast, are opaque, heavily included, or fractured. They still have value, but measured in tens of dollars rather than hundreds or thousands. Here's how you tell the difference in the field. Hold the suspected diamond up to strong light. Gem quality material will transmit light, showing internal transparency even if colored. Industrial material blocks light transmission, appearing dark or completely opaque. Common mistakes that cause beginners to miss valuable discoveries: First, dismissing small crystals.
Yeah,
2
bro.
millimeter diamond might not
What is
seem
going on?
impressive, but quality stones at that size can be worth $50 to $100 each. Find several in one location and you've had a genuinely productive day.
Wow.
Second, expecting perfect crystals. Natural diamonds are often etched, dissolved, or partially resorbed by the volcanic material that brought them up. These surface features actually increase confidence that you found a real diamond rather than a simulant. Third, and this is huge, throwing away weathered host rock. Remember that yellow-brown weathered kimberlite we discussed? It looks like worthless clay to most people, but it concentrates diamonds just as readily as fresh material. Never dismiss a specimen based solely on its weathered appearance. Quality
Okay.
assessment and value determination. Now that you know how to confirm genuine diamonds,
Oh,
let's
ha
talk
ha
about
ha
quality
ha ha.
assessment. Determining whether your find is
Move,
gem
move,
quality material
move,
worth significant money or industrial
the
grade
right,
material with modest
to the left,
value.
to the
The
right,
4 C's of
to
diamond
the left.
grading apply to rough
Yeah, it
stones
seems
just
like
as they
here
do
is
to
the
cut
right,
gems.
but no.
Color,
Here
clarity,
is the right.
cut,
Here seems like the left,
crystal
but
form,
no.
and
That's because the
character.
camera is like this.
Here's the part that surprises most people.
Yeah,
Rough diamond assessment requires
they,
different considerations than graded cut stones. Color assessment. Gem quality diamonds range from colorless, most valuable white diamonds, through faint yellow or brown tints. Fancy colored diamonds, pinks, blues, greens, and intense yellows, command premium
hence
prices even as small rough stones. Hold your diamond against a white background under daylight balanced light.
premium.
Can you detect color, and if so, what type? Completely colorless rough diamonds are rare and valuable. Slight yellow or brown tints reduce value in white diamonds but don't eliminate it. Any strongly colored diamond, pink, blue, green, intense yellow, is potentially extremely valuable regardless of size. Clarity assessment. Examine your diamond with a 10 times loop under strong light. Can you see inclusions, internal features like crystals, fractures, or clouds? Gem quality diamonds have minimal visible
What?
inclusions. Industrial diamonds
Yeah,
are
well, I
heavily
almost got
included to the point of
putting myself
opacity.
into trouble.
Here's your practical classification. If your diamond appears transparent with no visible inclusions at 10 times magnification, you have potentially high-grade material. If you can see some inclusions but the stone remains mostly transparent, you have commercial gem quality material, still valuable. If the stone is opaque or riddled with fractures, you have industrial grade material worth considerably less. Crystal form. The shape of your rough diamond affects its potential value because cutting efficiency depends on crystal form. Octahedral crystals offer good cutting yield. Dodecahedral and irregular forms lose more material during cutting, reducing their per carat value. Perfect crystals are rare and desirable, but
Wow.
don't dismiss damaged or partial
Alright.
crystals.
Finished.
Even fractured diamonds have value if the fragments are clean and transparent. Professional diamond cutters can work with imperfect material.
I did it. I did it. Alright. Let's go listen to this story again. Yeah, let's see this biggest crystal. I want to see it. Biggest
Crystals and
crystal.
gemstones bigger than cars, bigger than houses.
What?
Nature has gone berserk.
Bigger than cars?
15 biggest crystals ever discovered.
What?
Number 15, the eternal flame. As far as crystals go, few are as dazzling as the eternal flame.
Wow.
Widely considered to be one of the largest black crystals ever found.
Wow.
From the volcanic soils of New South Wales, Australia. It weighs in an incredible 568
Australia
carats.
have a lot,
It was
bro.
located in 2017
Australia
after
have a
remaining in
lot.
a safe for 40 years.
Yeah,
It stands
they have a lot.
apart due to the brilliant rays of color it emits. At the moment, it's under the ownership of the Direct. It's unclear whether or not it's for sale. Regardless, we think you'd agree it's one of the most beautiful opals in the world. Number 14, the Cave of the Crystals. If you want to see a collection.
Wait. So this is like, wait, wait. Let's rewind. Let's
Bigger
rewind.
than cars, bigger than houses. Nature has gone berserk. Here are the top 15 biggest crystals ever discovered.
All right, all right,
The
all
eternal
right.
flame. As far as crystals go, few are as dazzling as the eternal flame. Widely considered to be one of the largest black crystals ever found, it hails from the volcanic soils of New South Wales, Australia. It weighs in an incredible 568 carats. It was located in 2017 after remaining in a safe for 40 years, and it stands apart due to the brilliant rays of color it emits. At the moment, it's under the ownership of the Black Opal Direct, and it's
Wow.
unclear whether or not it's for
It seems
sale.
beautiful, like
Yes,
wow.
we think you'd agree it's one of the most beautiful opals in the world.
Black open direct.
Number 14, the Cave of the Crystals.
The key of the
If you
crystal.
want to see a collection of thousands of natural crystals all in one place, then Mexico's Cave of the Crystals was the place to be. Located 300 meters underground at the Nika mine in the northern state of Chihuahua, its main chamber contains giant selenite crystals. It's
Wow.
the largest on the planet, with the biggest on record coming in at a length of 12 meters. The cave was discovered back in April of 2000 by brothers Juan and Pedro Sanchez while drilling in the mine. And while it was explored to an extent, its extremely hot air temperature of 58 degrees meant that the researchers could only last in the cave for intervals of about 10 minutes. However, at this time,
Wow.
the mines are completely closed, and as a result, the cave is naturally flooded to the extent that it's now inaccessible. Number 13, the massive quartz. While quartz may not be nearly as expensive as ruby, diamond, or sapphire, a large chunk of it can still
Wow.
bring in a pretty price tag. With that in mind, we bet the miners at the Ron Coleman mine in Jesseville, Arkansas, were overjoyed when they discovered a massive quartz in 2016. Measuring in at a length of 2.4 meters and excavated over a 4-day excavation project, it's believed to weigh about
Whoa.
910 kilograms and be worth an astoundingly high price of $3.5 million. We just hope that they're able to find someone willing to buy some of this massive rock. Number 12, Tanzanite Titans. Unfortunately, the majority of miners in developing countries are dirt poor. And while most are never able to escape their poverty, in June of 2020, a Tanzanian miner named Sanuit Lazir was able to turn his fortunes around with the help of some Tanzanite. Found only in northern Tanzania, Tanzanite is one of the rarest stones on Earth and can bring in a lot of money to those who find it. Thus, Lazir was extremely lucky to discover two stones that were 30 centimeters in length. Soon
Wow.
after they were discovered, Tanzania's Ministry of Minerals bought them from the miner for a whopping $3.35 million.
Wow.
Lazir has promised to use the money to better his community. He's pledged to build both a school and a shopping mall with the funds. We hope that he's able to go through with these promises. Number 11, the American Golden Topaz. If you happen to be born in November, you can take pride in knowing that the topaz is your official birthstone. But of all the topazes out there, none quite match the American Golden Topaz. Mined in Minas Gerais, Brazil in the 1980s, it originated from an 11.8 kilogram rock owned by doctors Marie L. and Edgar F. Borgata. However, after
Whoa.
being cut by a faceter, Leon Agee, over a period of 2 years in the late 1980s, the end result was a 22,982 carat gem that is absolutely incredible. Sporting
Whoa.
a total of 172 facets and a warm honey gold color, it comes in at 17.5 by 15 by 9.4 centimeters, and it stands apart due
This
to
is
its
a lot.
uniform color, having almost no imperfections. Interestingly enough, instead of keeping the diamond for themselves, the two doctors decided to donate it to the Smithsonian Institute, where it's currently on display in the Janet Annenberg Hooker Hall of Geology, Gems, and Minerals. Number 10, the Patricia Emerald. While most
Wow.
large crystals are turned into expensive jewelry, The Patricia Emerald stands apart for still being in its uncut state, coming in at a length of 6.35 centimeters and a width of 2.5 centimeters and a weight of 632 carats. It was named after the daughter of the mine owner and was sourced from Colombia's Chibor mine. Located high up in the Andes Mountains, the Chibor mine was one of the most infamous colonial enterprises at the time of the Spanish conquistadors, yet had laid abandoned for years after they left in 1675 upon being closed by a royal decree. Yet in 1897 it was rediscovered by mining engineer Don Francisco Restrepo. In 1901, Restrepo and his associate Fritz Clark bought the land from the government. Mining operations there commenced in 1911. Sometime between then and 1915, the Patricia Emerald was discovered. Upon finding it, Fritz named it after his daughter. After holding
Wow.
on to it for a few years, he donated the rough crystal to the American Museum of Natural History in New York in 1921. It is in its archives that the gem still sits, and it's easily one of the most valuable stones in its collection. Number 9. The Star of
This is a
Adam.
lot.
Of all the gemstones out there, few are quite as sought
The
after
Star
as the
of
Blue
Adam.
Star Sapphire. While it may appear opaque at first, what makes it crystal-like is its beautiful six-pointed star, which can only be seen if
It
light
looks
strikes
so
the
good.
stone just right. And while many of the crystals on this list were found long ago, the largest Blue Star sapphire in the world was found quite recently. Excavated in 2016 from a Sri
myself.
Lankan mine near the city of Ratnapura, it was bought in a local market by an
Napura.
anonymous buyer after determining that it may be the largest blue sapphire in the world. He refused to disclose how much he bought it for, but didn't hesitate to explain that he was looking to sell it for a massive sum of $300 million. In
Whoa!
terms of size, it's egg-shaped, large enough to fit in the palm of one's hand.
Three
And it comes
hundred
in at an
million
impressive
dollars.
1,404 carats.
That's
In
a
all
lot.
likelihood, it will be hard to find a buyer. Despite being a record-breaking gemstone, it's still too expensive for most. So we hope it ends up in a museum so that we can all visit
That's
and
a
admire it.
lot.
We're constantly adding more people to the Top 5's production team to bring you all the best content. Be sure to subscribe with notifications on and hit the like button. Number 8. The Empress of Uruguay. While amethyst may not be considered to be the most valuable crystal out there, the Empress of Uruguay is a specimen that's nothing short of incredible. Coming in at a staggering height of 3.2 meters and a weight of 2.5 tons, it's a geode that contains thousands of amethyst crystals that were thought to have formed 130 million years ago. It was discovered back in 2007 in the Artigas region of northern Uruguay, which is an area that's famous for yielding some of the world's highest quality amethysts. Upon hearing about the find, Australian museum owners Rene and Delik Wasile wasted no time in snatching it up for $75,000 and rested on their laurels as the miners began to dig it out of the bedrock. It reportedly took about 3 months to excavate it, and upon completion of the dig, it was shipped by Mr. and Mrs. Wasile to northeastern Australia.
Yeah.
Where
This is
transport
huge,
cost of
huge, huge, huge.
$25,000. Once arriving there, it was put on display at their Crystal Caves
Williams
Museum, and can even be touched by
Remeko.
the thousands of visitors that go through its doors each year. Therefore, if you ever happen to find yourself at Atherton, Australia, we highly suggest checking it out.
Australia have a lot, bro. W
Number
Australia.
7. The incomparable diamond.
Wow.
While you probably found some cool rocks or leaves outside when you were a kid, in 1984, a young girl made the discovery of a lifetime while playing in a pile of mine waste outside of her home in the Republic of the Congo. That's because she managed to pick out a diamond that is simply known as the incomparable. Now, the girl
Whoa.
gave the diamond to her uncle, who sold it to some local African diamond dealers, who in turn sold it to a group of Lebanese buyers operating out of Kinshasa. From
Wow.
there, it eventually got into the hands of the De Beers Corporation, who soon realized that its weight of 890 carats made it the largest brown diamond ever found. The decision was then made for it to be cut into one large piece and several smaller pieces, with the largest of the bunch being a 407-carat jewel that's considered to be internally flawless.
Wow.
To this day, it's still considered to be one of the world's most valuable gems. Number 6. The Excelsior Diamond. As far as diamonds go, few have an origin story quite as crazy as the Excelsior Diamond. Found at the Jagersfontein mine in South Africa's Orange Free State on June 30th of 1893, it was first discovered in a pile of gravel by a worker who was shoveling it into a truck. Rather than handing it to his morally questionable overseer,
This is
he gave it
big.
directly to the mine manager, who awarded him with 500 pounds in cash and a horse equipped with a saddle and a bridle as a reward.
500 pounds.
Soon afterwards, it was shipped to London, And in 1903, I.J. Ashier of Amsterdam was commissioned with the task of breaking it into jewelry-grade pieces. Due to containing a number of small, dark inclusions, the diamond was not made into one large stone, but instead into several small ones, with a total of 11 large pieces and 11 small pieces being made. Of the original 995.2 carats, a total of 373.7 carats of gem quality material was created, with the largest single stone being the 69.68 carat pear-shaped Excelsior 1. The fact that it was cut into such small pieces made it lose its allure to institutions such as the Smithsonian, and instead it was sold privately to jewelry makers around the planet. As a result, the original Excelsior diamond is now present in several pieces of high-priced jewelry. Number 5. The Cullinan Diamond. While there are
Wow.
many large
Cool.
diamonds out there, none have been quite as high profile as the Cullinan. Considered to be the largest gem quality diamond ever found, it was located 5.5 meters below the surface at Premier Number 2 Mine in Cullinan, South Africa,
That's a
January
lot.
26 of 1905. Named after mine chairman Sir Thomas Cullinan, it measured in at 10.1 centimeters long, 6.3 centimeters wide, 5.9 centimeters deep, and 3,106 carats in weight. It was believed to have once been part of a much larger diamond far below ground. By all accounts, it was near perfect. After all, be it its beautiful blue-white hue or nearly flawless interior, it
Model of the
certainly was a thing of
colonel.
beauty. The diamond's
Thank
size
you.
and beauty attracted large crowds. It was put on display at Johannesburg's Standard Bank, where a daily average of 8 to 9,000 visitors would catch a glimpse of it. However, by April of 1905, it was shipped off to London, where it was deposited with Premier Mining Company's sales agent, S. Lehman
Wow.
and Company. For the next 2 years, it received considerable interest.
That's
Yet due
money
to its
right
massive
there.
price tag, it remained unsold.
Yo.
March of 1907, the Prime Minister of South Africa's Transvaal colony convinced his parliament to authorize the purchase of the diamond, a modern equivalent of over $22.5 million. They then gifted the diamond to King Edward VII, who had it cut by Joseph Asher and Company of Amsterdam. They cut it into 9 large diamonds and 96 minor stones. Once all was said and done, the 2 largest became crown jewels. One became a gift to the member of the royal family. 5 were purchased by the South African government, and all of the smaller ones were sold and distributed worldwide. As of today, most of these have been made into beautiful brooches and necklaces. Number 4.
Wow.
The Emerald and Blutarium. Most of us on this list have
Wow.
traveled all over the world, but few have made a journey quite as interesting as the Emerald and Blutarium. The exact source of the emerald is still unclear. However, what
On Cray. I'm coming. You know where I'm going? To the toilet. Drinking too much. I'm coming. Yeah, it's not my fault. It's the water. Yeah. Hola, Somi. Holo, 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 holo. Holo, 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 holo. Holo, 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 holo. All
What we
right.
do know is that it came from one of two mines. The first possibility is the Chivor mines, which are located high up in the Andes, about 70 kilometers northeast of Bogota, Colombia. Founded in 1537, Chivor was operated until 1675, when it was closed by royal decree due to inhumane working conditions. On the
Wow.
other hand, the emerald may also originate from the Muzo mines, located about 200 kilometers northwest of the Chivor mines in the country of Colombia. It began operation in 1594 and continued until the mid 1600s when it was destroyed by a fire. In any case, the Muzo mines are considered by many experts to be the more probable source. It was likely from here that it was sent to the Spanish crown in the early 1600s. Upon arrival in Spain, it was soon bought by Austria's Habsburg Empire, who then commissioned gemcutter Dioncio Miseroni to transform the emerald into a small vessel known as an unguentarium. Work on it began in 1641, and in 1642 the 2,680 carat piece was presented to the emperor, and was reportedly overjoyed with the results. Once completed, it became one of the most valuable pieces in Europe, and was never sold due to its peculiar and complex day. As such, it remained among the Habsburg-Lorraine household treasures for centuries, and today is displayed by Austria's imperial treasury at Vienna's Hofburg Palace. Number 3. The Milan Jolly Ruby. While the world's largest blue star sapphire may hail from Sri Lanka, the world's largest double star ruby comes from the nearby country of India. Hailing from the Bangalore region, its origins are quite mysterious. However, what we do know is that it was originally owned by the kings of the Vijayanagar Empire as a part of a larger collection. And rather than be used as jewelry, the rubies were instead an object of worship in honor of the god Shiva. And as such, they began to accumulate a lot of dirt and grime over time. Yet rather than clean them, the kings would not touch them for fear of desecrating the sacred stones. And as such, they were passed down from generation to generation in this concealed state. However, this all changed in the 1970s when retired lawyer G. Vidyaraj inherited the stones. Due to him not being too religious himself, he got curious, and after cleaning them with soap and a brush, he immediately realized their value. This led to him getting them appraised and cut by a professional gem cutter, and it turned out that the largest, which is now known as the Nilanjali ruby, was an incredible 1,370 carats after being cut. Now, after word came out about the rubies, he received a lot of publicity and began to look for a buyer that was willing to shell out about $100 million.
Wow.
Upon finding one, he said he would put the money into a trust fund, where it would be then distributed to the less fortunate.
One
Although no info
hundred
has surfaced about the Nilanjali ruby since about 2008, it's believed to have been either sold to an anonymous
Okay.
buyer or be in the custody of Mr.
Interesting.
Vidyaraj's only son. Regardless, we just hope that if it was sold, the money was used in the way that Mr. Vidyaraj promised it would be. Number 2. The Dom Pedro Aquamarine. A close cousin to the emerald, an aquamarine is a dazzling gemstone that has the same light blue color as seawater. And while there are several aquamarine stones out there, none are as large as the Dom Pedro. First excavated at some point in the 1980s in the state of Minas Gerais in Brazil, it originally measured in at about 90 centimeters long and weighed nearly 45 kilograms. However, for one reason or another, it was dropped by the prospectors, and then it split into 3 pieces.
That's
The
huge.
first 2 were sold by the mine owners anonymously.
Let's rewind this. That's huge.
As large as the Dom Pedro. First excavated at some point in the 1980s in the state of Minas Gerais in Brazil, it originally measured in at about 90 centimeters long and weighed nearly 45 kilograms. However, for one reason or another, it was dropped by the prospectors, and then it split into 3 pieces. The first 2 were sold by the mine owners anonymously to be cut into jewelry. The largest of the 3 escaped this fate. Named the Dom Pedro in honor of the first emperor of Brazil, after changing hands multiple times, it landed into the hands of German gem artist Bernhard Munsteiner. Rather than be cut into jewelry, he instead chose to use the raw material to make a sculpture. After 4 months of hand-sketching designs, he finally settled on one which he named the Ondas Maritimas,
Wow.
or Waves of the Sea. And after 6 months of work, he finally completed it. Against most expectations, he opted to use the gem's inner hollow tubes to accentuate the work, in spite of the fact that they're considered to be imperfections. This led to a statue that was not only beautiful, but that comes in at a massive 10,363 carats and measures in
Wow.
at 36 centimeters in length and 10 centimeters in width. In 1999, it was then bought by American gem collectors Jane Mitchell and Jeffrey Bland. They kept it closed off to the public for the next 10 years or so, but after some time they decided it should be on display for all to enjoy. As such, it was donated to the Smithsonian and can be viewed at the Janet Annenberg Hooker Hall of Geology.
Wow.
Number 1. The Star of Sierra Leone. Of all the diamond mining areas in the world, none are quite as controversial as Sierra Leone. After all, years of fighting and corruption have been the direct result of the diamonds found in the area. As a result, they've been dubbed blood diamonds by the Western media. Yet while many people will refuse to buy diamonds from these conflict zones, there are few that would shy away from the chance to own the Star of Sierra Leone. Found on February 14th of 1972 at the Dominico Alluvial Mines in the Koidu area of Sierra Leone, it was the largest diamond to ever be found in the country. Weighing in an impressive 168.9 carats, it was sold on October 3rd of 1972 to American jeweler Harry Winston for a sum of about $2.5 million.
Wow,
Soon
that's a
afterwards, he
lot.
got to work cutting it. Initially, it was cut into an emerald-shaped stone weighing 143.2 carats, but after finding an internal flaw, it was eventually recut. The end result was a total of 17 separate diamonds,
Money.
with 13
That's a lot.
equivalents. The largest was a 53.9 carat pear-shaped diamond. By all accounts, it's considered to be an incredibly expensive gem. Yet
Wow.
what really makes it stand apart is that it's classed as a Type 2A diamond, meaning that it's chemically pure and structurally perfect. Considering that less than 1% of all diamonds fall under this category, the Star of Sierra Leone was truly an oddity, as it's rare to find such large stones with so few imperfections. Thus, it's not hard to see why this stone generated a lot of hype when it was first excavated. Watch our nature playlist for more top 15 videos about beautiful nature. Sit back, relax, and binge watch all of our best nature videos.
Nature. I love the nature. I love the nature. Let's check it out. Ah, it's gone already. Mysterious website. Let's check those mysterious websites.
The internet has billions of websites. Some leave you with a lot of questions. They contain secret codes, strange countdowns, creepy recordings, and more. Today we'll explore the internet's most mysterious websites, starting from the least to the most disturbing. So my goal this year, guys, is to increase our uploads without sacrificing quality. To do that, we gotta keep growing. It would mean the world to me if you subscribe, and I promise to do my very best for you guys and make the best videos I possibly can on Visual Venture, and you, my friend, are awesome. LakeCityQuietPills.com.
Wow.
LakeCityQuietPills.com sounds like a pharmacy
Who
website,
is
but it wasn't
what?
selling medicine. In fact, people believe this website was a place where hitmen received instructions on who to target. The site belonged to a Reddit user known as Milo. Milo claimed he was a 79-year-old military vet. Most of his Reddit posts were about weapons, explosives, and combat. Then, in May 2009, he made a post promoting his new website, LakeCityQuietPills.com. He described it as an image hosting site. At first, no one cared, but years later, someone finally looked closer. A Redditor clicked the link and noticed something strange.
Wow.
He warned others. Remember that old guy's image host? Go to the root of the site and view the source. People did exactly that. When they checked the site's code, they discovered cryptic messages hidden between the lines of code. They looked like job postings. One read, immediate need, 8 to 10 Chinese or Korean, fluent Korean dialect or accent, details after contract. Another said 4 Italian or Spanish speakers. No Euro, W/W, must be
Whoa.
vulnerable. Reddit loves a mystery, so users started analyzing every line, trying to figure out what it meant. And the more they read, the darker it seemed. These didn't look like normal jobs. They looked like requests for assassins. It was a wild theory, but here's why people believed it. The site was called Lake City Quiet Pills. There's a real factory in Missouri called Lake City. It's an ammunition plant that manufactures bullets for the U.S. military. Some people thought Quiet Pills was code for bullets, because a bullet is like a pill that makes someone quiet forever. They also interpreted the job listings. W/W in the messages likely meant wet work. and wet work could be slang for assassination. More people shared ideas on what the other abbreviations could mean. Piece by piece, the theory took shape. Redditors became convinced this was a secret job board for hitmen. It seemed like a stretch. Then something happened that made the theory feel more credible. On January 19th, 2010, a military leader was assassinated in Dubai. Around the same time, Redditors found a new message on the website. It read, "Happy New Year, everyone. We're having a birthday party for the old man on the 19th. Party starts at 1500 at the usual. Send your RSVP to Shade. FYI, we're booking a room for 3 days for anyone coming from out of area, and overnight for locals. Come hoist one for Dutch Milo." The date of this party matched the exact day of the hit. The same message also mentioned booking a hotel for 3 days. Interestingly, the military leader was unalived at a hotel. One report described it like this.
A group of assassins tracked the Hamas leader to his room, waited for him to leave to go shopping, snuck into his room and gained access somehow, and waited for the guy to come back, and lastly, took him out.
For Reddit's detectives, this was no coincidence. Weeks later, another message appeared on the site. It showed the final costs for the party that took place on January 19th. Hotel rooms, limo, bus, food, med supplies. They spent nearly $50,000 on hotel rooms for a birthday. For Reddit users, the number looked like a payment for something much darker. As more people investigated, the site began to change. The once readable messages on the site were scrambled into random numbers and letters. And by 2014, LakeCityQuietPills.com went offline completely. Was it really a hitman job board, or was it just a prank? Did it
All right. Disocelo. Disocelo. Get out.
this day, no one knows for sure. This next website tried to change how we understand the world. Timecube.com. Timecube.com was created to reveal a big secret to the world. The website belonged to a retired electrician named Gene Ray, and Ray believed he uncovered a cosmic secret. According to him, a single day wasn't really 24 hours. Each day was actually 4 separate days happening at once. It's confusing. I know. Ray stated his theory boldly on the site. He called it nature's harmonic simultaneous 4-day time cube. Ray even called himself the wisest man on earth. He was so confident that he offered $1,000 to anyone who can disprove 4 days in each Earth rotation. Later, he raised the price to $10,000. His website was packed with strange diagrams about 4-corner races, something he called cubic thinking. It looked like the ramblings of a delusional old man, but not everyone ignored him. In fact, students at MIT invited him to speak. In 2002, Ray showed up at MIT to present his theory of time. Hundreds showed up, but they weren't there to learn. They treated the lecture like a comedy show.
Throughout the event, the crowd of college students was rowdy and loud, cheering often in mock support of Ray.
However, Ray didn't realize they were mocking him. When asked about the experience later, he bragged.
About 500 students from MIT, Harvard, and many other universities around now, and they treat me like Einstein now.
Afterward, he even awarded himself a doctorate in cubism and started calling himself Dr. Gene Ray. Most people treated Ray as a joke, but to one man, Gene Ray was a genius. Around 2005, an 18-year-old student named Richard discovered Timecube.com. He quickly became Gene Ray's most devoted supporter.
Hi, I'm Richard Yancharski, second wisest human. However, it is Dr. Gene Ray, cubic, who is the wisest human on Earth.
For 2 years, Richard defended Ray's theory of time. In fact, he idolized Ray. Then, in 2007, Richard bought a plane ticket to Florida to meet his hero. He planned to film a documentary about Ray and his ideas. At first, everything went well. The 2 days they spent together, they talked about Timecube.com. Then, they had a misunderstanding. Ray got really mad at Richard, so mad that he publicly denounced him on Ray's website. For Richard, the rejection was devastating. After years of loyalty, his idol turned against him. Richard never really got over it. Watching their story, you realize how much time Richard and Ray spent on theories that made no sense. Richard could have spent those same hours learning about actual history instead of imaginary time cubes, which is exactly what this video game offers. War Thunder, the sponsor of this video, is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. It's an MMO featuring over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships, from armored cars of the 1920s to modern fighter jets and tanks. The vehicles are very well detailed and the graphics are super realistic. Something that's really different about this game is its damage model. If your vehicle or enemy is destroyed, you see this X-ray view where you can see exactly where the shell penetrated and which components are affected, which is honestly something I have never seen before. War Thunder has 3 modes. You have Arcade, which is for fast-paced matches, Realistic mode, which is a bit more realistic. Then you have the mode that is the most authentic to real life, Simulator mode. My friends, join the community of over 95 million players for PvP battles today. And for you military history enthusiasts, this game is made for you. Play War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and mobile now by using my link in the pinned comment or description. New and returning players that haven't played in 6 months get a massive bonus pack. That includes the Eagle of Valor, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days of premium account only for a limited time. This next website was so mysterious that hackers tried to break into it. Mortis.com. Most websites want the visitors. Mortis.com was the opposite. They wanted to keep people out. The homepage was plain, just a black screen with one word in white text, Mortis. Mortis means death in Latin. Why would anyone name their website Death? There was also a login box asking for a username and password, but how could anyone sign in if they didn't have an account? And there was no sign up button, no create account link, no way in at all. It was like a locked door with no keyhole. For years, the website just sat there. No updates, no changes, no sign of activity. Then in 2011, someone finally mentioned it on 4chan. Did anyone ever get into Mortis.com? That one question made the site go viral. 4chaners love puzzles, and this one quickly became an obsession. First, hackers tried breaking into Mortis.com. They couldn't. Then they examined the website's source code. What they found was shocking.
Some of the individual files were as large as 39 gigabytes, and the total amount of data being hosted on the website was in the range of terabytes.
No one could figure out why a website with no public features was storing that much data. What was Mortis.com hiding? People tried everything to break in, even brute force applications. But the site was extremely hard to hack into, so they turned to domain records, searching for whoever registered the site. That's when they discovered a name.
A string of clues led some users to assume that the domain was registered under the name Thomas Ling on the 14th of November, 1997.
They began digging into Thomas Ling, hoping to find new ways to unlock the website. But no matter where they looked, the trail went nowhere.
More leads on the Thomas Ling name would lead to empty warehouses in remote regions across the globe.
The mystery seemed unsolvable. Then suddenly Thomas Ling himself showed up, and he was mad. Thomas found one of the chat rooms talking about Mortis.com, and he told everyone to leave him and his site alone.
He allegedly demanded that the users stop trying to hack his website, and when pushed for an explanation on Mortis.com, claimed that the website was only used to host his wedding photos online.
No one believed he was the real Thomas Ling. To prove he was really the man behind the site, Thomas briefly changed the homepage of Mortis.com. Then, just as quickly, he switched it back. That confirmed he was the owner, but it did nothing to explain the massive files or the mystery behind the site. Then, in January 2025, someone figured it out. A Reddit post titled "The Mystery of the Website Mortis.com is Solved" revealed what was really behind the login screen. Mortis.com was a private server for storing pirated movies and large files shared within a small group. The post even included screenshots showing downloads coming directly from the site. After 15 years of theories, the truth was disappointingly simple. Mortis.com wasn't a dark conspiracy. It was just a place where a guy shared movies with his friends. This next website can be summed up in 3 words: a huge disappointment. Zombo.com. Zombo.com's webpage was strange. It had a green background with spinning circles, but the weirdest part was the audio that played in the background.
You can do anything at Zombo.com. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself.
It sounded inspiring, like something incredible was about to happen, but nothing ever did. The voice just repeated the same lines over and over. There were no links, no games, nothing to download. People thought the site was broken. One visitor said they waited for 5 minutes for something to happen, but the site never changed. Then someone noticed a newsletter sign-up link at the bottom of the page. Finally, something to interact with, but they were about to be disappointed. Clicking the link led to a new page with a single line of text. Sorry, this is not working right now. Thanks for your patience. Users realized the site wasn't broken. It was built this way on purpose. So the question became, who created Zombo.com and why? In 2009, people online started digging into the site's history. The first clue came from the site's records.
When looking at the Whois record for Zombo.com, we can see someone by the name of Joshua Levine as the domain register.
Now they had a name, Joshua Levine. The record even listed an address. But when people looked it up, it led to an empty bench in a little piece of grass in the middle of some tiny little town. The phone number listed under the address was no better. Every call ended with the line disconnected. The only meaningful clue came from an email Joshua Levine sent in 2001. In it, he explained that a friend of his used the word Zombo to refer to a male zombie. So he used it as the name of the site, but that still didn't explain the point of Zombo.com. Over the years, theories piled up. One person said, I think Zombo.com paraphrases the internet, promises you the earth, but delivers a bit of animation. Another called the site useless because it doesn't do anything except tell you how wonderful it is. Zombo.com is still online today. The circles still spin. The voice still promises you limitless possibilities. It's just a wonderful place where nothing ever happens. If you love conspiracy theories, you'll love this next website. Sentimentalcorp.org. In 2012, a man named Randy Prozac launched a website called sentimentalcorp.org. The homepage showed a couple sitting on a couch watching TV. On the screen, the word nothing glowed faintly, but the site was anything but nothing. According to Randy, the videos on his site contained sounds that could control minds. To understand why he believed that, you first have to know who Randy was. Before Sentimental Corp, Randy worked with mental health patients in Alberta, Canada. These were people with serious psychological issues. His goal was to find a new way to treat them. That's when he began testing a form of therapy called psychodrama. 3 times times a week, Randy invited patients into his home. Behind closed doors, they acted out their deepest fears and darkest impulses like actors on a stage. Randy filmed every session. Soon he had hundreds of hours of disturbing footage. But the sessions got more intense than anyone expected. Sometimes it ended in tears, sometimes it ended in anger. A few times it ended in violence. Eventually, the program collapsed. Authorities ordered all of Randy's tapes destroyed. But Randy reportedly smuggled out the recordings before they could be burned. Those tapes became the foundation of sentimentalcorp.org. By July 2012, Randy launched his website and began uploading footage from the psychodrama sessions. He added a chilling disclaimer.
By playing this psychological audio cassette, you'll be exposed to mind control technology that may cause permanent destruction of cognitive personality.
But instead of scaring people off, the warning only drew in more. There were videos with hypnotic sounds and flashing imagery. Visitors described the content as haunting and addictive. Some said they felt dizzy after watching. Even Randy himself admitted that you would have to be a sort of a magician to navigate the site. Over time, thousands of people stumbled across Sentimental Corp. Online forums filled with theories about the tapes, their purpose, and Randy's claims of mind control. The site still exists today, but many of the psychodrama clips have vanished. No one knows whether Randy removed them himself or something else happened. This next website was one big countdown. October 28, 2011.com. October 28, 2011.com first appeared in July 2011. The homepage had a heading that read, Deja Vu in Your Dreams. Beneath it was an illustration of a cat. But what really grabbed people's attention was a giant countdown timer. It was set to end on October 28, 2011. No one knew what would happen when the timer hit 0 in October 2011, but they were determined to figure it out. The theories started pouring in, especially on Reddit. Some believed the date marked the end of the world. Others tied it to a religious prophecy. Some felt it was part of a marketing stunt. The theories varied, but everyone agreed something big was coming on October 28, 2011. But there was something else on the website. Near the bottom of the homepage was a phone number. It wasn't clear whether this number was there from the start or if it was added later. Beside it was a cryptic line. Speak to open when it's time. Naturally, people started calling. What they reported back was disturbing. One caller described his experience. Someone answered within 5 rings. No hello, nothing. Just some movement and then a loud beep. And the person hung up. Another reported hearing something being dragged across the floor, followed by a loud beep. When they called again, someone picked up and whispered, "It's him again." Almost everyone who tried the number described something unsettling. As October 28, 2011 drew closer, anticipation was building. The countdown was almost at 0, and the people couldn't wait to see what would happen. The day finally arrived, and something did happen.
But when October 28th, 2011 finally came and the countdown hit 0, the site completely vanished, leaving people to this day in utter confusion.
The website went offline, just like that. Even after the site disappeared, people kept trying to decode the mystery.
The website went offline many years ago, and thus people have been left in the dark about whether or not this actually had any real purpose.
Years later, a blogger wrote an article titled, "I think I solved the mystery behind October 28th, 2011.com. The explanation was underwhelming. He claimed the website was just made to freak people out, and the calls were clearly recordings meant to mess with people's heads. Today, typing in October 28th, 2011.com just redirects you to random ads. Up next is another website that made 0 sense. Enrix.angelfire.com. Enrix.angelfire.com described a disease called Enrix. It said Enrix is a disease that can be devastating to an individual and their family members. The site also mentioned another term, Gomex. Gomex is a medical term that's often used by patients suffering from Enrix. But when people Google these diseases, nothing came up.
Enrix and Gomex don't seem to exist. I tried Google searching for these diseases, and I can't find anything about them.
This meant someone built an entire medical website about illnesses that didn't exist. But the fake diseases weren't the strangest part. The real mystery was the woman's picture. On the homepage was a photo of a smiling woman dressed like a doctor. Clicking on her face did something strange.
If you click on the picture of the woman, then the face will become slightly distorted. Continue clicking, and it will continue to become even more distorted as all the text on the screen becomes malformed.
With every click, the photo warped further. It looked like the site was falling apart in real time. By the 5th click, a creepy smiley face appeared along with the message. Please wake up and thank you for visiting our website. It felt less like a glitch and more like a warning to stop exploring. But that was just the beginning. When people checked out the other pages, they found weird stuff. One page had a large blue key. Clicking it only sent you back to the homepage. There was also a link to a PDF file buried in the code.
It's a 634-page PDF document, all written in Thai with cartoon characters at some points. Apparently, this PDF file is about a mental health hotline clinic that doesn't actually exist.
Then came the strangest clue, a hidden message that said, "The dream is ending, Tyler." Who's Tyler? And why was his name buried in scrambled text? Visitors also found this video hidden on the site. When they pressed play, they saw a woman glitching while reciting numbers. The deeper people dug, the less sense it made. In 2018, a Twitter user named Foobands admitted he created the site. According to him, the entire thing was a prank. He made the site to troll and creep out his friend as an inside joke. Every part of the site, including the fake diseases, glitching images, and Tyler messages, was a massive troll. Today, the original site is gone, but mirrors of it still exist, keeping the strange prank alive. This next mysterious website spelled its own name backward. 973 at namu973.com. You've probably seen strange website names before, but this website name is on another level. The name itself is a puzzle. When read backwards, it spells the human, and that's where the mystery begins. The homepage greets visitors with the words "amaze" in abracadabra. The other pages on the site don't make things clearer. Their page
What?
but mirrors of it still exist, keeping the strange prank alive. This next mysterious website spelled its own name backward. 973 at namu973.com.
Whoa.
You've probably seen strange website names before, but this website name is on another level. The name itself is a puzzle. When read backwards, it spells the human, and that's where the mystery begins. The homepage greets visitors with the words "amaze" in abracadabra. The other pages on the site don't make things clearer. There are pages with strange symbols. Another page displays religious passages mixed with numbers and calculations. Keep clicking and you'll stumble upon disturbing artwork like this. The site reportedly contains more than 9,000 pages, but no one could explain why it even existed, so the internet began
Questioning. I'm gonna go wash my hand. Wash my hand. Jesus. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
and to investigate. And soon they found out who made this website. This website was created by a man named David Dennison. David used to be famous.
In the 1970s, Dennison was one of the most popular surrealist painters in the United Kingdom.
After his art career, David became obsessed with numbers and religion. This obsession, people said, completely took over his being. He spent his days working through calculations based on strange words and text. Many were taken from the Bible and ancient philosophers. He was even obsessed with the number 9 and spelling words backwards. In 2003, David launched his ultimate creation, 973 at namu973.com. For years, he kept adding new pages to the website. More puzzles, more religious texts, more confusing math. In 2013, David Dennison passed away, but the website stayed alive. Before he passed, David handed control of the site to someone else. No one knows who. Under this mystery caretaker, the site grew even faster. Thousands of new pages appeared. Soon, a small but obsessive community formed around the site. There was even an online chat room where people tried to decode the meaning behind the weird pictures, codes, and calculations on the site. But one day, someone figured it out. On August 3rd, 2018, a user named White Rabbit posted in the chat room. The post was titled, "I finally solved it." He said he spent at least 5 years studying the website, and that it took him a lot of hours to guide himself through the maze. But after all the work, White Rabbit claimed he finally understood the puzzles on the site, but he wouldn't reveal the answer. Why? He said what he discovered was dangerous, and that decoding it had strange side effects on his mind. Other users begged him to explain. He never responded. 7 years later, someone else in the chat room named Sherlock announced his own breakthrough. I finally understand it. The answer is not what I expected, but like White Rabbit, Sherlock refused to share his solution. He insisted that everyone must find it on their own, but he didn't give him a clue. The answer isn't written directly on the website itself, but rather written through letters, numbers, and representations. From there, people got more obsessed with the site. One visitor described the site this way: "It's like a drug. Once you solve one part, your brain tells you to keep going." Some people I've been chatting with have lost it, lost touch with reality. Not me though. I stopped where I was supposed to stop. I warn you, decode at your own risk. Another wrote the site is evil. Some even claim the site caused hallucinations. Today the website is still online. It has thousands of pages, and people are still going crazy trying to decode it. These sites aren't just about hidden secrets. They show something about human nature. We crave answers. We want meaning. But some rabbit holes go too deep. My friends, not every mystery needs solving. And the healthiest move is knowing when to stop. Visual Venture.
That's true.
Make sure you guys check out today's sponsor, War Thunder. Play it for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and mobile now by using my link below. New and returning players that haven't played in 6 months will get a massive bonus pack. If you guys like this video, we've covered plenty more strange websites, and some of them are really disturbing. To watch my video on this series, the most unsettling websites on the internet, click right here. Love you guys. Peace.
Yeah, let's check this out.
The internet allows you to do whatever you want.
They are everywhere. The symbols of an electronic revolution. The .com.
Have you ever clicked on a website and instantly regret it? Well, you're not the only one. There are over 1 billion websites in the world today, with about 10,000 new websites created every hour. While most of these websites have positive content, some are terrifying.
Yeah.
We'll explore unsettling websites, starting from the lighter stuff to the more disturbing sites at the end. My name is Visual Venture. Hope you guys have an awesome day. Urban Outrage. At first glance, Urban Outrage looks like an ordinary website that sells shoes, belts, and bags, but that couldn't be further from the truth. If you take a closer look, you'll notice a couple of strange things about the products on their homepage. For instance, the bags have weird red streaks that look like blood. The pants have big stitches, and the shoes have a gooey red material. As you scroll down, you'll see weird slogans like "Humans make us who we are," and "The leather's on you, the shipping's on us." However, this disturbing website begins to make sense when you Google Google urban outrage. The top result reads, urban outrage, shop genuine leather goods for humans from humans. According to this description, Urban Outraged is a website that sells luxury products made from human skin. At least that's what they claim.
Urban outrage that appears to feature clothes and apparel made from human skin.
There are links to their products right below the description. However, clicking one of these products opens up a world of war. The Urban Outraged has a long list of disturbing products. It seems that they named each item after the person who was used to make it. For instance, there's the Avery jacket. Avery's leather is natural and one of a kind. After all, there was only one Avery. The Avery was crafted from the most luxurious skin, making this jacket natural and unique. Then we have the Juliet skirt, which features our softest ever Juliet skin, meticulously tailored from the best of Juliet. The best portions of her hide were selected in order to ensure that the natural beauty is preserved in the product. There are also reviews from people who supposedly bought the clothing, like this one, which says totally unique boots. It's cool knowing that there are only a few pairs out there in the world because they specifically came from Meg. I'm knocking a star off because they're a little narrow, but if you have narrow feet, they'll be perfect. If the website wasn't bad enough, it gets worse when you click on the Afterlife collection page. Here, they offer to turn loved ones into handmade items. The thought of turning people into products is deeply disturbing, and this has given the site a lot of free publicity. Urban Outrage trended on Twitter and received coverage from major media outlets, including the New York Post, USA Today, as well as outlets in more than 20 countries. At one point, it sparked a huge debate about whether Urban Outraged is real or just a hoax. However, this debate is unnecessary because the truth is on the site, on a page called Our Story. Clicking that page reveals the entire website is a publicity stunt by the animal rights group PETA. The fake online store was launched in the United States to highlight society's acceptance of using any living being for fashion.
The site is part of a campaign to pressure companies such as Urban Outfitters that is, and its associated brands to stop selling items that use animal products, such as leather.
The stunt was so effective that the site attracted over 1.2 million page views from over 100 countries.
The animal rights group hopes the provocative website will draw attention to its cause. By the way, PETA can't legally use human skin to make products.
Although it's a fake store, the realistic pictures and unsettling product descriptions make Urban Outraged a very creepy website, especially for people who didn't know it was fake. The next website on our list has also been described as creepy, but this one is actually real.
Wow.
Instacam. Imagine a stranger breaking into your house and staring at you while you sleep at night. Thanks to a website called Instacam, this uncomfortable idea is a reality for thousands of people. Most people haven't heard of Instacam until 2016, when Shelby Ivy, a woman from Oregon, shared a disturbing post on Facebook. In the post, Shelby explained that she and her sons were looking at live satellite images of Earth to find places to go for the next vacation. While browsing, they stumbled upon a website that described itself as a live camera viewer. They decided to check it out, assuming that they'd see live videos of interesting locations around the world. However, what they saw wasn't just interesting, it was alarming. The website was live streaming footage from private security cameras inside thousands of homes. Shelby immediately reached out on Facebook to mothers groups in the area, trying to warn everyone that their security cameras were hacked and footage from their homes was being streamed online. Shelby's viral post helped millions of people discover Instacam, a website that spies on people by accessing cameras in their homes, offices, and even bedrooms.
These men at a bar, this woman at her desk, these folks at a grocery store. All of them unwitting stars of a Russian website called Instacam.
There's even a Reddit forum where people screenshot and share private pictures from Instacam live streams. One Reddit user wrote, "I found a very nice apartment in Italy," then shared the link of a woman vacuuming. He kept watching her and made comments like she's making the bed right now. Churches, restaurants, streets, bars, beaches, they're all there streaming 24 hours a day. Spying on someone in their own home is the ultimate invasion of privacy, but it gets more disturbing when you discover how many webcams are streaming on the website. Instacam claims to be the world's largest online camera directory, with over 73,000 live streams available for anyone to watch. The cameras are from 256 countries, and users can fill filter by places, cities, and time zones. But how does Instacam get access to these private webcams? Many people install cameras in their homes and offices for security. They set up the camera, connect it to the internet, and forget about it. But there's a problem. Every new camera comes with a default password already programmed into it. This default password is the same for every camera from that manufacturer.
Because they only use default passwords, so it's easy for them to print out the booklet once and send it all in the same box.
When setting up a new camera, users are supposed to change the default password to a password they choose. Not changing the default password means that the webcam footage is available for all internet users to view.
You know the default password, they know the default password, and simply log in like they were you.
The simple mistake allows Instacam to access cameras with default passwords and stream the footage online. Instacam's access to these webcams isn't due to a hack or malware. Many people just don't change their default settings when installing internet-connected cameras. The creator of Instacam has worked hard to stay anonymous, making it tough for authorities to catch him. However, Instacam's IP address shows the site is from Russia. As more people complained about the site, the anonymous creator of Instacam granted an interview to the Huffington Post. During the interview, he emphasized that he was proud of his site, stating, "I do not have regrets. I did a great job to show the problem of neglectful users. Without this example, users do not care about the password." He emphasized that none of the cameras have been hacked. If users change the password on their cameras, there's no easy way for someone to gain access.
These people are clearly trying to make a statement about, passwords and not using the default passwords.
However, many people doubt if Instacam's intentions are actually good. Writer Lance Ulanoff asked the question, if the site's aim was really to help, why would it list thousands of webcams instead of just a handful? When asked if Instacam's creator felt bad for anyone whose privacy was invaded, he showed no remorse and said this, "Do you think their privacy is not invaded without my site? There are tons of video records and images on anonymous image boards." After receiving a lot of complaints, Instacam changed its policies. Now, anyone who discovers their camera on Instacam can email them to get it taken off the site. However, the easiest way to get a camera off Instacam is clear.
Change the default password. Make it something that's unique to you, and then the bad guys can't get in.
Instacam changed their policies to make their site less creepy, whatever that means. Plane crash info. Plane Crash Info is a website that collects real stories of plane crashes. The site has data about hundreds of crashes, including the date, location, what caused the crash, and if there were any survivors. However, there's one part of the site that's heartbreaking. Plane Crash Info has a section dedicated to cockpit voice recordings. These are the recordings of what the pilots and crew were saying while the plane was going down. It's like listening to someone and hearing the panic in their voice as they realize their life is coming to an end. In the nav bar of the website, there's a button labeled Last Words. Clicking on it takes you to a page with cockpit voice recordings, transcripts, and air traffic control tapes. There's a warning at the top of the page. Caution may be disturbing to some individuals. Discretion is advised. Clicking on any of these links allows you to hear the voice recordings or read the transcripts. As you scroll down the page, you'll also see the final words of each recording listed next to the flight name. They include statements like, "Ma, I love you," "Good night, goodbye, we perish." Although this is uncomfortable to read, there's another page on the site that's just as upsetting. It's called Strange and Unusual Accidents. As the name suggests, this page lists all the planes that have crashed for bizarre reasons. The reports go as far back as 1933. There's a story of an aircraft that collided with a hot air balloon, a vulture that crashed through a pilot's window, and a passenger whose cigarette accidentally set a plane on fire. There are many other interesting pages on the website, including one that categorizes crashes by airline. Another page talking about famous people in plane crashes, a page with pictures of plane wrecks, a page that uses Google Earth to show the exact spot where a plane went down. And last but not least, there's the 100 worst page, which lists 100 of the worst crashes ever recorded. Although the site was created to educate people about aviation safety, the level of detail about the crashes and fatalities creates a deeply unsettling experience for visitors. But while everything on Plane Crash Info is factual, this next site has information that most people would find too crazy to be true. The Black Bolt. The Black
Whoa,
Vault
there's
isn't
a
just a
lot of
website, it's a treasure trove of secrets.
crazy
Created in
websites.
1996, the Black Vault contains over 1.4 million pages of declassified documents about top secret government cover-ups. The site also contains in-depth essays and discussions about the most bizarre conspiracy theories in the world. This includes information about hitmen, aliens, the Illuminati, and even Bigfoot. Although the content on the Black Vault is pretty weird, it gets even crazier when you discover the site was created by a 15-year-old kid.
Damn.
15 years old. How did you get involved in this?
Back in 1996, while still in high school, John Greenwald Jr. became fascinated by aliens and UFOs. His interest grew when he stumbled upon a website that said it had reliable, verifiable information about an alien mothership flying over Iran. The site claimed to have gotten its information from declassified documents from the US government. John Greenwald Jr. was impressed by what he read and felt there was more secrets being hidden by secret agencies. So for the next 28 years, Greenwald devoted himself to finding and publishing reports about conspiracy theories, secret projects, and declassified documents. Greenwald's work led to the creation of the blackvault.com, where you can find information about the wildest conspiracy theories. However, the most bizarre story on the Black Vault involves secret mind control experiments that took place in the 50s. MKUltra was a top secret program involving mind control experiments conducted by the CIA between 1953 and 1973. The purpose of the program was to develop ways to control human behavior, extract information, and even implant false memories. The Black Vault has 20,000 pages of MKUltra documents diving into the darkest aspects of the program. MKUltra involved a wide range of strange experiments, including hypnosis and brainwashing. They even tried to create a serum that when injected would make it impossible to lie. If this isn't creepy enough, the Black Vault claims MKUltra was trying to use mind control to create hitmen who would obey any order and carry out lethal missions. It's no surprise MKUltra has been described as 100 James Bond movie ideas rolled into a pile of real-life experiments. The project is pretty bizarre. However, the Black Vault's theories about aliens are also out of this world. Pun intended. People have been interested in aliens and UFOs since 1947, when a man named Kenneth Arnold claimed he'd seen 9 objects flying through the air like saucers skipping on water. Since then, more people have shared stories about alien abductions, alien encounters, and unidentified flying objects. This has fueled conspiracy theories that the government is withholding information about alien activity on Earth. The Black Vault contains approximately
Well, I'm kind of like not believing that
pages of
there is
CIA
actually
documents about
alien.
unidentified flying objects.
Like, is
Declassified by
it
the CIA
really
in the 80s, these reports contain stories that suggest aliens might be among us.
Millions of government documents regarding UFOs that have since been released through your website, Black Vault. Is there damning evidence amongst these files? I mean, what do we need to know?
The documents cover UFO sightings from various regions, including Morocco, Iran, and Ukraine.
kind
There are
of hard
accounts
to
of
believe.
strange late-night explosions in a tiny Russian town, a
Right now I'm
suspicious
speechless.
aircraft flying over a military base, and more unexplained events.
But even after this passage of time, there's nothing to explain a UFO that was seen over Tehran. Multiple UFOs were seen coming out of it.
The files also include confidential messages from CIA UFO experts discussing the possibility of aliens living on our planet. Greenwald has been called a folk hero to the UFO community because of the information on his website, Exit Mundi. Exit Mundi is a website that lists and describes all the ways the world could end. From asteroids hitting the Earth to AI taking over, Exit Mundi talks about everything. The website's writer claims to use scientific analysis to make each end of the world theory seem more believable.
Yo. Kind of like scary right now.
As if it could really happen. Before Exit Mundi became a disturbing website, it was just a site someone made for fun. Martin Keulemans, a professional science journalist from the Netherlands, launched Exit Mundi in 2001. He started the site because he enjoyed researching and writing articles about the end of the world. As time passed, Ceulemans kept on collecting more and more scenarios until the website was famous for its list of scary doomsday predictions. One of Exit Mundi's weirdest predictions is the mass insanity scenario. In the scenario, everyone in the world goes insane. The streets will be full of lunatics climbing trees, jumping off buildings, and flapping their arms like birds.
Whoa.
Even military commanders would go crazy and launch nuclear weapons which would destroy the world. However, Exit Mundi predicted the mass insanity scenario would occur in the year 2020, which
But
was 4
I kind
years
of like
ago.
believe
Exit
it
Mundi has a
cause
bunch of other
bro.
theories of why this world could end. There's the Big Crumble, which describes a scenario where everything breaks apart and humans melt into rancid puddles of liquid. Then there's the classic earth-shattering kaboom, where a massive asteroid impact or a super volcano eruption obliterates the planet. And finally, the Robot War, a scenario in which machines revolt against humanity, which, by the way AI is evolving, might not be too far-fetched. Exit Mundi isn't the only website that talks about the end of life. This next website takes things to a new level by making it very personal. Death Date.
They say to live every day like it's your last, but what if you knew when your actual last day on Earth was going to come? A new website claims it can calculate the day you are gonna...
Death Date is a mysterious site that says it can predict the exact date anyone will meet their demise. The site asks for some information and then calculates your date of death in seconds. It's a disturbing idea, and some people actually wonder if the date they're given is when their life will truly end. When you arrive on the site, you're greeted by a dark homepage with a skull in the background. There's a message at the center of the page that says, "This mysterious tool will give you the answer to the most important question of your life, when your time will come. Don't wait any longer. Go to the Death Date form, enter your or someone else's details, and click Calculate. The site will process your data and calculate the death date. Remember, you're using this site at your own risk." The site has other features, like an entire page with a long list of celebrities predicting when each of them will pass away. A-listers like Angelina Jolie, Brad Pitt, Britney Spears, Eminem, and even Beyonce are on the list. Like many strange websites, no one knows who made this site or why. However, the website appears to have been around for a while, with the footer showing copyright from 2006. So how exactly is the death date calculated? To figure out the date, the website requires your name, birthday, sex, height, weight, and stimulants. The message on the form says, "Please fill out this form. Don't be afraid to share your data. It's necessary only for your death date calculations. The only thing you should be concerned about is the time you have left." Once the information has been provided, the user can click Calculate to see the prediction.
Hey!
Most people think the date is a prank. There are some that take this very seriously. A few years ago, there was a Reddit post warning people not to use death date prediction websites. In the post, a Reddit user tells the story of a friend, Zach, whose life unexpectedly ended on the exact date predicted by the website. But instead of the story scaring people away from the website, it had the opposite effect. Dozens of people from the Reddit group rushed to the site to check their dates, and minutes later returned to share which date they got. One said, "I checked the site. Apparently, I'll die at age 72. I'm fine with that. I'll have a full life and get things done that I'll want to do." Another said June 14th, 2080. Pretty long life right there. We don't know if the Reddit story but it might convince certain people that websites like Death Date give accurate predictions.
And other people make crazy decisions and say, well, I've only got 2 years left, so I'm going to quit my job and I'm going to, yeah. Like you said, Rubber Ross song, you know?
Then what if you just
Passing away triggers fear, but this next website instills fear because it could put you in real danger. PIMIs. In October 2023, NPR published an article titled "Too Dangerous: Why Even Google Was Afraid to Release This Technology." According to the article, back in 2011, Google developed facial recognition technology that could scan and find faces online. However, after spending millions of dollars creating the software, Google realized it would be too dangerous if it fell into the wrong hands.
Google decided not to release its tool that would have let users search a photo with a face and find other images with that face online.
Years later, another team of developers invented the same technology, except this time they released it to the world. It's called PIMIs, and it's been described by multiple news outlets as the most disturbing AI website on the internet. Launched in 2017 by software engineers from Poland, Pimize is an AI website that lets you upload a photo of a person, then it searches the internet to find other photos of that same person. It's like a search engine for faces. If the person you're searching for appears in any photo on publicly accessible sites like Tumblr and news outlets and blogs, Pimize will find it.
You scan your face and it shows every single photo of you that is on the internet.
This could be the most dangerous superpower in the world of science fiction.
Here's how the technology works. Pimize analyzes masses of faces on the internet for individual characteristics and stores the biometric data. When a user tries to search for someone, it compares the face to those in the database and delivers matching faces as a result. The results also show the domain name where the photo was found. The creators of Pimize say it helps people protect their privacy by finding where their photos are being used online. In 2020, Pimize claimed their database contains 900 million faces based on photos they've analyzed on the internet. Pimize rules state that users should only search for themselves or people who have given their consent. However, there's nothing preventing anyone from searching for others.
So what happens when a stranger on the street or online can find your identity in less than a second?
The basic version of Pimize is free for anyone to use. However, the company also has advanced features for monthly fee. That's where the problems begin. With a paid subscription, Pimize allows users to upload images of different people and get alerts whenever a new photo of those people appear online. Critics say this is a stalker's dream because as long as they've got a photo on you, they can use the site to track down more. By combining information from blog posts and photos on a workplace website, a stalker might be able to find out where someone works or lives.
There are no checks on who can use their service, which allows users to stalk dozens of people each day and set face alerts for up to 500 different images.
Others are concerned that Pimize will destroy the concept of privacy, saying we reject the idea that as human beings we should be treated as a walking barcode so that others can keep tabs on us.
It used to be that you could just be a face in the crowd. We are fast approaching a world where that is not possible.
Although Pimize executives claim social media images aren't part of their database, there have been instances where pictures uploaded to Facebook and Twitter were found. In response, Facebook banned all accounts associated with Pimize on both Facebook and Instagram. They've also sent Pimize a legal notification to stop accessing any data, photos, or videos from their platforms. But Pimize problems didn't stop there. Pimize was hit with several lawsuits in Europe and the US. Big Brother Watch accused Pimize of encouraging stalking and filed a complaint in November 2022. Germany's privacy watchdog also sued Pimize in December 2022. In May 2023, 5 individuals in Illinois filed a privacy lawsuit against Pimize. All the negativity forced Pimize to make some changes to their website. It eventually installed age detection algorithms that block the search of images of children. At least Pimize was probably created with good intentions, but this next website was made for people who wanted to break the law. Silk Road. In February 2011, Ross Ulbricht created Silk Road, an e-commerce website that was different from any other online marketplace in the world. What made Silk Road so different was it allowed anyone to sell anything anonymously, including products that were considered illegal. It was like the Amazon for illegal items.
Log into the site, browse or search for whatever drugs or services they want, and then anonymously pay for it through Bitcoins and have it sent to whatever location they want, be it their house or a drop location or anywhere.
Ross took extreme measures to keep the site secret because he knew he could be arrested for it. So Ross put Silk Road on the dark web so you couldn't find it through regular search engines like Google. Ross made the site only accept Bitcoin as payment, so all transactions were encrypted and hence untraceable.
It was the first of its kind, and people sought it out. They realized that this was a new way to do basically like commerce, e-commerce essentially.
Silk Road was called the most sophisticated and extensive criminal marketplace on the internet. When the website was first launched, the only product on the site was mushrooms. However, as time passed, the items sold there became much worse.
Just look at some of the 13,000 items offered through that underground site, all with fast and free shipping.
The site made it easy for anyone to get their hands on harmful substances. Vendors also offered hacking tools and services with posts like, hey, pay me 2 Bitcoin and I'll hack into your ex-wife or ex-husband's email account. In addition to these items, there were also fake IDs, counterfeit currency, and stolen credit card information. Worst of all, Silk Road users could hire hitmen through the site. In 2013, the creator of Silk Road was arrested by the FBI. He was sentenced to life in prison. The FBI shut down Silk Road permanently.
The FBI today shut down what it's calling the most sophisticated internet site in the business of...
If you guys want to know more about the Silk Road story, I created a full-length video of it on my channel. This next website was so bad in its own way that the man who created it was also thrown in jail.
Whoa.
Best Gore. Created in 2008, bestgore.com shows graphic and violent content of real-life injuries. The site features tons of pictures and videos of car crashes, executions, and other gory footage. Best Gore advertised itself as a reality news website for adults only. But unlike news sites that censor graphic images, Best Gore shows everything in full detail. So, who created this website and why did they think a website like this would be a good idea? Best Gore was created by Mark Marek, a Slovakian man who lives in Canada. Mark Marek said that he made the website to show the harsh realities of life, which he felt was hidden from people like the media. Best Gore exposes the truth about humans as a whole, and the truth is not always nice. Best Gore is part of a trend of shock sites on the internet, which are websites that are intended to show disturbing content to its viewers. However, some people are drawn to the gruesome content on shock sites often out of curiosity. Marek often received positive feedback from people who said watching this type of content made them avoid dangerous risks in daily life like overspeeding. At its peak, Best Gore attracted as many as 10 million viewers. Until one day, something happened that got Mark into a lot of trouble. In May 2012, a 10-minute video was uploaded onto the site. The video depicted a person ending the life of another, and it caused public outrage. When Canadian police found out about the video, they started investigating. Eventually, the culprit was arrested and sentenced to life in prison for his crime. However, the investigation didn't stop there. The police turned their attention to Mark Marek and his website. On July 16, 2013, Marek was arrested and charged with 1 count of corrupting public morals for posting a video that depicted this severe crime. In Canada, corrupting public morals is a legal term that means someone has done something that can negatively influence the values of the community. The law was created to protect those who might be easily influenced by harmful and disturbing content. The offense carries a maximum sentence of 2 years imprisonment in Canada. In January 2016, Mark agreed to a plea deal and was sentenced to 3 months of house arrest, followed by 3 months of community service. In November 2020, Mark took Best Gore off the internet. This next website posted content much worse, leading to an international scandal that shook the internet. Watch people die. Reddit is a website where people can join different communities called subreddits to talk about all kinds of topics. However, not all subreddits are positive. Watch People Die, or what we call WPD, the subreddit that posted real-life video clips and GIFs of people meeting their demise. People could watch clips of accidents, crimes, and horrific scenes from different parts of the world. The content was so graphic that Reddit would warn anyone visiting the subreddit that it contained graphic and potentially offensive content. But that warning didn't stop the thousands of people who wanted to see the clips. The subreddit was so popular that at its peak it had more than 300,000 subscribers. However, the popularity came with a lot of controversy. Many people found the content deeply disturbing and called for Reddit to shut it down. In a post titled "Why You Should Stay Away from r/WPD," a Reddit user talked about how watching videos of people meeting their demise negatively affected him. After 3 months, he was desensitized to this type of content. He said that this content doesn't faze him anymore and ended his message with the words, "I'm begging you, please stay away from r/WPD." But despite the negative publicity, the site kept growing. That was until March 2019, when they posted a video that caused all hell to break loose. In March 2019, New Zealand was a scene of a tragic event that resulted in multiple fatalities. The incident was live streamed on Facebook and then shared on other platforms. platforms. Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube quickly censored the clip to prevent it from spreading. However, WPD found the footage and uploaded it to their group. For them, this was just another video of people meeting their end. Little did they know that circulating this video would make them public enemy number one. Thousands of internet users demanded the WPD take the video down. They said sharing such a graphic video showed a lack of respect for the victims and their families. WPD could take the video down with one click and all the backlash would stop. However, they refused. They said the video stays up until someone censors us. The video is being scrubbed from major social media platforms, but hopefully Reddit lets you decide for yourself whether or not you want to see unfiltered reality. The refusal to remove the clip only increased the public outcry. It didn't take long for Reddit to ban WPD, stating it violated Reddit's content policy against glorifying or encouraging violence. The unsettling website today shows us the extremes of the internet. While curiosity is natural, it should always come with caution. Visual venture. Wait, before you go, make sure you guys click subscribe here and then click this playlist to watch more dark internet documentaries, because our goal is 700,000 subscribers by the end of 2024.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're gonna make it. Thank you guys. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's check this out. Let's see what is going on over here. Let's check it out. All right, let's see what is going on here on this site. What?
A 17-year-old young woman who was popular on social media was murdered in Utica, New York. Her killer posted the images of her body online, and they soon went viral.
What?
To give her a death.
I just started screaming to her, it's not my daughter, it's not my daughter.
Someone is stepping on your chest and pulling on your throat. You ruined my life. My household was meant to work. I mean, you guys start doing this.
If real world was like 4chan, where there's no rules, dude, we'd be living in chaos. 4chan is crazy. When I was doing research, I was like blown away at the amount of just horrible people on the site. It's beyond me. My friend Birdie, aka Tuv, he's gonna help me with this documentary. Amazing YouTuber, amazing guy. And I wanna make sure that you guys stay till the end, because things are gonna get really ugly really fast.
Let's see what is going on. Tough.
4chan has seen a lot of press, and most of it bad. It was blamed for leaked photos of celebrities, encouraged iPhone users to microwave their phones.
What?
At least it birthed the famous internet meme, Rickroll. Most people view the internet as a great learning tool and also a source of entertainment. 4chan was a perfect example of that. Keyword was. What started as a home for anime enthusiasts turned into a place where antisocial, vulgar maniacs come together. The content found on this image board has been the center of many controversies, from its users threatening innocent people for fun to criminals confessing murders. So how did 4chan come to this? It was started by a man named Christopher Poole in 2003. And at the time, he was only 15 years old. His inspiration to create 4chan came because he found this website called Futaba Channel, which was a popular Japanese forum and image board. At the time, Christopher was into anime and found that this type of website was unlike anything he's ever seen before in the US.
So I was into anime when I was 15, and I discovered this website, Futaba. And what really struck me about Futaba Channel is that on Western forums, it was really hard to find like lots of activity, and you could go on any Futaba board and you could just hit your refresh key and get a whole new slate of posts.
So what Christopher did was he took Futaba's software and translated it into English and posted it in an IRC channel, which is just basically instant messaging.
That channel, 20 people spread it, and it's all been word of mouth.
And as of 2022, 4chan rose to the top 400 most visited websites in the world. Just like any other forum, 4chan is simply a place where users can post comments and share photos. There are different image boards for specific topics, and each board is assigned a name. For example, the anime board is called A board, and the video games board is called V board. Pretty straightforward, nothing out of the ordinary. So, what makes this site so different from other online forums? Well, unlike Reddit and most other forums, what you post on 4chan is not permanent.
Yeah, so the way the software works is that you can only have something like 160 threads that exist at any given time on a specific board. And for every new thread that's posted, an old one gets bumped off.
And the reason for this is so that only the top posts get shown. If you post a picture that doesn't get any comments, it's permanently deleted. Christopher calls it survival of the fittest, where only the most trending posts stay. But there's another reason why 4chan is unique: anonymity. Users never need to make an account. On almost all platforms, you need to create a username. Even on Reddit, people don't need to use their real identity, but you still have a form of accountability because they can see your history and even message you. But on 4chan, you're completely anonymous. This means that users can say and do virtually anything they want without risk. For a social network, that's weird. In fact, sociologists have spent time studying exactly how it works because this idea is unheard of. Anonymity does have its upsides. Humans are wired to identify people and build associations with them. We may look at someone from our school and think, oh, she lies a lot. Or we judge a coworker because he always sucks up to our manager. Anonymity is like pressing a reset button. It gives you a clean slate to act exactly how you want without having your actions attached to your name. It also allows you to express yourself. In 4chan, you can be who you are. And Christopher Poole explains that nowadays, social media lacks privacy.
We're sacrificing a lot of that, and I think in doing so, moving towards those things, we're losing something valuable.
But let's not ignore the dangers of anonymity. You can be who you are, but sometimes it brings out the worst of who you are. Let's take, for example, street protests. Why do they become so violent so quickly? The answer lies within a piece of fabric on your face.
Whoa.
It not only protects you from identification, but also puts you in a different role. Most psychologists agree that covering your face disinhibits people. Criminal psychologist Hans Joachim Clausen explains, it's about a change of identity. While the person stays the same, their behavior changes. They become more decisive, and if you conceal your identity, you're less restrained and therefore more powerful. Anonymity also provides a sense of security. The person on the other side is unable to recognize your feelings. When you're exposed to others, people can recognize your emotions. But when you're anonymous, no one will know how you feel. And as a protester, you can strike without having to show mercy. On 4chan, you can do just the same. 4chan is filled with anonymous people. You can hide your identity, no one has to know who you are, and you can use the site. So there's practically no rules. So there's one image board in particular that's worse than all the other boards on 4chan. B board. In order to move forward with this documentary, we need to start with the basics. B-board. Unlike A standing for anime or V standing for video games, B-board is another. It's dedicated to random content. This was the first board ever created on 4chan. At first, it was pretty innocent, but soon became a place of spamming and trolling. So remember when I mentioned that 4chan practically has no rules? Well, it has a basic set of 17 rules. But these are just to keep the site less dangerous and stop advertisers from flooding the threads. And on B-board, the rules are even less. In general, anything that doesn't go against US law will not be removed. This means that you can post gruesome material and say anything you want. And I mean that literally. You can share inappropriate pictures, write hate speech, and post things that would get you banned from any other forum in a matter of seconds. I think it was bound to happen at some point, especially when their motto was something like freedom of speech. Like, of course, people are going to take that because you can't do that with Twitter or Instagram. They have regulations. 4chan is one of the only places that doesn't. Don't get me wrong. I believe that we need to be able to express ourselves. But our daily lives are built on rules for a reason. B-Board is notorious
Without
for having
rules, we are
too
nothing.
few regulations. B is also known for giving birth to the online hacker group Anonymous. Anonymous is an international network of hackers who describe themselves as hacktivists. You
Oh,
might
finally we
recognize them
reached
by their
it. We are in the
guidebox
middle.
masks. In the
Exactly
beginning,
in the middle.
Anonymous started
So we
out
need
as a
like
group of trolls. They
300
sent
more to
unpaid
go
pizzas to
to complete
houses, crashed
this.
websites, and did prank
We are in the
calls.
middle.
I mean, it's no surprise
That's
coming
right.
from a website that mainly consists of trolls. But in 2008, things changed for Anonymous. A video of Tom Cruise praising the Church of Scientology made it online. However, the video was taken down by the church. Anonymous didn't like that, so the group of hackers retaliated. They began a massive operation and attacked the church's servers with fake data requests. Anonymous explained that this was punishment for brainwashing its members. They then uploaded a YouTube video titled Message to Scientology.
Hello, leaders of Scientology. We are Anonymous. Anonymous has therefore decided that your organization should be destroyed. We are Anonymous. We are Legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us.
And from that moment forward, Anonymous fought for more legitimate causes, but they still continued trolling on B-Board. On 4chan, the trolling never stops. Once a year, Time Magazine opens up a public poll to choose the most influential person for that year. Throughout Time Magazine's history, the person of the year has always had a huge impact on the world, until this incident. 4chan's B-Board created a plan to make 4chan's founder Christopher Poole the person of the year. This 21-year-old went up against Kobe Bryant, Manny Pacquiao, and even Oprah. How could he possibly get more votes than them? The voting process was simple. All candidates were given a score from 1 to 100. Whoever has the highest score is ranked number 1 and wins Person of the Year. A 4chan user discovered that they could submit a vote using a URL. Each candidate had an ID number linked with their name. They also realized that you can change the name of the person on the URL, but the ID number stays the same. This allowed them to spread links with other candidates' names on them. But Christopher Poole, aka Moo, got the vote. People clicking on the links thought they were voting for their favorite candidate, but they were really voting for Moot. These hackers even took it a step further. They created programs that would submit millions of votes. However, Time Magazine caught on, so 4chan was back to voting manually. When the poll closed, they were about 150,000 votes short. But what they found was that Time Magazine hadn't stopped the votes, so they kept voting all night long. The next morning, Moot was number 1.
You kind of famously hacked the Time.com site and made yourself the winner of the online poll. Are you going to hack this event too?
But that
Are you going to hack this event too?
They put the same amount of effort to manipulate not just Moot's ranking, but 21 other candidates too. The ranking spelled marble cake, also the game. B-Board loves this stuff. In 2012, they intricately manipulated the polls again and named Kim Jong-un as Person of the Year, but this time with a hidden message that spelled KJU gas chambers. When B puts their mind to something, they can achieve impossible online. So why did I tell you this story? It's to make the point that 4chaners are not average people like you and me. They're smart, they actually work really hard, and when they set their mind to do something,
They do it.
And as you'll see in these next chapters, some are even psychopaths, and they literally find pleasure in inflicting pain.
Doesn't mean we're asking him.
Just to be for his kids. What are you gonna do about that?
But for you trolls to actually take advantage of these young girls who are doing an act which can actually permanently affect someone by cutting themselves, that's not funny.
4chan users love making jokes, and I have zero problem with harmless laughs. The site gave birth to lolcats, rage comics, and even chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain!
But they're also responsible for some of the largest hoaxes in modern times, and some of them are just disgusting. In 2017, a hoax campaign was started by the members of 4chan's B-Board. Their goal was to give the OK hand gesture a different meaning.
You may have seen some claims on social media lately that the OK sign is a hate symbol used to say white power.
One anonymous 4chaner gave the order for everyone to flood social media platforms, claiming that the OK hand sign was a symbol of hate. The user even provided a helpful photo showing how the letters WP could be traced. The hashtag power hand privilege was used, and fake Twitter accounts were made to bombard news organizations with misleading details. It worked.
Several times, cadets and midshipmen flashed a hand signal similar to the OK sign that's now used by power groups.
While this hoax probably didn't do too much damage, others did. On October 23rd, 2012, there was a post going around claiming that Justin Bieber was diagnosed with cancer. The post read, pop star Justin Bieber was diagnosed with cancer earlier this morning. Bieber fans are shaving their heads to show their support. This post was created by using a fake tweet generator to make it look like it came from Entertainment Tonight. Above this tweet were photos of people holding a piece of paper with the hashtag bald for Bieber. And below was another fake tweet from Justin himself. Several of my awesome supporters are shaving their heads to help me get through this. I love my fans. Hashtag bald for Bieber. The hashtag spread like wildfire.
This is crazy.
Bieber, I'm considering shaving my head, and you should too.
Within 1 week, 900 people tweeted the hashtag, and some included pictures of their own shaved heads. The 4chaners even created fake medical reports.
Made a fake email from a supposed doctor and also a fake medical chart that confirms that he was positive for
Bro. The hoax was short-lived. Just a few months later, it returned with a disturbing twist. In 2013, photos of Justin Bieber smoking were posted online. TMZ took pictures of Justin holding a blunt while laughing with his friends. And of course, 4chan's B-Board wanted to take advantage of this. They faked a protest against Justin Bieber's drug use by encouraging cutting with the hashtag cutting for Bieber. They made it seem like teens were harming themselves as a way to encourage Justin to stop smoking. Once again, the hashtag was trending. The entertainment news company Complex described it as the most disturbing hashtag of all time. Some made jokes about the hashtag and found the situation stupid.
I love you, Justin, but I will never cut myself for you.
But for others, it caused serious damage.
The origin of this trend is fake. The trend is real.
Tav had this to say.
I think the people on 4chan making it look like teenagers were cutting themselves to protest Justin Bieber smoking weed is really stomach-turning because we're talking about teens, they're still children, and it's just these 40-year-old men thinking it's funny that these teenage girls or teenage boys are just gonna slit their wrist for their favorite pop star.
According to the New York Times, experts say that self-injury happens to about 15% of adolescents, which is ages 10 to 19. Janice Whitlock, a Cornell University professor, explained that images of cutting can serve as triggers for those who are already prone to self-injury. The argument of these 4chaners is that it's natural selection, but under no circumstances would I ever encourage anyone to hurt themselves. Some 4chaners are selfish. I mean, they literally go and ruin people's lives just so they can laugh about it. You see, I don't understand that because I'm not that type of person. But the worst part, the thing that got me the most, was the fact that they go the extra mile to make that happen.
That's crazy.
BuzzFeed gave us an inside look at how they pulled off this
crazy.
hoax. The 4chan community met in a private chat room. A person from BuzzFeed listened in discreetly as 4chan put together this hoax. The 4chaners' plan was to fake a teenage girl's death, claiming that she was a victim of the hoax. They created the hashtag #RememberAddison to spread the fake death. Next, it was decided who to spread the hoax and what social media platforms to spread it to. They even took it as far as creating fake memorial pages for the called Addison. And for realism, a boy recorded himself speaking about Addison and uploaded it onto SoundCloud.
I don't know what the fuck started this. I can't believe this stupid shit is happening. Vega, what the fuck are you doing?
In a few hours, the hashtag Remember Addison was trending. Obviously, the
Remember
hoax was going to
Addison.
come to an end, but they had a
Remember
plan for
Addison.
that too.
Let me quickly go to the toy. All right. Remember Addison. All right. Seems like a little bit blurry. But yeah, let's leave it like that. Let's move on. Okay. Okay. All right.
They spent the same amount of effort strategizing on how to blame Nine Guy for the hoax. You might be thinking, why in the world would anyone spend all this time and energy just to mislead people? According to psychologist Dr. Glenn Wilson, hoaxers may feel like they make no impact on the world, and hoaxing is one way they can make a difference. They start fires, then stand back to admire their handiwork. For people who feel like they have no power, it's the thought of being able to influence an event that excites them. And on the other end, people reading the hoax will believe what they want to believe. But hoaxes are just one problem There's another epidemic sweeping 4chan: cyberbullying.
Okay, this is Jimmy Butter. I just want to tell you guys that you ruined my life.
Yo.
My household has been torn ever since you guys started doing this. I haven't been able to do anything.
And if you come near my daughter, guess what? Consequences will never be the
I'm
same.
laughing.
You lying bunch of...
Yo.
Alright, so leading into this insane case, I think it's the perfect time to talk. So I've gotten sponsorship opportunities before, but I turned them down because they didn't benefit you guys. But because my goal is to help you guys stay safe online, one of the first steps is with a VPN. Nowadays, we don't just have computers. We have smartphones, smart fridges, home security cameras, and even Roombas.
Robot vacuums.
And every open internet connection is a chance for hackers to access your home if they know your IP address. A VPN encrypts your connection and hides your IP. And one of the most reliable VPN services today is Private Internet Access, with over 30 million downloads. They have a zero logs policy, which means that they never store any user data. What I like most is that they block malicious websites and trackers. If an attacker succeeds in tracking you, all they'll see is the VPN server's IP address, not yours. There's no risk to sign up because Private Internet Access gives you a 30-day money-back guarantee. And if you have any issues, they have a 24/7 live chat, so you can get all the help you need. If you use my link, you can get a crazy discount of 80% for the 2-year plan and 3 extra months for free for less than $3 a month. My friends, that's literally half the price of a drink from Starbucks. And for that price, you could use one subscription to protect 10 different devices, including phones, tablets, and smart TVs. Lastly, I can't stress this enough. We need to stay safe online, and it's about taking the first step. Click the link in the description to get private internet access today.
Chapter 4.
4chan is home
Gonna
to the
be crazy.
biggest online controversies. According to yourdictionary.com, a controversy is a dispute, especially a public one, between sides holding opposing views. Outside the dark web, there's not many websites that have generated as much controversy as 4chan. We have the Gamergate controversy, which was an online harassment campaign that attacked women in the video game industry with death threats. Then there's the controversy of Trayvon Martin. He was shot and killed, then a person hacked into Trayvon's email and posted screenshots to 4chan claiming that the teenager deserved to be killed. But this next controversy is more personal. This is the story of Jesse Slaughter. On July 10th, 2010, the user from the Sticky Drama website posted an accusation. This user claimed that the singer Davy Vanity of the band Blood on the Dance Floor was having an illegal relationship with Jessica Leonhardt, aka Jesse Slaughter. Already having a bit of internet fame, Jesse posted a response to the accusation saying it was false, but in a pretty weird way. People, STFU. This is a very private matter and I'm dealing with it. My mom has read this and is talking to Davy on the phone right now. We're just friends. More people were insulting her post, so she created a YouTube video addressing them.
Stop hating on me. You're just jealous because I'm perfect and you're not.
Hmm?
Nobody else can be this pretty
What?
with no makeup on.
She continued with more vulgar language.
And if you can't realize that and stop hating,
What?
you know what? I'll pop a block in your mouth and make a plain slushy.
This video of a little girl cursing up a storm obviously caught the attention of b-boys. We all know how that turned out. 4chaners were relentless in insulting Jesse Slaughter, and being the aggressive people they are, uncovered her phone number, address, and Twitter account. They began flooding her household with prank calls.
We are investigating the disappearance of a Mr. Derek Cooper who we believe to have been associated with your daughter.
Damn.
The disappearance of a Mr.
That's
Derek Cooper who we believe to have been associated with your daughter.
My daughter's 11 years old.
Then, they bombarded Jesse's family with hate emails and sent packages to their house. The video
That's
made its way to
right.
Tumblr, and at that point, Jessie has had enough. She uploaded this video in tears.
Okay, this is Jimmy Butter. I just want to tell you guys that you ruined my life. My household has been torn ever since you guys started doing this. I haven't been able to do anything.
Then her father
Come
suddenly
back.
comes into the shot, furious.
I just want to say that you guys have ruined my life.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is from her father. You bunch of lying, no good punks. it's coming from because I've back traced it.
And he ended his rant with this.
And if you come near my daughter, guess what? Consequences will never be the same. You lying bunch of
Her dad's speech fueled the 4chan trolls even more. They began to spread rumors by Google bombing, which causes Google's autofill to be manipulated. When people searched Jesse Slaughter, this would appear. And the death threats still kept coming. So on July 18th, Jessie was placed under police protection. A month later, Jessie and her dad were arguing while she was in an online chat room. A person in the chat room recorded it all.
I don't trust anybody, especially your friends.
The dad began yelling even.
What is going on, bro?
Just when you think that the controversy has reached its peak, it got even worse. In 2011, Jesse's father was arrested for child abuse. According to an official report, the father explained that Jesse punched him in the mouth and he slapped her in retaliation. But later, he changed his story, saying that Jesse didn't punch him at all. The father was arrested but released on a $5,000 bond. As the years went by, Jesse's mental health declined. She appeared on Good Morning America talking about how cyberbullying changed her life.
Now Jessie Slaughter, which is actually her screen name, is about to enter counseling. But these viral videos may just end up haunting her forever.
4chan knew that this show would give them attention, so they began to prepare for it by launching Operation Bipolar. The goal of this operation was to make the site appear family-friendly. The hackers made the Google search, 4chan is family-oriented, trending. And Bboard featured these lists of rules. Many people confuse 4chan's B with a violent and raging personality. This simply isn't true. We are kind-hearted and never use profanity or violence. This seemed to mark the end of 4chan's trolling. But for Jessie, it wasn't over yet. 1 month later, Jesse's friend posted an unexpected video onto YouTube.
I'm saying sorry for everything that I've done. I feel really bad about it now. I'm in foster care.
Her video outlined her apology, but what struck me the most was that she was now in foster care. And the very same day the video was uploaded, Gene, Jesse's dad, had a massive heart attack and passed away. Some say that the heart attack could have been caused by the stress of the controversy. And honestly, it probably was because of that. And as of 2017, Jessie has been diagnosed with fibromyalgia. Jessie's story is filled with pain and suffering. When she was a kid, she made stupid decisions. She talked like a brat and acted like one too. But do you think that an 11-year-old girl deserved all that unending hate? We're all human. We make mistakes. Jessie Slaughter's life was ruined, and a huge part of that was because of the trolls on 4chan. But hey, she's still alive. In this next case, the victim wasn't that lucky.
A 17-year-old young woman who was popular on social media was murdered in Utica, New York. Her
Whoa.
killer posted the images of her body online, and they soon went viral.
It's going like chapter
4chan
5.
is notorious for having internet trolls, but the site also attracts criminals. In 2015, there was one incident where an anonymous user posted this message. Some of you guys are alright. Don't go to school tomorrow if you're in the Northwest. So long, space robots. And hours later, he went on a rampage.
We heard a really loud pop next door.
Emma Miles was in writing class when a blast of gunfire from the next room sent panicked students rushing to the exits.
A barrage of shots were fired, one right after another. We just started running for our lives.
Some 4chan users were even encouraging the shooter. I suggest you enter a classroom and tell people that you will take them as hostages. Make everyone get in one corner and open fire. This crime is just one of many that 4chan played a role in. There's another recent case that you might be familiar with, the case of Bianca Devins. I used my friend Tav's video as a reference. Bianca Devins was a 17-year-old girl living in New York. She felt like an outcast in real life, so she would visit social media sites like 4chan and Discord to make friends. However, these sites are filled with men, and being one of the few women, she gained a small following. Her reputation was built as an e-girl, which is short for electronic girl. It's a type of feminine alternative aesthetic between goth and plant mom. Because of this, she gained orbiters, guys who like to hang around attractive girls, but from a distance. Claire, one of Bianca's friends, shared their old conversations to HuffPost. Claire said that they bonded over experiences with old, abusive men on 4chan. They were both lonely, looking for friends, and of course, being on 4chan, they attracted men who wanted young, innocent girls to obsess over. As soon as the girls did anything to break that image, the spell was broken and the men would retaliate. Active on Instagram, Bianca started messaging one of her orbiters, 21-year-old Brandon Andrew Clark. After DMing back and forth for a while, their friendship grew. And on July 14th, 2019, Bianca and Brandon met in real life and went to a concert together. Little did Bianca know that this would be the worst decision she's ever made. At the concert, Bianca also met up with another online friend named Alex. Bianca and Brandon both seemed to be moving forward romantically. But that night, Brandon saw Bianca and Alex kissing. The rest of the concert seemed to play out normally. Teenagers just hanging out. Nothing out of the ordinary. After the concert, Bianca went to sleep in Brandon's car, and he ended her life. Later, the police department got a call from Brandon himself.
My name is Brandon. The victim is Bianca Michelle Devins. I'm going to myself.
When the police came to the scene, Brandon was trying to end his life too, but he failed and was rushed to the hospital. What's shocking was that before the police arrived, Brandon took a video of him committing the act and also took photos of Bianca lifeless. Then he uploaded a photo of her body onto Discord with a caption, "Sorry, you're gonna have to find someone else to orbit." Then he started posting on social media. Here comes hell. It's redemption, right? His Instagram bio was changed to 10/6/1997 to 7/14/2019. Just know that I feel no pain now. Bianca's lifeless photos were uploaded onto 4chan, and the responses sickened me. He saved untold number of young men being my hero. His only mistake was only claiming one victim. This next point is where I draw the line. The photo of Bianca lifeless was being sent to her family members. Okay, put yourself in their shoes. Your daughter or your sister passed away. You're grieving and the people are sending you pictures of your dead family member, laughing and telling you they're happy she's gone. It's just disgusting. Tav felt the same way.
Honestly, at the time, I was shocked, and I was even more shocked doing proper research about it for my video, just finding out that people were sending that image to her family, and that it hasn't stopped to this day. It's a different level.
Wild. Bianca's mom even posted this. I don't understand what these sick people get out of leaving vile comments on someone's page. Why don't they have better things to do with their lives?
That happened to me when someone was sending pictures of my dead relative to me and like laughing. Dude, I'd need therapy for years. It's just evil.
Of course, not all 4chaners are like this. But 4chan is a place that seems to welcome these people with psychopathic tendencies. I was reading an article on Stanford's website about the correlation between anonymity and crime. They found that criminal tendencies increase as anonymity increases. It inherently removes a person's associations with his or her actions. It allows conduct without consequence and therefore non-accountability. But when a person is fully identifiable, they can be punished. I was talking to Tav on his thoughts about being anonymous online.
You're not gonna learn. You're not gonna know wrong from right. That's gonna end up with a really morphed version of your society. If real world was like 4chan, where there's no rules, dude, we'd be living in chaos.
At this point, I'm sure you know that anonymity can be dangerous. But of course, there's always two sides to everything. In 2009, Kenny Glenn posted a disturbing video.
Dusty is the name that we've given to this cat. This young man posted a video of him abusing his cat on YouTube.
The hackers on 4chan came together to take this man down. They analyzed the video in insane detail and were able to match up a MySpace account. Within 24 hours, they had his name, and within 48, he was arrested. In today's climate, and with the events happening globally, the hacker group Anonymous just hacked a crucial database that could potentially bring peace. I'm not going to go into detail, but you can look it up yourself. The purpose of this documentary is not to stop anyone from using 4chan, but to emphasize that we need to stay safe online. Tav has some suggestions.
So if you're anything like me, you're probably gonna visit 4chan after this video just to see what it's about, and that makes sense. But honestly, if you want to stay safe on sites like this, just don't engage in the community. At the end of the day, just be a spectator. Don't engage in anything. Don't get into any arguments with anyone. The next thing you know, they're gonna pull up your address. But you should not engage in any negative activity.
My friends, I want to encourage you to be yourself. But when I say that, I don't mean that you should fulfill your dark desires. I get it, we're human. But I want you to be the best version of yourself. The version that keeps yourself accountable when no one online will. Here's my challenge for you. For 3 days, I want you to go on any social media platform and comment something positive to someone. You never know if they're gonna need it. There will always be people who want to see others fail. But my hope for you is that you become a person that strives to help others even when no one is watching. And hopefully together, we can make the world a better place.
Bro.
Visual Venture.
Yeah, bro.
Please subscribe and hit the bell notification.
Yeah.
And watch these 2 videos right
Bro.
here. The goal is going to be 100,000 subscribers by the end of 2022. Honestly, I can't believe
Your
the
video
amount of
is
support
fire,
you guys
man.
are giving me. It's incredible, and I would have never dreamed that I would be here right now. So thank you. There's going to be a ton more documentaries to come this year, so stay tuned. I love you all. Peace.
I wanna use the ventilator, but it's gonna be disturbing in the life. It's gonna be disturbing.
Police have now arrested all 7 suspects in a major trafficking bust involving teenage victims. Police say they involved 2 teen boys and a filthy trailer in St. Petersburg, and police say was used as a slave.
You can't change someone who is inherently just messed up in the mind.
Before we get into this documentary, I want to give a quick shout out to my friend Nick, aka Soft Willie, for helping me tell the story about the dark sides of Discord. As we go deeper into these chapters, things are just going to get crazier and crazier. So stay till the end. Who is this man? That looks like the face of a gamer. A gamer who came out of his mother's womb with a Nintendo 64 controller in one hand and a mechanical keyboard in the other. His name is Jason Citron, the founder and CEO of Discord. In one of his interviews, he was asked what he thinks about screen time and limiting gaming for kids. This was his response.
I think that video games today actually can really help people learn a lot of great skills, especially online video games where you have to learn about cooperation. There's actually a lot of great, fantastic life lessons that get taught in the microcosm of playing online video games.
Citron said that he was obsessed with mobile games ever since he was gifted the original Nintendo NES at the age of 5. As long as he finished his homework, his parents didn't care if he played video games instead of going outside. As a hardcore gamer, he believes that games teach valuable life lessons. And by creating Discord, he's giving people a safe space to grow in a gaming community. His passion is apparent, but there's something you should know about him. Discord wasn't the first platform he's built. On February 17th, 2009, he launched OpenFaint. The platform allowed app developers to add social networking right into their apps. They were dedicated to bringing the world closer together with mobile gaming. But here's when things started to become questionable. Just 1 year after launch, the network already had over 10 million users. Because of the rapid growth, Intel invested a good chunk of money in it, and soon after, a Japanese company called Gree bought OpenFaint for $104 million.
Whoa! There's no division between OpenFaint and Gree. We're acting as one entity.
In the beginning, I have no doubt that Jason's intentions were pure. But when you add a ton of money into the equation, things change. Intentions shift, and people turn a blind eye more often than not. As soon as Jason sold the company, gamers filed a class action lawsuit against it. Lead plaintiff Matthew Hines claimed that OpenFin accessed and stored unique device identifiers. This means everything from gender, age, education level, and even exact GPS location. This was all done in a way that bypassed what was supposed to be unauthorized access. They had access to everything. Jason knew this. We'll never know if he planned it, but neither he nor his team stopped it. The company was eventually shut down, but that didn't stop Jason from moving on to his next project, Discord. From a business standpoint, OpenFaint and Discord are very similar. Both businesses were built with the end goal of being acquired by a massive tech company, and we all know how that goes. Profits over users. Discord's business model was complicated too. First of all, it's free to use, so how did they make money? Well, right off the bat, Discord relied heavily on venture capitalist funding, which is not a sustainable model. Today, the way Discord earns revenue is through being a freemium platform, which means that it's free to use, but with optional subscriptions such as Discord Nitro.
Over 2 years ago, we launched Discord Nitro, a way for you to support us and get some sweet perks for your account.
However, running such a huge company on optional subscriptions isn't helping them pay the bills. I'm not 100% sure, but according to some sources, Microsoft offered Discord $10 billion to buy the company, but Jason still turned Microsoft down. Forget thinking big. Jason is thinking huge. He believes that his company is worth so much more. Now, we all know that businesses need good revenue to be sustainable. But Jason Citron already had a track record of illegally collecting and selling personal data from its users. So how can we be so sure that he won't do it again? The next time you open Discord, you might want to think twice if they're really putting you, its user, first.
I asked Jason about what he thinks about safety and content moderation.
We do have a trust and safety team, full-time employees that people can escalate issues to. If people forward messages to our, or report content to our trust and safety team, we will go investigate and we will action communities that are violating our guidelines.
That all too.
So what happens if you decide to delete your Discord account? Well, it's obviously deleted, right? Well, this is the process. First, you click User Settings, then you click Delete Account. You'll be asked to input your password to confirm deletion. If you try to log back in, you'll see that it says your account is scheduled to self-destruct soon. Then you'll have 2 weeks to decide if you want it to be permanent. After those 2 weeks, the real process begins. The user will no longer have access to their Discord account, and the username will be changed to Deleted User. Wait, what? So you're telling me that my account doesn't actually get deleted, but the name just changes to Deleted User? Something's not right here. When you delete your account, the goal is to delete all data associated with it. Under Article 17 of the GDPR, companies are required when requested to erase all personal user data without delay. This is called the right to be forgotten.
It's an article that allows a person, a data subject, to erase their information under certain conditions.
But what really happens when Discord deletes your account? All the messages you've ever sent are still stored and your username simply changes. I'm not an expert in law, but to me, it seems like it clearly goes against the GDPR. So what else does Discord keep track of? Everything. A Reddit user by the name of Cloud Racer did an interesting experiment. In 2018, as part of GDPR, Discord allowed users to download their data and also created controls for turning off how much data was collected. This Redditor wanted to see exactly how much data Discord stores and how the whole system works. What they found was that every click of a button and every word typed was tracked by Discord. This information was then stored into 5 separate folders: account, activity, messages, programs, and servers. You can find all the messages you have ever sent to anyone. And if you've ever used Discord for gaming, you're aware of the feature that tells you what games your friends are playing. Discord stores history of that too, which is just unnecessary. What's crazy is that everything you post or even send through a private message is not private.
Everything you send, regardless if it's in a DM or in a public server, is absolutely not private.
One Reddit user said that his friends got their accounts disabled for being under the age of 13. This was a false report because they were all above 16. But why did Discord think they were 13? Discord staff looked through their old messages of them joking around about being 12 years old because they were playing Fortnite.
What is your finishing? Nice? I'm gonna finish.
But if you read the messages surrounding it, you could tell that it was a joke. They emailed Discord and Discord requested selfies and a photo ID. But in the end, despite having done what was requested, Discord said that they were banned permanently. On top of moderators having access to your messages, the Mozilla Foundation said that Discord as a platform is not intended for encrypted communications. It does use standard encryption, but does not provide end-to-end encryption for its video chats. This makes them a massive target for hackers because it only takes one breach for everything to become public information. Even the notorious Facebook, which has had privacy concerns in the past, uses end-to-end encryption. But the question for Discord is, why? This is just speculation, but since Jason Citron had a past of selling personal data in OpenFate, wouldn't it make sense for Discord to do the same? I mean, selling data is profitable, insanely profitable. And Discord is having trouble bringing in the types of profits that selling data would. But again, that's just one theory. The Redditor that did the experiment left a powerful statement which I summed up here. Discord's moderation team can read your messages. What would you type in a private message to someone? Your secrets? Fears? Your passwords? I talk to my friends and I talk to my lovers. They know a lot about me, but less than Discord does. While the platform may not be able to do anything bad with my messages, Discord staff members absolutely can. And as Jody Rell said, once you've lost your privacy, you realize you've lost an extremely valuable thing. This documentary is about to take a turn. If you think that what we've talked about so far is problematic, stick around because it's going to get worse.
There is more to come. Crazy.
It's just stupid to me how people can hate furries.
I don't understand what you're saying, I'm sorry.
Crazy as.
Being different good things. I'm down here, you're up there. I think we're all the same.
Look at this. $2,000 plus fursuit.
Then the world would be...
You wish you could own something as good as this.
Difference makes a difference.
If you don't have a clue what cubs are, and no, I'm not talking about this cub, or this cub, then let's start with the basics. Furry fandom is a subculture interested in animal characters with human personalities. The members of this community are known as furries.
I'm not alone. There are other people out there that are into this.
We've made over 600 fursuits.
A big part of being a furry is role-playing by putting on what they call a fursuit. Members of the furry community say that this is a way for people who are shy or don't fit in to fit in. Now, the term cub is used to describe an animal character just like a furry, but is underage. Oftentimes, even 10 years old or younger. And while not all cub content is explicit, a lot of it is. Discord was caught in a disturbing controversy involving these cubs. Back in 2019, one angry gamer posted about Discord allowing cub content on the platform, but not lolly content. If you don't know what lolly means, look it up at your own discretion, but just know you can never unsee it. Anyways, people were outraged that cub content was allowed on the platform at all. One of the Discord admins responded by saying that they do not consider cub content to be a violation of their terms or guidelines, and users should just mark it as NSFW. People were so outraged that Discord finally changed their policy to ban all cub content. The ban is for non-human animals, as long as they appear to be underage. Nick explained his perspective on it.
That is someone who is, or something that is of an adolescent mind, an underdeveloped mind. That's just wrong to me.
There should be no entertainment of any sort of sexual activity with anything or anyone, whether it is a depiction or whether it is an actual being, where their mind is actually like not fully developed. The fact that Discord was allowing this type of material for quite a long time is disturbing. But why was it allowed in the first place? Some think that the rules were unclear.
Honestly, it's becoming more unclear about the rules, not clearing up specifics about what should or shouldn't be allowed.
Others think that the answer is way more personal.
Probably if I could think of a theory in like a few seconds, maybe a few of the admins are furries themselves that are creeps.
But whatever it may be, the fact is that Discord staff has too much power and too little regulation. You see this abuse of power again and again. Someone posted about an experience with a Discord admin that goes by the name All the Foxes on Reddit. He was apparently disabling Discord accounts for no reason. The admin All the Foxes stated that the person's account was involved with servers that promoted non-consensual material. But this user was in 20 different servers and never posted a single thing that was even a little bit inappropriate. So we asked the admin why he was banned, and All the Foxes just gave a generic response. Based on the results of our investigation, this is a permanent action and we will not be reinstating the account. Sincerely, Discord Trust and Safety Team. So this banned person did some researching online and found that at least 5 people have had similar experiences with the same Discord admin, All the Foxes. And further investigation led him to find even more upsetting posts about this admin. All the Foxes was a moderator for the gaming subreddit that has over 31 million members, but he was forced to step down from his position as moderator and explained this. I made some unfortunate decisions and was irresponsible. I'm ashamed of myself, my decisions.
How's everything going? Hope you're good, hope you're good, hope you're good.
The admin realized that he abused the power
Any question at all?
Deleting his account. As Lord Acton once said, power tends to corrupt. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. You see this in the 1971 Stanford prison experiment.
It's a real cop car. I was a real policeman, and there were real neighbors in the street who didn't know that this was an experiment.
I really thought that I was incapable of this kind of behavior.
In the study, college students became either prisoners or guards in a simulated prison environment. The guards subconsciously abused their power so much
Feel free in case you have...
became so
Yeah,
tyrannical to the prisoners.
I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
3 prisoners were so traumatized that they were released from the experiment.
And this live stream, I'm trying to... I'm kind of like trying to...
This was a real life example.
If you're new in the chair, I'm kind of like trying to complete the challenge. Yeah, I'm kind of like trying to complete the challenge. Yeah, we are halfway there. Yeah, halfway there. So close. So any question, anything, feel free, put it in the chat. You're more than welcome in the chat. Yeah, everyone more than welcome in the chat. Yeah, so right now nothing much. I'm watching some video about disturbing about website, about in the past. Yeah, stuff in the past about the internet. Yeah, stuff that I didn't even know about. So any question, feel free to put it in the chat. Yeah, you're more than welcome in the chat. Like I said. All right.
Hunger for power is the same everywhere, and when you're protected by the apparent anonymity of the internet, it's even worse.
Wow.
There are many other examples of bans from Discord admins that were personally motivated. Like when a popular YouTuber named Quackity was banned for reasons that didn't go against the terms of service.
This doesn't feel like I got the reasoning for my ban. This feels like you personally got motivated to ban.
The reason for the ban was so poorly written that it wasn't even grammatically correct.
Posting images of people using Discord in ways you think is funny isn't acceptable. That would just confuse me. What does that even mean?
There's no doubt that the abuse of power is obvious with some of Discord's staff. But what happens when the hunger for power possesses an everyday user like you and me?
I'm gonna have to try using it. Maybe I'll.
What is doxing? Doxing is short for dropping docs. Docs being slang for documents. So it's a malicious act used by people to get revenge on others by revealing their personal information. Living in a modern society, we all show off our personal data online. We post comments on Instagram, argue with people on Twitter, and buy things from Amazon. But what if you get in a fight with someone and they end up digging through your information to expose you and damage your reputation? Cybercriminals go a step further. I'm talking your home address, bank account information, and even your personal photos that aren't shared to the public. And Nick, aka Soft Willie, explains that it happens more often than you think.
I was in communities where people would threaten to dox all the one server that I was on where I met actually all of my friends, there was a huge doxing scare of like 15 people, where this one kid was just targeting loads of people. With doxing and with the blackmail material that I had mentioned comes explicit material. Comes like, I have your naked pictures, I have illicit photos of you, I have screenshots of you, whatever it is, give your information and this will be released.
So doxing must be illegal, right? Yes and no. If your information is public and someone just reposts it, then it's not illegal. Chances are your address is already public and you don't even know it. There are tons of background check websites, and if someone doesn't like you, they can find out where you live.
Wow,
Again,
that's
still not illegal. But if someone forces this information out of you, like a hacker pinpointing your exact location or finding out your social security number, it's definitely legal. This almost happened to a YouTuber named KemQ. His life was threatened. KemQ plays the game RuneScape and posts YouTube videos about it.
Wow. Wild.
There's a Discord community of desperate people that would do whatever it takes to get their hands on the in-game money. These people create a livelihood from manipulation and scamming. They're so numb to this lifestyle that they do cyber attacks to the point of committing felonies without thinking twice. One person even commented on KemQ's video saying that this literally feels like a virtual cartel. KemQ was one of their victims. It started when he became a scammer on RuneScape. The scammer taught him how to get a guaranteed first hit against an opponent and shared other secrets through Skype.
My leg, I'm being targeted. Okay, big stake. Okay, I'm clicking into it. Wow. Wow. Yep, I'm done. I'm not sticking to today's not. I'm not sticking to
A year later, the scammer stole 250 million in-game currency from Kemp. But luckily, the scammer ended up regretting his shameful lifestyle and offered Kemp an inside look into the underground scamming scene.
Many people that ran most tournaments with teams of all hockey cheats.
KemQ got messages from the underground community when he started bringing to light the scams that have been going on in their Discord server. The scammers offered to pay him to tell them who his inside source was, but money wasn't going to change his mind. KemQ put out a tweet regarding the scammers' greedy mentality, and the threats began. You really want to put me on a tweet? I'll get you swatted, you rat. You have 2 hours to take the video down or I'll make you regret it. He continued saying that his community is working on doxing KemQ to find out his home address so they could cause physical harm. But the threats just kept getting worse and worse.
You don't think someone can't just pay someone to get you killed?
Luckily, I don't think their toxic community was able to find KemQ's personal information and actually do any real harm. But I'm sure they did this with other people in the past. This happens so often on Discord that many innocent lives have been ruined. So how do you avoid being doxxed? Well, the honest truth is that you can't be 100% safe. If a hacker truly has no life and hates you that much, they'll probably find a way. But the one big way to minimize risk is to remove your address from all online sources. In 2017, an extremist group's Discord server was exposed. They doxed people that they felt were inferior to them. The server even contained detailed instructions on how to dox properly. As you can see right here, one of the most popular ways to find people's addresses is simply by searching white pages. If your address is on a background check website like White Pages or peoplefinder.com, you need to remove it ASAP. It's sad to say, but doxing is just the surface of toxicity on Discord. There are good people in the world, and sometimes good people make bad choices. But there are also bad people. People who only live for themselves and don't give any regard for others. When individuals like these band together, things can get really dark, really fast.
So it is cool with you though, if we do stuff? Yeah.
I mean, as long as neither of y'all tell anybody.
The
If you
world
have
is
something like an underage
wow.
dating server, you are pretty much the light for a whole bunch
Wild.
of mosquitoes.
What the
According to the FBI, there are believed to be more than 500,000 online predators active each day.
What? That's a lot. That's a lot.
And a lot of them are in Discord.
They're very much around on Discord, and the reason why they're very much around is because it's so easy to use.
Discord is the perfect platform for these types of people because it's so easy to fake who you are. You don't need a real profile picture. You can set your age to whatever you want, and you can message whoever you want.
When someone puts up a fake facade, hey, I just want to be your friend, but they're actually a 28-year-old dude and you're a 15-year-old girl, the ease of doing it is just super easy.
On April 6th, 2009, Nick put out a video busting 2 preds in Discord.
Guess what, bro? You got fucking catfish, bro. How do you feel being a pedo, bro? 15-year-old, bro, and you're 25? Damn. That's upsetting.
The video got over 600,000 views, and he gave me some insight about what goes on in the minds of these people.
The biggest proponent is that they're lonely. So when they're lonely, then you start reaching for the vulnerable, which is what a lot of these people do. And I don't at all agree with what they're doing. That's just a simple truth. Some of them are just up in the head, and then some of them are just really fucking lonely, and they don't think straight, and they, still do it anyway because they're like, it doesn't really matter.
What's scary is that there are these dating servers specifically for people under the age of 18. These servers are for 13 to 17-year-olds, but they're the perfect bait for preds. A YouTuber by the name of Blazin decided to infiltrate one of these servers, posing as a young girl. A random Discord user named RecSRS DM'd Blazin's fake profile. They were talking casually at first, but then he asked for her age. She explained that she was 14 years old, but that didn't faze 23-year-old RecSRS. He proceeded to ask for selfies from her, and after receiving the fake pictures, he sent something extremely obscene. 1 in 5 US teenagers who regularly use the internet receive messages like these. And sometimes it's not just obscene pictures that are the result of it.
Florida law enforcement just busted a major trafficking operation involving teenage victims as lured through an online gaming app called Discord.
In 2019, there was an article posted about Discord being used to lure teens into trafficking. Police arrested 7 suspects in a bust involving teen victims. They found 2 boys locked in a trailer in St. Petersburg, Florida. One of those boys had been there for 1 year to be used as a slave.
Now, for the next year, police say he was held captive in a filthy trailer with 4 adult men.
The Discord was the way the suspects connected with their victims.
That's a lot.
Christopher
1
Bertason
year.
talked about why kids are easily accessible on the platform.
We just have it running in the background, so we don't have to press down any buttons to allow our voice to pass through the game. We just talk into our mics, and everybody in our channel can hear it.
These suspects most likely joined servers posing as teenagers because it's so easy.
All you have to do is join it. There's no one vetting anybody. All you have to do is join the server and pretend you're however old you say you are.
Nick also talked to me about how kids who are under 13 were joining his own personal server.
I don't know how many times I've had to just say, like, how old are you, man? Like honestly, be honest with me, 11.
Wow.
All right, and they're like, but I'm a really big fan. It's like, I'm sorry. This is a liability for myself. This is against Discord's terms of service, and it's dangerous for you. So for that reason, I'm gonna have to move you from the server.
On Discord, it's easy to pretend. Dangerous catfishes joining online communities will never go away. We can do our part, but they'll always exist online. When Nick caught these people on his YouTube video, he felt good, but he also felt helpless.
Us doing that was definitely rewarding, but the grand scheme of things, it doesn't change anything. All you're doing is providing entertainment to something that needs light anyway. However long that video was of us making a mockery, pretty much reading aloud the really cringe and horrifying messages really do. It really didn't do much.
There will always be dangerous people online, and we can't stop them all, but we can do our best. I know this documentary is only about the dark sides of Discord, but Discord can truly be a wonderful platform. It's the perfect place to chat with your friends and build friendships that might last a lifetime. It gives you the power to create your own place to belong when you don't feel like you fit in. Nick wanted to leave you with some advice.
Do not take this app so to heart. Do not take everything that you're doing here and make it your life. I fell into that hole. I'm pretty sure a lot of us did, and it is very, very dangerous and detrimental to the mind. I know what it's like to not have many friends, so you resort to your online friends. Online friends actually end up treating you a lot better, is from what I've noticed, than people in real life. However, you have to find that point where you know when it's healthy to kind of take a step back. Because when you take a step back,
that's
you're
true.
also
That's
no
really
longer
important.
prone to any of these dangers.
And I agree. I would never encourage others to delete an app they enjoy using, but I believe that life is about balance. Your online presence on Discord should not constitute your entire life. The purpose of this documentary isn't to trash on Discord, but to bring to light the bad sides of the platform that many people don't know about. And since its users grow every day, we need to know what we're walking into. For all I know, this documentary may go nowhere. Or if it does, it might not do much to make Discord a safer environment. Like I said, we can't stop every criminal, but let's never stop trying.
Yeah, until we let
Now
this
go make
world.
the world a better place.
Yeah,
Visual Venture.
visual adventure. W content, bro.
Beware. Monsters are among us. The days of Roblox being a kid's game is long gone.
Investigators got a hold of what they believed was the predator's username on Roblox. Men were arrested for allegedly preying on children they met through the Roblox video game.
We're your family. We're not
Wow.
going anywhere. We'll always be here for you no matter what. Please come home.
Roblox is more than just a game. It's a platform where users can express themselves by creating games of their own. And it's a huge hit among kids looking to unleash their creativity. On average, 200,000 players log on to Roblox every single month. And most of them are very young, making Roblox a hub for some pretty horrible people. We've talked about the dangers of Roblox before, but this time we're diving even deeper into the game's dark side. Alright, so before we begin, I just want to say thank you guys, because it's absolutely a dream come true that I can make videos for a living for you guys. So thank you for being here. So in this Roblox iceberg, we go over 10 topics, and each topic just gets darker and darker. It's time to explore the disturbing world of Roblox. Roblox's biggest hater. Back in the early 2000s, Roblox...
Parents, beware. Monsters are among us. He was arrested because he took a 13-year-old child across state lines. Police say the 13-year-old girl met Graham on... Parents, beware. Monsters are among us. The days of Roblox being a kid's game is long gone.
Investigators got a hold of what they believed was the predator's username on Roblox. Men were arrested for allegedly preying on children they met through the Roblox video game.
We're your family. We're not going anywhere. We'll always be here for you no matter what. Please come home.
Roblox Roblox is more than just a game. It's a platform where users can express themselves by creating games of their own. And it's a huge hit among kids looking to unleash their creativity. On average, 200,000 players log on to Roblox every single month, and most of them are very young, making Roblox a hub for some pretty adorable people. We've talked about the dangers of Roblox before, but this time we're diving even deeper into the game's dark side. Alright, so before we begin, I just want to say thank you guys, because it's absolutely a dream come true that I can make videos for a living for you guys, so thank you for being here. So in this Roblox iceberg, we go over 10 topics, and each topic just gets darker and darker. It's time to explore the disturbing world of Roblox. Roblox's biggest hater. Back in the early 2000s, Roblox started like a lot of other game studios. Two friends, Eric Castle and David Baszucki, wanted to create a game that could teach children how to make their own game. So they recruited their friends to help create Roblox with them. In 2006, Roblox was launched, but it wasn't until the mid-2010s that it became the giant that it is today. Like any popular video game, there are bound to be haters. For Roblox, one of its players hated the game so much that they became infamous in the Roblox community. The player, Julius Coles V2, went on to become Roblox's most notorious hater. Julius first joined the game in 2013. From the very start, his actions turned the Roblox community against him. At the time, Julius was copying the designs of popular Roblox games and releasing them as if he created them himself. As a result, Julius's account got banned, which only added to his anger, and he made his anger clear to everyone.
And all the users who play Roblox, I hope you get a disease, cancer.
Julius eventually started a YouTube channel where most of his content featured him expressing his hate for Roblox. He would call out players, developers, and Roblox YouTubers. Among the YouTubers he called out was Albert Stuff, who's known today by his channel Flamingo.
Albert Stuff. Who's a big mother effer?
Early on, a lot of Roblox players believed that Julius was producing hateful content to gain attention, but one day he crossed the line. Julius uploaded videos insulting Roblox's co-founder, Eric Castle.
Hello, my name is Eric Castle, and I have cancer. As I'm making this video now, I would like to say I hope all the kids on Roblox get cancer.
Damn!
And on February 11th, 2013, Eric passed away at just 45 years old. He lost his fight with cancer. The insulting videos that Julius uploaded outraged Roblox players. But in 2017, Julius uploaded an apology video and has since moved on from his hateful content.
I apologize to the Roblox admins and moderators, to the innocent lives of people on Roblox.
To this day, Julius is still active on YouTube and has over 55,000 subscribers. Judging from the comments of his recent videos, Julius has regained support from a lot of his followers, and he and Albert Stuff seem to be on good terms now. In this next chapter, we focus on a problem that's plaguing the game itself. Bots are taking over Roblox. Bots are a huge issue in most big multiplayer games. Bots are accounts that are not controlled by people, but controlled by AI to perform various actions. While some games like Counter-Strike use official bots to make gameplay fun for beginners, bots created by players are far more concerning. These player-made bots run on programming scripts that automate their tasks without having to rely on a human to issue commands. But in Roblox, the bot epidemic is one of the worst in all of games. Spam bots are the most common types of bots in any Roblox game. These bots join games and leave as many messages as they can in the chat. But these accounts aren't just annoying. Their messages actually include links to shady websites. But spam bots aren't the only problem. Some Roblox developers started using bots to trick the server into thinking their game has more player activity than it actually does.
They fill up random terrible games with thousands of those accounts to get them to the front page.
It wasn't long before other Roblox developers got upset because Roblox's front page was flooded with botted games. This caused honest developers to lose money. To deal with the bot problem, Roblox added captcha verification to the game. It helped reduce the number of bots, but there was a new problem. Some players found the captcha to be buggy, preventing them from logging in at all. While the overwhelming number of bots on Roblox is an issue, the bigger threat lies in how complex some of these bots are. Some Roblox YouTubers noticed that bots were stalking them. The bots were following the YouTubers no matter what game they joined.
See, I'm actually in a game right now, and there is a bot that has joined my game. Anytime any YouTuber goes on a Roblox game, we are invaded by these bots.
Bots in Roblox can cause problems for anyone, but with so many Roblox players being children, some players use bots to take advantage of these vulnerable kids. Scam bots do everything they can to exploit young players for profit. Some spam bots go as far as using the current war to guilt young players into donating money.
It is disgusting
Whoa.
that these people are now using a war
That's
which
crazy.
has already caused the deaths of
That's crazy. Okay. Baby boo. Say yeah, boo. Oh, we ho. All right. Moving on.
A lot of young people go on Roblox to have fun, but with so many bots, it's hard to enjoy Roblox like they used to. And to add on to this issue, there are Roblox developers who even steal games from other developers. Stolen games. Before we talk about Roblox's criminal developers, I want to thank Enlisted for sponsoring this video. Enlisted is a new kind of first-person shooter, one that combines PvP and PvE.
Wait.
You take control of a squad of AI soldiers and
Let me
fight
check.
massive battles with other players. And
If the Wi-Fi is still good on the stream. But first, let's remove this. Yeah, let's remove it. Way more good. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, we still good. Ah, thank God. Still good there. Alright, let's go back to the Roblox video.
Other players. Enlisted feels like different games in one because it's a new experience every time you play. Different equipment, vehicles, and the locations are accurate to their historical time frame. Enlisted has a very short TTK, or time to kill, because it focuses on realism. There are over 100 weapons, tanks, and aircrafts, and different soldier classes with unique skills that can be upgraded. The graphics and sound effects are super immersive. So personally for me, the game really shines because of its squad mechanics. There are plenty of games that let you control a team, but Enlisted lets you play as an individual member of your squad, and you can swap between members. Click my link in the description to play it now for free on PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5 or the previous generation. When you register using my link, you get a free bonus pack with multiple weapons, soldiers, and premium account. A lot of Roblox players want to create their own games because they want to make money. Some of the most popular Roblox games earn their creators thousands of Robux, which can be exchanged for real money. But in an effort to make more money, some developers go down a dark path. They steal the hard work of others and claim it as their own. One example of this is a user who goes by the name Jared Valdez. Jared joined Roblox back in 2008. Today, Jared's account has been terminated a total of 8 times. But every time he was banned, he'd come back with a new account. Early on, Jared bought a lifetime Roblox subscription with his mom's credit card without her permission. His premium Roblox subscription gives its users various benefits, including daily Robux. Jared's mom contacted her bank to cancel the purchase, which led to his first Roblox account getting banned. But from that point on, Jared would repeatedly get banned for plagiarism. He copied over 10 of the most popular Roblox games. It's estimated that Jared earned over 7,200,000 Robux by plagiarizing. Using the exchange rate of Robux at the time, Jared's plagiarism resulted in about $18,000 being stolen from developers. Jared's plagiarism didn't stop at Roblox games. In December 2012, he launched Faceblocks, his own social media platform, which copied both Facebook and Roblox. At its peak, Faceblocks had over 1,800 users. Jared almost got sued by Roblox, but avoided a lawsuit by taking his site down in 2014. Just like Julius Coles from the first chapter, Jared also uploaded an apology video on YouTube. In the video, he gave his side of the story, detailing how he was banned each time.
Would like to take a moment to say sorry to the board.
The Roblox community had mixed feelings about Jared's apology. Some people understood that he was a kid and just accepted his apology, but others felt that it was still unfair that he profited off the hard work of others. Jared's story serves as a reminder that moderating the Roblox community can be difficult, but at the very least, Roblox can moderate their staff, right? As our next chapter shows, Roblox itself doesn't always play by their own rules. Roblox broke its own terms of service. Roblox and TikTok are two very different platforms, but they have one thing in common. The majority of people who use these platforms are very young. On TikTok, the official Roblox TikTok account has nearly 13 million followers. The account shares videos of popular Roblox content creators with views in the millions. With such a large following, you'd think that Roblox would be mindful when creating TikTok content. And they're mindful most of the time, but that isn't always the case. This video was posted on Roblox's TikTok, and it went against Roblox's own terms of service. It's also one of the most viewed videos on the account.
Are you looking for it? Because you're my side. Are you looking for it? You have my interest.
Roblox.
Players were quick to point out Roblox's hypocrisy, because in the game, players can get banned for getting involved with someone romantically. They show in the video. That same video also showed a player asking for the content creator's email address.
Sharing personal information on Roblox is another violation of the terms of service. And the community was upset because it encourages kids to act in this inappropriate way on Roblox. But this wasn't the only example. Earlier, Roblox posted another video on TikTok that promoted romantic relationships. The creators were planning to get married on Roblox. The TikTok sent a message that this behavior is allowed on Roblox and it actually isn't. YouTuber Green Lego Cats 123 covered other instances of the Roblox TikTok account, promoting other inappropriate Roblox might be in May 2023, David Baszucki, the game's founder and CEO, made this statement on Roblox's website. But in the distant future, Roblox could envision different types of experiences, like virtual dating for older age.
At this point,
Virtual dating on Roblox has already been a massive problem.
I have to use mic.
It's kind of been like a complaint that a lot of people have had for over a decade now.
I have to use mic again because of the rain. Yeah, I have to use it.
The dangerous Roblox extension. Picture this, you're a young Roblox player looking to join the game of your favorite Roblox content creator. The game has thousands of players inside, and you're not sure which server they're on. This is where Google Chrome extensions like search blocks come in. Search blocks lets users find specific players in the servers they're on. Over 200,000 users installed the extension. While there were some concerns that players were using search blocks to stalk other players, it was a pretty safe extension until 2022, when one update changed everything. Players started to report their items and Robux were vanishing from their accounts.
Even the YouTuber My Name's This tweeted and said he got a bunch of Roblox stolen from his account. This one year old Discord got 985,000 Robux stolen. That's like $10,000.
People soon realized that Searchblock had hacked their account. But the scary thing about this hack was that you had no idea if the Robux was being stolen. Players kept on playing as Searchblock stole from their accounts right under their noses. So how did this happen? Searchblock didn't steal user data like passwords. Instead, the update in November added a malicious script into its code that could make purchases using the victim's account. The code also traded its victim's items to an account named Unstoppable Lucent. This account was used to store all the stolen items before being transferred to another account named CC Clone. This user became the 13th richest user in Roblox because of the hack. Both accounts were eventually banned, and Roblox refunded the victims. Digging deeper, the community discovered that search blocks had actually been around since August 2020, which means that search blocks gained 200,000 users over 2 years before updating the extension to add the malicious code. And this is just one Roblox extension. There could be more that are hacking your account. Alex Opp, the developer of Rogold, which is another popular Roblox extension, revealed that he was contacted by a Discord user who wanted to pay him $5,000 to get Rogold's source code. Alex refused, and the Discord user admitted that he planned on hacking other Roblox accounts with it, then offered Alex $10,000. Thankfully, Alex didn't take the bribe, but there's always the chance that other Roblox extension developers might take these kinds of offers. And just like search blocks, we might not know if a future update will include a malicious script until it's too late. Some people are willing to commit crimes in a kid's video game for money. But money isn't the only motivation. Some users on Roblox make an effort to hurt others for their own twisted motives. The most sickening games on Roblox. A lot of Roblox developers try to stand out by creating unique games. Others stand out by creating experiences based on real-life events. One of the most popular examples of this is D-Day, a Roblox game that lets players experience the Normandy landings during World War II, but some recreations take things much further. There are games in Roblox that let users relive certain horrific incidents in history. In 2021, Roblox started cracking down on games that reenacted shootings. Some of these recreations were based on real-life incidents and included realistic screaming, blood, and gore. These recreations aren't hard to find. A Twitter user named Daniel Kelly discovered that when he searched for Christchurch on Roblox, he found multiple games that let users play through the event as the attacker. And this trend isn't new. The Roblox community has been exposed for recreations of horrific events for more than a decade. Some of the earliest Roblox games that started this trend were recreations of 9/11. Roblox is a game that allows players to express themselves creatively by letting them make just about anything. But inappropriate content like this doesn't have a place on Roblox. On the App Store, where Roblox is rated 12 plus, recreations like this go against Apple's guidelines. Roblox eventually expanded its community guidelines to prohibit violent content. But as you'll see in our next chapter, it isn't just recreations like this that pose a danger to children. Even the most popular games on Roblox can cause irreversible harm. The notorious hack. Roblox is a super popular game. And to paint a picture of just how big Roblox is, we can take a look at Steam, which is the most popular platform for PC games. Steam has a monthly user base of 130 million. Roblox has nearly double that, with more than 200 million users. With so many users on one platform, the most popular games on Roblox are comparable to some of the biggest online games in the world. One example of this is Blox Fruits. As of May 28, 2023, Blox Fruits was the fourth most visited game in Roblox history, with more than 17 billion total visits. Part of the reason why Blox Fruits is so popular is because it's a role-playing game based on One Piece, the best-selling manga of all time. But on January 9th, 2023, one of the most notorious hacks in all of Roblox history took place within the game. But this hack wasn't targeting the players. Instead, it went after the game itself. On that day, players reported the game's graphics were glitching out. The hacker also took over the game's global announcement system, promoting their Discord. But what really terrified Roblox players was that their screen was taken over with jump scare images and loud screaming. So how did this happen? The local hacker in the Roblox community, Ruby Dolan, was the one who hacked the game. But he didn't just do it for himself.
Yeah,
He did it on behalf of Lucky Maxer, an actual Roblox
I'm
hacker
full,
who
I'm
was
full, I'm
fired for
full.
illegally modifying Roblox's script. In the announcement message, Lucky Maxer revealed his motive. He targeted Blox Fruits out of revenge. He blamed the developers of Blox Fruits for exposing his wrongdoings back when he was an admin, causing him to get fired in 2017. When players clicked on the Discord link, they were shown an image of a police evidence board trying to expose the Blox Fruits developers for what they've done. We don't know for sure if Lucky Maxer really hired him to hack Blox Fruits, but the damage was already done. Over 400,000 players were impacted by the hack, but on Roblox, players have seen things far worse than jump scares. One man exposed a kid to something inappropriate, the manipulating stranger. One of the best things about multiplayer games are the friendships that form online. Over the years, tons of players have made genuine connections on Roblox. For most players, the social experience on Roblox is worth coming back for, but all it takes is one horrible moment to ruin everything. On December 23rd, 2021, a mother contacted Scotland police after her son had a horrific experience with another player on Roblox. The player told her son to search for something on Google. The son, who was still in elementary school, followed the stranger's instructions and ended up opening an inappropriate website. Scotland police couldn't track down the stranger, so they posted about the dangers of Roblox on social media. Using the hashtag KeepXmasSafe, the police warned parents to keep a closer eye on what their children were doing. Children are easily influenced. With millions of kids on Roblox, it's scary to think about what else awaits them when they explore Roblox deeper.
These games are known on Roblox as condos.
A condo game or scented game. These are user-created digital experiences.
Roblox also told the BBC that users would need
Yeah.
to look for these games to find them. However, we stumbled across inappropriate content even in legitimate games.
I found this like random game that just heard a bad song and a bad picture.
Then it said Brian came across this real-life photo. So graphic made the forest.
Every player's experience on Roblox is different. You might make it through every game without seeing anything graphic, but not everyone is so lucky. Roblox regularly takes action against this kind of content, but content moderation is never perfect. Even with the best content filters put in place, Roblox can only stop these games after they've been uploaded. By then, it might be too late for some children. With Roblox being so popular, it's not just its games that have inappropriate content. Roblox forums can be dangerous too. The disgusting forum post. Outside of the Roblox game itself, fans connect with each other through other websites. Today, most players use Discord, but before Discord became popular, the Roblox forums was the place to be. One player who used the forums was Jared Pogi123 Top. On October 1st, 2017, Jared Fogy made a post on the Roblox forums. This post contained a link to a webpage on the Wayback Machine, which is an online internet archive. But when users clicked on the link, they were shown a disturbing image that I can't explain on YouTube. The post stayed up for an entire 30 minutes before being taken down. Users who clicked the link were horrified by what they saw.
It was a link. I clicked. I ended up regretting the link sent me to a website with so much stuff on it.
Jared was banned shortly after. While there was no definite proof, a lot of players believe that this incident led to the Roblox forums being shut down permanently in December of 2017. To this day, some
Wow.
players are still scarred by what they saw after clicking that link. But at least this incident didn't cross over the Roblox earlier
What? My ears. My
post
ears.
contained a link to a web page on the Wayback Machine, which is an online internet archive. But when users clicked on the link, they were shown a disturbing image that I can't explain on YouTube. The post stayed up for an entire 30 minutes before being taken down. Users who clicked the link were horrified by what they saw.
It was a link. I clicked.
Damn. Some of those stories beginning to get me scared. Like, yeah, it's beginning to get me not want to doing them.
Being shut down permanently in December of 2017. To this day, some players are still scarred by what they saw after clicking that link. But at least this incident didn't cross over into real life, unlike the next chapter, the Roblox Predator. In an earlier chapter, we explained how Roblox encourages its young audience to meet each other in real life. This is the message that Roblox promotes on platforms like TikTok. But when it comes to the people you meet online, you can never actually know who they are in real life. This is a lesson that one young Roblox player learned in a horrifying way. This is Evan McConey. Evan has plenty of friends in real life and likes to play golf. But like a lot of young people his age, Evan also loves playing video games, especially Roblox. While playing Roblox, he met another player who went by the username Hunter Fox. The two players
Wow.
formed a close relationship and talked to each other outside of the game. One night, Evan's mom, Heather, caught him using his phone after 8:30 p.m., which is the family's agreed time to turn off all the lights. She found out about him having a conversation with Hunter Fox. Reading the messages, Evan's mom was shocked by what she saw. In one of these messages, Hunter Fox said that he found a new job in Utah and was coming to meet Evan. He even asked Evan for his location. Heather reported the situation to the police and surrendered her son's phone as evidence. But that didn't stop Evan and Hunter Fox from communicating. Evan used the family's VR headset to continue to talk to him without his parents knowing. On Twitter,
Damn.
Fox even posted publicly about his relationship with Evan. He called Evan his lamb, and he called himself the wolf. Almost a month after they met on Roblox, the worst case scenario happened. On December 26, 2022, Evan went missing and an Amber Alert was issued. Heather was devastated. She couldn't understand how, after everything she'd done to protect her son, Evan had still been taken away from her.
I don't understand what this person had on my son, what grasp he had on him that convinced him to just walk away. Nobody's mad at you. We get it. We
Wow.
understand. Like, we're your family. We're not going anywhere. We'll always be here for you no matter what. Please come home.
But
Damn.
after nearly 48 hours of Evan going missing, there was a glimmer of hope. Police found Evan almost 800 miles away in Nebraska. They found him at a gas station after reports of a suspicious car in the area. And there in the car with Evan was Hunter Fox. He was finally arrested and charged with kidnapping and resisting arrest. Hunter Fox is still awaiting trial, but Evan has been reunited with his family. Evan's story is one that every parent fears. Even the most protective
Yo.
parents can't protect their
That's
kids from all
wild.
the potential dangers that are in the game. We know
Wild.
that Roblox is a platform where millions of players have fun every day, but safety isn't something that can be compromised.
Yeah,
Video
that's true.
games like Roblox are a huge part of our lives, which is
Yeah.
why we have to do everything we can to make sure that our in-game experiences are safe. Because it's all fun and games until suddenly it isn't. All right, I'll leave you
That's
with a pretty
right.
cheesy quote, but I bet
No
you'll forget.
doubt.
If you don't know the sender, they might be a pretender. Stay safe, friends. Visual
Yeah.
adventure. make sure you guys click my link in the
Stay
description.
safe.
Because it allows me to keep
Kids
making
are
these
eating
documentaries. When you register, you get a free bonus pack with
too
multiple weapons,
much.
soldiers, and premium accounts. Wait, before you go, click this playlist to watch more dark internet documentaries because the algorithm is going to promote my channel more if you guys watch more than one video. Honestly, thank you guys for everything. I love you. Peace.
All right. All right, let's check out this streamer award once again. Then I'm gonna move it on to the other stuff. Let's check it out. 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 Five one.
What's good with y'all YouTube? It's Speed here, and today we are vlogging today on my second channel. And this is a little mini vlog. I'm about to put to the streamer awards. We about to show support, so stay tuned and just enjoy the vlog. Hit that like and sub. Now I'm about to put some moisturizer into my hair so I can look good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We gotta get that hair looking good. And if y'all wanna know what's my moisturizer, I'm not telling y'all. You gotta get that curly stuff. You know, chat. Our hair is curly, fluffy. All right, chat. How do y'all think I look? This is the fit that we're going to be going with. I got Harry Kane. That's David Beckham. We got David Beckham right here. Rooney. We got Wayne Rooney right here. We got these little, I don't know, chat. We got England footballers on our neck. You know, it's just something cool. You know, a little different chain. Let me know if y'all boys like the fit. So hit that like and sub. Let's go. Bro, you didn't even change, bro. You wearing black. You didn't even change. He had a black outfit. My colors. And he said he's going to use a different outfit. Now we got on black again, bro. Black jeans, black he changed black into black. Why you wearing the same color as me? Because, bro, we all rolling in black, all right? It's a funeral today. I'm going to show y'all one of my favorite songs. This is my song right here, chat. Grazie furalo, quando nosso de passo. But That's one of my favorite songs. We got my dad in the back. We got Pops in the back.
Pops in the back. Little boys in the back. Fired.
You look dope, man. Look good, man.
You look dope, bro. Looks like you're gonna kill it today, man. Wow. Wow. A marathon. A marathon. A marathon. Ah, ah, guys, you know.
I appreciate all my friends right here. Talil, Rakai, Reggie, Thought the whole Clover, that's everybody. For those who watch the entire month, I barely
Daughter.
that entire month. I literally tortured myself and my
W, bro.
and I pushed through, I pushed through. I'm just grateful for this. And this is the last one, so I appreciate everybody for this award. Thank you.
I. Good job, boy.
You watch my IRL streams, probably IRL stream probably 80% this year, but I appreciate y'all. There's gonna be more IRL streams and coming 2026, and I love y'all. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. Hey. Venom. Okay, it's just good. Like see other people in the same community. Yeah. W, bro. Hey! Wow. This dude is huge. Dude is huge. Let's go, bro.
Now, but in all seriousness, thank y'all so much. I started this 5 years ago when I was 15, and now I'm 20 now. So, and I fell in love with this when I was at a very young age, and I just love it. I really love streaming. I'm gonna keep it going. I still got a lot of gas in the tank. Next year is gonna be a hell of a crazy year as well, and it's gonna be more crazy shit. So.
I told you, man. Let's go, bro. You deserve it, bro. You did it. You did a lot.
Now, but in all seriousness, thank y'all so much. I started this 5 years ago when I was 15, and now I'm 20 now. So, and I fell in love with this when I was at a very young age, and I just love it. I really love streaming. I'm gonna keep it going. I still got a lot of gas in the tank. Next year is gonna be a hell of a crazy year as well, and it's gonna be more crazy
It's
shit.
gonna be
So,
crazy, yo.
hey, shut up, man.
Damn.
Now look,
Hey,
I
shut
love
up,
y'all
man.
so much. I appreciate everybody. Y'all already know it's Speed here. Here go the backflip, y'all.
That is. We gonna lick. Bro. Bro got four. That's a, bro is a legend. I told you, man. W, bro. It's not easy. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. It's not easy.
Every time you see a robot moving with precision on a factory floor, every time you watch a machine adjust itself automatically, every time you witness automation
Yeah, we
working
finally hit
without
that
human
like
hands, you're
400
watching the
minutes.
legacy of a
So
black
there
man
is
who
more.
history tried to erase. His name was a lot.
So there is more. 200 more to go. Yeah, I got this. I got it. I got it.
Every time you see a robot moving, every time you see a robot moving with precision on a factory floor, every time you watch a machine adjust itself automatically, every time you witness automation working without human hands, you're watching the legacy of a black man who history tried to erase. His name was Elijah McCoy, and he invented the foundation of modern robotics in 1872, decades before anyone even used the word robot. He created the first machine that could think for itself, the first device that could self-regulate and maintain its own operation without stopping. And when companies tried to copy his invention with cheap knockoffs, engineers
What?
would demand the real McCoy, a phrase that became part of our language while the man behind it disappeared from history books. So how did a
What?
black engineer born to escape slaves become the father of automation? How did his invention lead directly to the robots assembling cars, performing surgeries, and exploring Mars today? And why don't you know his name when you definitely know Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla? Elijah McCoy was born on May 2nd, 1844 in Colchester, Ontario, Canada. His parents, George and Mildred McCoy, were formerly enslaved people who had escaped from Kentucky through the Underground Railroad, that secret network of safe houses that helped thousands flee bondage. George McCoy had enlisted in the British Army and was rewarded with 160 acres of farmland in Colchester after his service. This was where Elijah was born, in a small farming community where black families who had escaped slavery tried to build new lives. But even in Canada, freedom didn't mean equality. Black families faced racism that made education and opportunity scarce. Yet, from a very young age, Elijah showed a gift that nobody could ignore. He understood how machines worked. He would take apart tools and equipment on the family farm, study the pieces, and put them back together better than before. His parents recognized this talent, and they made a decision that would change everything. When Elijah was just 15 years old, his parents scraped together their savings and sent him across the ocean to Edinburgh, Scotland, to study mechanical engineering. Think about what that meant for a second. A formerly enslaved black family in the mid 1800s, sending their teenage son to study at one of the most advanced engineering schools in the world. This was an extraordinary sacrifice that most families of any color couldn't make. In Edinburgh, Elijah studied at the University of Edinburgh for 5 years, learning mechanical engineering, thermodynamics, fluid mechanics, and the precision design of moving parts. He was trained in understanding how energy moves through systems, how to reduce friction, how to make machines more efficient. Very few black
Hey,
men
hey,
anywhere in the
hey,
world
hey,
received this
hey.
level of education in 1859. He returned to North America as a fully certified mechanical engineer with skills that should have opened doors to
Hold on,
anywhere
hold on,
through a
hold on, hold on,
factory in
hold on,
the
hold on, hold on.
industrializing world. But when Elijah came back, reality hit him hard. Despite his international credentials, despite his education at one of Europe's finest engineering schools, the United States in the 1860s wasn't ready to accept a black engineer. Racial discrimination barred him from practicing his profession. The only job he could get was as a fireman and oilman for the Michigan Central Railroad in Detroit, shoveling coal and manually oiling train engines. It was the worst kind of irony. A trained mechanical engineer forced to do manual labor because of the color of his skin. But it was in that position, standing beside the roaring furnaces of steam locomotives, that Elijah McCoy witnessed the problem that would change everything. Steam engines in the 1800s required constant lubrication to function. The pistons, gears, and moving parts generated enormous friction and heat. Without oil, the metal parts would grind against each other, overheat, and seize up completely. But here's the problem. There was no way to oil a running engine. Trains had to stop operations every few miles so workers could manually oil each moving part. Ships had to dock. Factory machines had to shut down. This process wasted enormous amounts of time and money. Elijah watched this inefficiency day after day, and his engineering mind started working. What if there was a way to lubricate engines automatically while they were still running? What if machines could maintain themselves without human intervention? In 1872, after years of experimenting in a small workshop in his home, Elijah McCoy invented and patented the automatic lubricating cup, also called the oil drip cup. The device was brilliant in its simplicity, but revolutionary in its implications. It used the steam pressure from the engine itself to automatically pump oil to the moving parts that needed it. A reservoir held the lubricant, and a series of tubes distributed it evenly across the machinery based on the engine's own movement and pressure. Think about what this meant. For the first time in history, a machine was regulating itself. The engine's motion triggered the release of oil, which maintained the system's function, which allowed the engine to keep moving, which triggered more oil release. It was a closed loop system, what engineers today call a feedback mechanism. The machine sensed its own state and adjusted its behavior automatically to maintain optimal operation. This was the birth of automation. This was the foundation of robotics. Elijah McCoy created the first industrial application of mechanical autonomy, and the impact was immediate. Trains could now run for hundreds of miles without stopping. Ships could cross oceans without interrupting their engines. Factories could maintain continuous production 24 hours a day. By 1899, the Michigan Bureau of Labor reported that McCoy's lubricator was being used on almost every railroad in North America. It spread to Europe, to steamships crossing the Atlantic, to factories across the industrializing world. But here's where racism enters the story again. Other companies started making cheap copies of McCoy's invention. These imitations didn't work as well. They would leak oil, distribute it unevenly, or break down under pressure. Railroad engineers and factory managers who had used the original
I see
McCoy
giddy
lubricator
giddy.
knew the difference between quality and garbage. They started demanding the real McCoy when purchasing equipment, not some cheap knockoff. That phrase, the real McCoy, spread across industrial America and eventually became part of everyday language, meaning the genuine article, the authentic original, the best version of something. Yet most people who use that phrase today have no idea it honors a black inventor who revolutionized industry. And here's what makes this even more frustrating. Elijah McCoy rarely got full credit or financial reward for his inventions.
Whoa.
White-owned companies profited enormously from his lubricators. Many of his patents were registered under his employers' names. Others were outright stolen. The racial hierarchies of industrial America made it nearly impossible for a black inventor to control his own creations or build wealth from them. But Elijah didn't stop. Over his lifetime, he registered 57 patents, most of them related to automatic lubrication and machine control systems. In 1916, he invented a graphite lubricator that combined oil with graphite to reduce friction in high-temperature engines, a principle that would later be used in aerospace and automotive engineering. He also developed an ironing board, a lawn sprinkler, and a self-regulating engine governor. But his most important contribution wasn't any single device. It was the philosophy behind them, designing machines that could operate independently with minimal human input. This idea that machines could maintain themselves, adjust their own behavior, and function intelligently became the defining feature of automation and eventually robotics. To understand why Elijah McCoy's work matters to modern robotics, you need to understand what makes a robot different from a regular machine. A regular machine does exactly what you tell it to do, nothing more. Press a button, it performs an action. Stop pressing, it stops. But a robot is different. A robot senses its environment, processes that information, and adjusts its behavior based on what it detects. That's called a feedback loop. In 1948, a mathematician named Norbert Wiener published a book called Cybernetics that laid the theoretical foundation for robotics and artificial intelligence. Wiener described feedback control systems, mechanisms that use sensory information to regulate their own behavior. What he was describing mathematically, Elijah McCoy had already built mechanically 76 years earlier. McCoy's automatic lubricator was a feedback system. The movement of the engine triggered the release of oil. The oil maintained the system's function. The continued function sustained the movement. The machine sensed its own state through mechanical means and regulated itself accordingly. This is exactly how modern robots work, except they use electronic sensors instead of mechanical ones. When you see a robot arm in a Tesla factory adjusting its grip pressure based on what it's holding, that's a feedback loop. When you watch a self-driving car slow down because it detects an obstacle, that's a feedback loop. When a surgical robot corrects its position mid-operation based on real-time data, that's a feedback loop. The principle is exactly the same as McCoy's lubricator. The system senses, processes, and adjusts. By the early 1900s, McCoy's concepts had spread through every factory and workshop in the industrialized world. Henry Ford's assembly lines in Detroit, the very city where McCoy worked, were possible largely because machinery had become self-lubricating and capable of extended operation without human maintenance. The entire concept of mass production depended on machines that could run continuously without stopping. Later developments in robotics built directly on this foundation. In 1961, General Motors installed Unimate, the first industrial robot arm, in their New Jersey factory. That robot could lift heavy metal parts, move them precisely, and repeat the action thousands of times without tiring. It worked because it had sensors that gave it feedback about its position and movement, allowing it to adjust and correct itself automatically. That's Mikoi's principle applied with electronic components instead of mechanical ones. Today's robots in Amazon warehouses, surgical robots performing delicate operations, drones delivering packages, autonomous vehicles navigating streets, they all rely on the same foundational logic Elijah McCoy introduced. Feedback, self-regulation, and mechanical control. Every robot that self-corrects or self-maintains owes a conceptual debt to that first automatic lubricator built by a black engineer in 1872. But Elijah McCoy's story is also a story of erasure. Despite his extraordinary achievements, his name never appeared in most engineering textbooks or histories of innovation. The systematic racism of the 19th and early 20th centuries relegated black inventors to the margins of history. Granville Woods, called the Black Edison, faced similar struggles despite his immense contributions to telecommunications and railway automation. Louis Latimer, who helped Alexander Graham Bell patent the telephone and worked on improving Thomas Edison's light bulbs, was barely mentioned in history books. Black innovators laid the groundwork for technologies that define the modern world, but their legacies were buried under racial prejudice and historical neglect. Even today, most people who say the real McCoy have no idea they're honoring a black inventor who revolutionized industry and created the foundation for robotics. In his later years, Elijah's life took tragic turns. In 1920, he and his wife Mary were involved in a serious automobile accident. Mary died from her injuries, and Elijah suffered physical and emotional trauma that he never fully recovered from. His health declined steadily. In 1922, he founded the Elijah McCoy Manufacturing Company in Detroit to produce his lubricators directly, but the company struggled financially. On October 10th, 1929, Elijah McCoy died at the Eloise Infirmary in Wayne County, Michigan, at the age of 85. He died in relative obscurity, having sold the rights to many of his patents and wound up poor in both money and health. But here's the beautiful irony. Even as his body failed, his inventions continued humming in factories and railways across the world. His self-sustaining machines kept running, exactly as he had designed them to, silent testaments to a mind that had imagined mechanical life before anyone called it robotics. It took decades for the world to start recognizing what Elijah McCoy had contributed. In 1975, Detroit established Elijah McCoy Day and placed a historical marker at his former home. In 2001, he was inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. In 2012, the United States Patent and Trademark Office named its first regional office in Detroit the Elijah J. McCoy Midwest Regional Patent Office. Today, the International Council for Machinery Lubrication honors his legacy with the Elijah McCoy Award for Lubrication Champions. Google created a doodle celebrating his birthday in 2022. These recognitions are important, but they came far too late. The genius of Elijah McCoy challenges us to remember that innovation knows no color. The spark of creativity and intelligence that drives human progress belongs to all of humanity. When we erase black inventors from history, we're not just being unfair to those individuals, we're lying about how technology actually developed. We're teaching young people that only white men create and invent, when the truth is that people of every background have been pushing technology forward since the beginning of the industrial age. The next time you see a robot arm moving with precision on an assembly line, remember the black engineer who first imagined machines that could regulate themselves. The next time you hear someone say, the real McCoy, remember that phrase honors a man who was denied recognition because of his race. The next time you use any automated system, from your car's cruise control to your automatic coffee maker, remember that the foundation of that technology was laid by a black man working beside the furnaces of steam locomotives in 1870s Detroit. Elijah McCoy didn't just make machines run smoother, he made them smarter. He gave them the ability to sense, adjust, and maintain themselves. He created the mechanical logic that would eventually evolve into the robots and AI systems that shape our world today. And though history tried to forget his name, every self-operating machine in existence carries his legacy forward. His story proves that black excellence has always existed, even when the world tried to hide it. It proves that the foundations of modern technology are not solely white or European. They are global, built by minds of every color and background working against impossible odds to push humanity forward. Elijah McCoy deserves to be remembered as one of the founding fathers of robotics and automation, right alongside any other name you learned in school. His invention of the automatic lubricator in 1872 was the moment machines learned to think for themselves, and everything that came after, from factory robots to artificial intelligence, stands on the foundation he built. Subscribe if you want to hear more stories about inventors and innovators that history.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. It is, it is, it is, it is, it is. It is. Yeah. It is. Now let's rewatch this video. Let's rewatch it. But first, before I go, I'm coming. You know what I mean. You know where I'm going. The toilet. Yeah. It's this. It's not my fault. All right, all right, all right. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's get it. Yeah, I didn't finish. I didn't finish this morning. I didn't finish this one this morning.
His lines as if he's attacking her.
So I
Then,
think I'm gonna
Pam, while she's still on the phone with the 911
I'm gonna redoing it. Yeah, I'm gonna redoing it.
His name is Pam, and Pam's about 51 when
Yeah.
the story
Let's
started.
redoing
She
it.
lived in Missouri.
See what
Like
is going
everyone we
on.
talk about, Pam has a problem. She really wants money, but she doesn't know how to get it.
Wow, that's the
One
crazy
day,
part.
2010, all that changes because her best friend gets diagnosed with cancer. And it's
Wow.
not looking good for her. Her best friend is this woman, Betsy. And Pam, she's a good friend to Betsy. She like checks on her all the time. She drives her to her chemo appointments and whatnot. But as I said, Pam really wants money. So as time goes on,
Wow.
she starts thinking about
She
how to
really
get
wants
paid for all
money.
this. And she comes up with a diabolical plan to collect her life insurance after she dies. And so she gets to work, and she does everything she can to get close to Betsy. She positions herself as the most supportive person in Betsy's life, even when Betsy doesn't ask for it. And over time, Betsy really starts to trust Pam. And in confidence, Betsy tells her that she's worried that her teen daughters and husband will irresponsibly spend her life insurance payout when she dies. And of course, Pam sees this as an opening. Because instead of reassuring Betsy that she's just being paranoid and that surely her family can handle it, Pam tells Betsy to change her life insurance policy to make Pam the beneficiary. That way, she'll get the $150,000 payout when she dies.
What?
Of course, Pam tells her that she'll put it in a trust and distribute this money to Betsy's daughters when they get older. But we all know she ain't gonna do that. She's gonna keep it for herself. Anyway, so Betsy.
Yeah, she ain't gonna do it. She ain't gonna do that. She's just gonna steal the whole money and running
Here's
away.
the thing about all this stuff. Betsy has cancer, but she isn't necessarily going to die soon. Like, she's still fighting through it. Like, there's a chance she could live. And I guess Pam wants to make sure that she doesn't survive. Like,
What?
she really wants that life insurance money. So she decides to speed up the process by murdering her, and she'll do it in such a way that she doesn't get caught.
What?
So at this point, we're in 2011.
Like at the beginning, I didn't understand the story, but now I'm kind of like getting it more.
One night, Pam and Betsy are out, and Pam gives her a ride home. And they get
Wow.
there, and they go into the house, and suddenly she just grabs a knife.
Damn.
And boom, she stabs her. And then she stabs her again, and again, and again.
Wow.
She ends up stabbing her 55 times.
Damn. Until
Then she leaves.
unfortunately,
Later, Betsy's husband gets home. This guy, Russ. So Russ gets home and he sees the body and he panics. He calls
wow,
911.
that's
But
wild.
unfortunately, it's too late.
She's unalive.
Already gone. And so police investigate all this.
Wow.
They have no idea Pam had anything to do with this murder. They're actually suspicious of Russ, the husband. So he becomes a suspect. And so police, they interview a bunch of people for their investigation, including Pam, who very much wants to be interviewed. So they interview her, and Pam starts putting the blame on Russ. When she tells police that Betsy and Russ were having marital problems, and about how one time
Wow.
Betsy said that Russ threatened to kill her and held a pillow over her face. And police, they're not able to verify anything that Pam is saying.
But she's the
even
one.
so,
She's the
I
real.
guess they believe her. And they become
Yeah.
convinced that Russ killed his wife. So they keep pursuing him as the main suspect. And when they finally feel like they have enough evidence against him, bam, they arrest Russ. Here's his mugshot. So in 2013,
Wow.
poor Russ, he has to go to trial over all this, over this murder he didn't commit. And then Pam gets on the stand and she lies and she testifies against him. So at the end of it all, Russ ends up getting convicted and he's sentenced to life in prison.
Whoa.
Now, of course, Russ ends up appealing his conviction. Like, he's not trying to stay in prison. But then, at some point, Betsy's daughters come to the realization that Pam never made a trust for them with their mother's life insurance money in it, like she promised she would. You know, Pam's trying to keep that money for herself. So they get pissed off and they file a lawsuit against her. During this civil lawsuit, it's discovered that Pam had lied about a bunch of stuff in Russ's murder trial. And so those civil attorneys who have been working on that lawsuit, they hand their findings over to Russ's lawyers who are currently working on his appeal. So then in 2015,
Whoa, that's
Russ's
like 2
conviction
years. That's like 2
overturned,
years
and after
late.
spending 2 years in prison,
Wow.
he's finally let out. And so now all eyes are on Pam. Because not only was she caught lying in court, but she was the last one to see Betsy alive. So
Wow.
Pam, she starts freaking out because she's about to get busted. And so she comes up with another plan to frame Russ again. She's going to make it look like he hired a hitman to kill her. So she starts looking for a supposed hitman. And she goes driving around local neighborhoods and she comes across a guy hanging outside his apartment complex. This guy, Lewis. And Lewis, he's cognitively impaired and he's somewhat physically disabled. Now, at some point, Pam is
Disabled?
talking to Lewis, and
Damn.
she pretends to
That's
be a
where the
producer
problem
on the show
is.
Date
That's
Night,
where it
and
is.
she tells him that she's looking for an actor to be in a segment for the show where they recreate a crime that happened. And in this scene, she's going to fake a 911 call while he pretends to attack her. And for this acting gig, she offers to pay him a bit of money. So Lewis, he agrees to do it. And he gets
All
in
right.
Pam's SUV and she drives him over to her house. Then she brings him inside into her bedroom area. And then she gives him lines to read and everything. Then she calls 911 and is like, someone just broke into my house, help. And she tells the operator that this guy is trying to attack her. And poor Lewis, he thinks this is all part of the reenactment for the Dateline show. So he reads his lines as if he's attacking her. Then Pam, while she's still on the phone with the 911 operator, suddenly pulls out a pistol, points it at Lewis, and blam, blam, blam. She shoots him and she unalives him.
What?
Now, the 911 operator heard what she believes was an attack, and she dispatches police. And while
What?
police are on their way, Pam stages the scene to make Lewis look like the aggressor. She puts $900 in a plastic bag in Lewis's pocket. She plants a knife in his hand. She also puts a handwritten note in his pocket. And the note looks like it's from Russ. And it's instructing Lewis to kill Pam, but not before taking her to the bank and forcing her to get money out. So all this is supposed to look like Russ hired Lewis as a hitman
What?
to kill Pam, and that when Lewis came over to assassinate her, she shot him in self-defense. Because she's thinking, if it looks like Russ tried to kill her, maybe police will think he killed his wife years before, and this will take the heat off of her. So anyway, eventually the police show up, and Pam tells them her whole sob story about how she was attacked by this man,
Death.
that she had to shoot him.
Evil.
But after a quick investigation, police, they're skeptical about Pam's story. I mean, Lewis was not only cognitively impaired, but he also had physical limitations as to what he could do with his body. Like he had severe balance issues, so he walked with a limp, he couldn't run, etc. And it would have been impossible for him to attack someone. So a lot of things about Pam's story just don't add up. And so, bam, they
Bam.
arrest her. Here's her
Devil.
mugshot. And ultimately, Pam is charged for Lewis's murder, and she takes a plea deal, and she gets sentenced to life in prison. She's also charged with Betsy's murder, and she's actually still waiting on her trial for that one. So, bad luck to her.
She's a devil. OnlyFans.
So this OF model crashes out and gets revenge on a guy she's hated since back in high school. Now the woman calls herself Selena Savage, and Selena is 27 when the story starts, living in Virginia, and Selena's done a lot. She was in the Coast Guard for a while. She's also making some money as an OF model, so, good for her. But girl, unfortunately, has a very serious problem. All the way
Yo.
back in high school, one of her classmates allegedly SA'd her. And this was obviously very traumatic for her.
When people
But for
turn
her
into
own
real
personal reasons,
monsters.
she decided not to report it and instead just try and move on with her life. However, as she's finding out the hard way, she can't move on with her life. And around 10 years pass, and she's still dealing with the trauma. But one day in 2017, she's finally had enough. She works up the nerve to go to police and report the guy who she says attacked her all those years ago. That guy is this guy, Matthew. And Matthew is around 27 now, and he no longer lives in Virginia. He actually lives in Ohio. And so Selena goes to the police in Virginia, and she tells them what happened back in high school. But unfortunately for her, police tell her that there isn't currently enough evidence to file any charges against him. And of course, Selena is devastated by this news. I mean, after all these years, she finally got the courage to report the guy, and nothing can be done. And so, poor Selena.
But that's like a long time ago. Like, yeah.
She tries
Wow.
to just move on with her life. I actually think this is when she starts her OF account. But then in 2021, she's around 31 years old now, something crazy happens. One day, she's messing around on Facebook, and Facebook suggests a friend to her, like people you may know or whatever. And the friend they suggest is Matthew. And she gets super upset by this. I mean, it's been 15 years at this point. Is this guy ever going to go away? And that is when Selena Savage realizes that she can't take it anymore. She decides she needs to take this matter into her own hands and get revenge on Matthew herself. And so she accepts Facebook's request to become his friend. Once they're friends, she starts messaging back and forth with him, and now they're chatting and they hit it off. And at some point, she offers to drive 300 miles to Ohio to meet up with him so that they can spend the night together. And Matthew, he likes this idea because, there's an implication that they're going to hook up. And so they agree to these plans. And Selena rents an
Women.
Airbnb near where he lives. Then she borrows her husband's car because, she's married and has kids. But she borrows her husband's car and she drives from Virginia all the way over to Ohio. And there, Matthew, he's out drinking with his coworkers, and Selena picks him up from the bar, and his friends see him leave with her. And the two of them end up staying the night in the Airbnb, and they hook up, or whatever they do. The next day, they go to a nearby national park to go hiking, and there's like a haunted cemetery there that they're also going to check out. So they're there at this park, and they're hiking around, and once they get to a secluded spot, Matthew's back is turned, and Selena pulls out a pistol that she brought with her, and she points it at the back of his head, and blam! She unalives him.
Damn.
Then Selena leaves, and she drives back to Virginia. A few days later, a couple of hikers come along and discover Matthew's body. So, of course, police in Ohio, they're investigating all this. And they end up talking to his coworkers, who immediately tell them about the woman that they saw him leave with. And so police look into this car his friend saw him leave in. And they're eventually able to link it to the owner, Selena's husband. And so now police finally have a lead, and they're investigating. But here's where the story really goes off the rails. Matthew's mom is this woman, who we'll just call Matthew's mom.
Matthew's mom.
Matthew's mom is devastated by the loss of her son. Understandably so. I mean, this is the reaction you would expect from a mom. Now, I assume she either doesn't know about the SA allegations from back when Matthew was in high school, or she just doesn't believe them. Either way, she isn't dealing well with any of this. And as time goes on, the police are still investigating his murder. And at this point, the FBI has even gotten involved. However, they still haven't made any arrests. And so Matthew's mom knows her son's killer is still out there doing who knows what, and they're still not in jail where they should be. And this is where Matthew's mom decides to get involved in all this herself. And she starts doing her own investigation. And so her investigation slowly starts consuming all her time. She's obsessed.
Yeah.
She's chasing every lead and looking at every piece of
Okay, the Vigo.
over and over again until
Ato.
solving this crime becomes her entire life. And so she's researching, looking into all these people, and I assume she has her list of suspects. And she starts looking at Matthew's ex-girlfriends, getting real suspicious of them, thinking that one of them might be involved. Then, at some point, she finally has a breakthrough. She has identified the killer, and she's 100% certain she's right. Here's the thing, though. She doesn't believe it's Selena. I don't even know if she knows if Selena exists. Matthew's mom actually thinks the killer is some other woman, a woman who in reality isn't connected to Matthew. No idea why she thinks it's her, but we'll just call her random woman.
Wow.
At this point, Matthew's mom could take this information she has to police and let them know what she found. But that's not what she does. Instead, she decides she's going to take care of random woman herself. She's going to murder her. And so Matthew's mom buys a brown vest and a brown baseball hat, and she puts them on so that she looks like a UPS driver. Then she recruits her husband to get involved so that he can drive her to this woman's home. And so they get in the car, and they drive to the woman's home in Washington, D.C. Then they get there. And Matthew's
Washington,
mom gets out,
D.C.
She goes up to the door, and she's carrying a box, like she's a UPS driver delivering a package. Except the box actually has a loaded pistol in it.
Whoa.
And so Matthew's mom rings the buzzer, and the random woman comes to the door, and she opens it. Matthew's mom pulls out that pistol,
And
she
blam.
points it at her. Blam, blam. She shoots her twice in the stomach. Then she runs back to her car.
Wow,
jumps
that's
inside,
wild.
and she and her husband speed away. Now,
That's
quickly,
wild.
police get called, and they come out to investigate, and so some officers in the area are out patrolling looking for whoever just shot that random woman on her porch. And that is when they spot Matthew's mom's car, which I assume someone gave them a description of. And so they pull the car over, and Matthew's mom absolutely panics. She knows she's busted and that there's no way out of this. And so she gets that pistol she brought, and blam, she unalives herself right there in the car next to her husband. And from
Wow.
there, police arrest Matthew's mom's husband. Here's his mugshot. And about a month later, the FBI concludes their investigation into Matthew's murder, and so, bam, they arrest Selena Savage. Here's her mugshot. Which means if Matthew's mom had just waited a month longer, she would have seen them ultimately.
That's the word of
Anyway,
patience.
Matthew's mom's husband, Matthew's father, takes a plea deal and he's sentenced to 3.5 years in prison. While Selena Savage pleads guilty to murdering Matthew, and she has not actually been sentenced yet. While the random woman who was shot in Washington, D.C.,
Exactly.
she actually survived.
Wow.
So, good for her.
Wow. Yeah. This one says people will turn themselves into monsters. Let's check it out.
From horrifying high heels to insane implants, join me in my spaceship as we explore some of the wildest examples of people who have tried to turn themselves into aliens.
Why? People turn into real monster. Wow.
The quarter life crisis. Hit your mid-20s, panic about your career, and consider
Wow.
moving to the country to reshape.
Wow.
But back in 2014, a French bouncer
Wow.
Alfredo turned 26 and did something a little more radical. See, Anthony wanted to feel better about his appearance, so he got his tongue split, followed by some pretty extreme tattoos on his face and eyeballs. Eye tattoos are very risky as it involves injecting ink between two thin layers of the eye, which can easily perforate it and blind you. Pretty much every doctor advises against it, but fortunately, Anthony kept his vision and continued his body-mind journey. By 2021, he'd assumed a totally new identity called the Black Alien. And to list all his modifications will take up the whole video. But his most obvious alien addictions are the full body tattoo and his nose, ear, and upper lip amputations. These are incredibly extreme procedures that involve removing significant amounts of cartilage and tissue before sealing the skin to prevent infection. But the alien didn't stop with his face, and he even removed 2 fingers on his left hand to create alien claws. Anthony also added new parts to his body by getting dozens of subdermal implants made of silicone to change the shape of his head and arms. In 2023, he announced he was planning to have his leg amputated and replaced with a bionic limb. But as of 2025, he hasn't got the procedure done. Still, he says he's only 65% finished with his transformation, so who knows what body mods he's yet to get. Now, in France, extreme body modification is a legal gray area, as these invasive procedures are only licensed to be carried out by surgeons who typically aren't leaping to cut off people's ears. So the Black Alien has taken lots of spaceship rides to Mexico for his surgeries, where his longtime collaborator Gato Moreno operates. Anthony's drastic transformation has garnered him over 1 million Instagram followers, as well as some harsh scrutiny both on and offline. He's expressed difficulty in getting jobs or being allowed in restaurants, which is pretty sad. But to be fair, I think we'd all do a slight double take if we saw him at the Target checkout. Still, Anthony's goal has only ever been to feel more comfortable, and ironically, he said that he felt like the alien in his old body and feels more like himself with the mods. In this way, it makes his pursuit of the aesthetic goal pretty admirable, although if this is 65%, I'm nervous to see what 100% looks like.
Yo.
Fashion fiends. Did you ever take a bold fashion risk and then immediately regret it? In these moments, it's easy to feel like everybody's staring at you. But the truth is, people are rarely paying attention to your appearance, unless you look like this. Hannah Rose Dalton and Steve Raj Bhaskaran
Bro!
media duo Fecal Matter, and their appearance is as unconventional as their name. The couple's distinctive style aims to make them look look as far from human as possible, as they use makeup to transform themselves into a wide range of aliens and monsters. Their looks are often characterized by matching shaved heads and creepy extra appendages like these horrifying feet shoes. But thankfully, as eerily realistic as their alien feet and skull implants look, these are only prosthetics made by the couple, not actual permanent modifications. See, Hannah and Stephen met in 2016 at a fashion school in Montreal and started their fecal matter project shortly after. The freaky fashionistas often make the outfits themselves, and they've stated that their costumes represent their true identities and allow them to escape societal norms that they used to feel trapped by. They frequently go about their regular lives in full Polish glam, and this commitment has bolstered them to online fame. They have over 700,000 followers on Instagram, which has allowed them to launch a clothing line, release music, and collaborate with high-end fashion brands like Rick Owens and Jean Paul Gaultier. So while their visuals may be the stuff of nightmares, the couple are clearly living their dream. Horn listener. You might think that the black alien and fecal matter are but it turns out they have a brother from another mothership. Known as Human Satan, Michael Ferro Prado is a tattoo artist who spent over 25 years undergoing some serious mods for a beyond human look. As well as having over 80% of his body tattooed, the Brazilian native has also shaved down his nose, removed his ears, and split his tongue. But most notably, he's had 33 metal implants placed in his head that he can fit with various spikes, earning him a Guinness World Record for the most horn implants in 2023. To keep with his spiky theme, Prado also had his teeth filed into points, and more recently, he forked out just under $1,000 to install huge silver tusks on both sides of his mouth. He looks more like a space orc than your typical little green man, but he definitely wants to look extraterrestrial, because he stated multiple times that the black alien is an inspiration to him. He even got the guy tattooed on his leg and had his fingers removed and stitched to create a claw just like his idol. But Anthony Loffredo isn't the only body mod enthusiast who can match Prado's freak. Many of Human Satan's tattoos were done by his own wife, Carol, who is also known as or Demon Woman. She's similarly decorated with her fair share of body mods, including eyeball tattoos, a split tongue, and subdermal horns, just like her hubby. Talk about a match made in hell or heaven. Dave Dragon. At first glance, you might think this is just a convincing cosplay from Comic-Con. But get up close and you'll realize that it's no costume. This is Tiamat Legion Medusa, an artist and performer who's transformed themselves into a creature straight out of a fantasy movie. Tiamat goes by Dragon Lady Medusa online and proudly declares themselves as trans species, meaning they're half human and half reptile. They may not look like a sci-fi alien, but they're definitely extraterrestrial, and their draconic desires actually started way back in the 80s.
This is huge.
She would dream about being bitten by many snakes and awoke believing
This
she
is
was become a
huge.
reptile, like some kind of lizardly werewolf. But while Tiamat felt this way inside, their physical transition didn't start until years later in 1997 when they were in their late 40s working as a banker.
This is
Testing as
huge.
HIV positive, they quit to take care of their health, and it took a serious turn for the worse to the point where they weren't sure they were going to live. From there, Tiamat decided they weren't going to die as a human, so they set about becoming a reptile. Unfortunately, this transformation wasn't as quick or cheap as a werewolf bite. Tiamat recovered to full health, but since 1997, they've spent over $83,500 on surgeries, including ear amputation and tattoos of scales all over their body. They even forked their tongue to mimic the way that snakes use their two-pronged tongues to smell prey. Hopefully, Tiamat develops this trait too, because they also cut off the sides of their nose. And the pursuit of the dragon life knows no bounds. You're a lizard, Harry. I think most doctors would disagree with Eric Sprock's claim that there's more ink in his skin than blood in his veins, but if anyone was going to achieve that milestone, it would be the Lizard Man, who spent over 25 years and 700 hours getting green scales tattooed all over his body. See, in the body mod scene, Eric is something of an
How
icon.
much?
He was one of the first to really break the mainstream after the way that snakes use their two-pronged tongues to smell prey. Hopefully Tiamat develops this trait too, because they also cut off the sides of their nose. And the pursuit of the dragon life knows no bounds. You're a lizard, Harry. I think most doctors would disagree with Eric Sprague's claim that there's more ink in his skin than blood in his veins, but if anyone was going to achieve that milestone, it would be the Lizard Man, who spent over 25 years and 700 hours getting green scales tattooed all over his body. See, in the body mod scene, Eric is something of an icon. He was one of the first to really break the mainstream after appearing on Ripley's Believe It or Not in 2000, and he's since become widely recognizable for his signature green sheen. Prior to his life as a lizard, Eric was actually a PhD student in New York studying philosophy. But while he was in college, he became obsessed with movies like Godzilla and decided to use body modification procedures to explore what it means to be human. He held off on getting any procedures until 1994 when he started his tattoo journey. Then in 1997, he took his lizard evolution a step further and got his tongue split, becoming the second person to ever have the procedure. To all the split tonguers out there, bow before your lizard forefather. Around the same time, he also got his teeth filed into fangs for the true lizardly look, as well as subdermal implants in his brow bone. They were made of Teflon as opposed to the modern preference for silicone, and the entire procedure was done without anesthetic. Ouch. Since 1996, Eric has made a living as a freak show performer in traveling circuses and sideshows, but his gimmick extends beyond his lizardly looks. He swallows swords, breathes fire, and pushes giant corkscrews through his head. He even holds a Guinness World Record for the heaviest weight lifted by an ear piercing after heaving a 35-pound beer keg off the ground. Man, my pet gecko never did that. I want a refund.
Hey, what the phone?
If someone told me to follow the ways of the tiger, I would say they want to be able to
Yo.
chase what I want in life and maybe introduce some tiger print into my wardrobe. But when a young Dennis Abner received that wisdom from a Huron chief in the Native American community he grew up in, he took it slightly more literally. He started going by the name Stalking Cat, and in 1980, the 22-year-old feline fellow underwent some serious surgeries to make this proverb a reality. He set about getting facial tiger tattoos and surgery to point his ears, split his upper lip, and flatten his nose to closer resemble a cat. He even got 18 piercings around his mouth that he could attach synthetic whiskers to every morning, like a daily feline affirmation. When he wasn't fulfilling his human duties working as a computer programmer or part-time care for the elderly, he enjoyed climbing trees and eating raw meat. Hey, at least it beats Purina. Cat's operations are done by body modification artist Steve Hallworth, but as Steve wasn't a qualified medical professional, he wasn't licensed to give anesthetic. So each of Cat's procedures caused immense pain, and just the thought of it is enough to scare the whiskers off of me. Those procedures made him appear like an alien among humans. Cat found kinship with the furry community, becoming unrecognizable attendee at meetups and conventions. But unfortunately, Cat didn't live to see the continuation of his legacy, as in 2012 he passed away at the age of 54. He far surpassed the 13 to 20 year lifespan of most house cats, but he still passed tragically young for a human. I just hope he's chasing butterflies and eating catnip up in the great cat tree in the sky. Fantastic.
What? Yo, those are mind blowing. Mind blowing.
Jose Cristana, or the Vampire Woman, is a mother, tattoo artist, and former lawyer who held the Guinness World Record for most modified female from 2012 to 2023. See, the Mexican-born vampire's modification journey began at 14 with her first tattoo, a logo of the black metal band Bathory. But her first extreme mod didn't happen until she was 30, when she got 4 titanium horns implanted in her forehead to symbolize her strength after leaving an abusive marriage. Since then, she's racked up 49 modifications, with 96% of her body covered in tattoos and fang implants, which is what earned her the nickname Vampire Woman. She claims she always loved vampires as a child and now is committed to transforming herself into a true alien creature of the night. This vampiric visage has made her one of the most recognizable faces in the body mod scene, plus she even managed to achieve eternal life with her own wax figure at Ripley's Believe It or Not museums. While you may not catch her in any courtrooms these days, she's kept plenty busy looking after her 4 children, running a tattoo studio and clothing line, as well as lecturing in women's groups. And you definitely need Vampire Speed to have the time to do all of that. Tattoo the max. You may be thinking, if the Vampire Woman lost her world record for most modified possibly taken it off of her. Well, allow me to introduce Esperance Luminesca Fresina, an Army veteran who stole the crown with 89 modifications and set a new record for the most tattooed female
Yo.
ever in 2024. 99.9% of her body has been covered, including her palms, scalp, tongue, gums, and eyeballs. As for her body mods, Esperance has dozens of piercings, a split tongue, and 15 subdermal implants, including large ridges in her forehead and blinding snake implants up her arms. Combined with her blackout
Whoa.
tats, she looks like a xenomorph from Alien. However, even before getting her first extreme body mod in 2014, Esperance was no stranger to more radical forms of self-expression. Before then, she'd experimented with suspension, which involves carefully piercing a performer's skin with hooks and then lifting them
Whoa,
in
that's a
the air.
lot.
Each their own, but that's
Yeah.
seriously Esperance cites her inspiration for these modifications as the ability to convert her body into a moving canvas with the theme of turning darkness into beauty. Did I say? Well, you only live as for once. Metalhead. There's a boogeyman that haunts every parent, and his name is Mom. I want a piercing. But if that boogeyman had a face, I reckon he'd look a lot like Rolf Buckles, the current Guinness World Record holder for most pierced and modified male. He's defended both titles for over 10 years with a staggering 116 modifications, including 481 piercings. Remember how I said Esperance holds the female body mod title with only 89 mods? Well, Rolf is in a league of his own. But he's also a shining example that it's never too late to follow your dreams, as he only started getting mods in 1999 at 40 years old. His first tattoo was on his calf, and since then he estimates 90% of his body is covered, including his eyes. Of his 481 piercings, over half of them are located, well, down south, with another 158 on his face. He's had his entire mouth and brow line pierced to the point where he's actually run out of space and can no longer fully close his lips. Furthermore, he also has 35 subdermal implants, such as silicone spheres in his arms and horns in his head. So why is Rolf doing all this? Well, he just enjoys it. In fact, he only realized he was a contender for the world record when he met other record holders and realized he had more piercings than them. So, from accidentally smashing world records to permanently piercing his mouth open, Rolf is a pretty unique guy. And if aliens ever mistake him for one of their own and want to abduct him back to their planet,
Yo.
he is a magnet. Paranormal prosthetics. People get
What is
everything
going
they
on?
always run the risk of suffering from dangerous complications that can leave them looking like aliens for all the wrong reasons. In 2019, an image of a woman went viral for her totally botched plastic surgery after a procedure reportedly left her with a shaved down nose and huge
Yo.
lips. She went from instant glamorous to intergalactic real quick. But fear not, because this alien face is actually the work of a London-based prosthetic artist called Louise Baptiste. The
Ah.
look is comprised of two silicone prosthetics that were built around a 3D cast of the model's head before being applied straight to her face. In an Instagram post, Louise later explained that the photos showed a character called Helena, who he created to shock and inform viewers about the dangers of plastic surgery. Consider me shocked and informed. See, not everyone who transforms into alien does so permanently. Makeup artist Ciara McCown posts her own alien creations on TikTok as she blends sports prosthetics on clay before molding and painting them to create incredible alien masks. For a similar full face facade, special effects artist Sidney Cumby put his prosthetic prowess to the test with a foam latex helmet and plastic eyes to create a convincing mask. Combine that with this alien hand by the Australian makeup artist Lanarat, and you got a classic alien look. Or for a more minimalist approach, Matthew Shepard is a special effects artist who built silicone into a handmade mold to create some freaky looking mushroom prosthetics. When applied, she looks like a decaying alien with fungus growing on her neck. And if aliens do take over, I'm going to give these artists a call to help me assimilate. Pure fantasy. Lord of
Yo.
the Rings and The Hobbit are works that undeniably define the genre, inspiring blockbuster movies, a TV show, and a Brazilian man to embark on his own unexpected body mod journey. See, Rico Ledesma is no stranger to body alterations, as he got his first tattoo at just 15 years old. But it took him decades to branch into more extreme body mods as he turned 40 and decided to become a real-life orc. Talk about a Middle Earth life crisis. In Tolkien's books, orcs are humanoid, ogre-like creatures known for their grotesque appearance. You're not exactly on my vision board, but Rico was set on the transformation and turning himself into an otherworldly creature. Despite having facial tattoos before, he covered them all up with solid black ink to resemble orc skin, as well as tattooing his eyeballs. Most orcs are covered
Whoa.
in scars and wounds from their many battles, so Rico took a modern shortcut to mimic the war-torn look by surgically removing pieces of his ears, nose, and lip. Most notably, he also implanted huge silicone tusks in his mouth, which must make feeding pretty awkward. These tusks cost around $510 and were fitted with the help of a dental professional who's probably just hoping Rico doesn't come to her for his yearly teeth cleaning. She'll need a pickaxe to scrape away any plaque. Aside from the pricey tusks, this project has actually cost Rico very little, as most of his tattoos and modifications were done by his wife, Krishna. Krishna is also a body modification enthusiast with tattoos of her own hands and
Yo.
amputated ears, making her the perfect match for Ledesma. As they say, there's a life for every pot and tattoo artist for every orc. Spread
Bro.
your wings. Ted Richards is from Bristol, in England. Ted Richards is from Bristol, England. But he's best known as Mr.
Bro.
Beardman. He's best known as Mr. Beardman.
Bro.
Okay, never mind. That's going to get old quick. And in the same way, captive parrots have an uncanny ability to mimic human speech.
This
Parrots
is
can
a lot.
respond right back by transforming his appearance to resemble the tropical birds. See, the former shoe factory worker is the proud owner to 5 parrots. So proud, in fact, that he underwent some pretty extensive modifications to look just like him. In 2014, the
All
56-year-old
right.
started his journey by tattooing his face and getting horns inserted into his skull. And in 2015 alone, Mr. Beardman got his tongue split, a peace sign
What?
branded on his shoulder, and his ears removed. Today, he has over 110 tattoos and 50 piercings, which has taken a lot of time and money. The ear removal alone took 6 hours, but it was a necessity for Ted because
What?
parrots have no visible ears. I don't think parrots have 50 piercings or a peace sign brand either, but who am I to clip his wings? The loss of his ears led to a slight reduction in hair and the discovery that Ted could no longer wear his glasses. So he later had 2 metal pins inserted into his head to hold up his face
Yo.
instead. But his transformation wasn't just cosmetic. He even legally changed his name to Ted Parrotman, just in case it was unclear what he was going for. Personally, I'd say he looks closer to an alien bird creature than an actual parrot, but his modifications earned him multiple
What is
appearances on
going on,
television,
bro?
and Ted seems pretty happy with his transformation. So it turns out national fame and happiness is only around the corner. You just need to ruffle some feathers to get it. Take an Elfie.
Take an
More of
Elfie.
these aliens are often depicted as terrifying, bloodthirsty
Those
creatures.
alien
But
man.
the
Alien
aliens
man.
I mean, not all aliens are scary. Just ask Louis Patron, a self-proclaimed space elf who hails from the star cluster Idius. Now, of course, this is just a persona, and Louise is actually a human from Argentina. But his fascination with fantasy began in childhood, where it served as a retreat from the bullying he suffered at school. As Louise
Wow.
grew up, he decided to bring that fantasy into reality, and today he spent over $80,000 on plastic surgery to make him look more like a space elf. These procedures include getting his ears cut and sewn back together into an elfish point, as well as jaw
Wow.
reshaping and a nose job. He even surgically changed the color of his eyes from brown to blue, which is medically unapproved and extremely dangerous, as it involves using a laser to burn away the melanin from the
Yo.
iris. It was reportedly done without anesthesia. For 30 days, Luis couldn't even look at the
That's a
stars in the
lot.
night sky without experiencing blinding pain. Eventually, the pain subsided, and Luis has stated he still wants to get a facelift, muscle implants, and a rib removed to make his waist thinner. If there's one thing these artificial aliens do have in common, beauty or beast, it's that this is one expensive lifestyle. I wonder if somewhere across the galaxy there are extraterrestrials spending this much cosmic cash to look human. Demon Tag. I'll admit I get afraid seeing this guy in the school pickup line. At first glance, I think this was a demon finally coming to punish me
Yo,
for
this is a
overcharging him
lot.
for turning library
This
book.
costs like a
His
lot
hand
of
figures actually
painful stuff.
include
Like this is a
craniotoxonosis
lot.
and his
Yo.
completely dead. The Colombian tattoo artist loves reading, playing sports, going to the park, and of course, extreme body modification. Regular dad stuff. Braden actually got his first tattoo at 12, and
17 ventured into body mods with flush tunnels in his ears. Now he estimates that 86% of his body is covered in tattoos, including his eyeballs. As well as his tats, Raven has also shaved out his nose, amputated parts of his ears, and had subdermal horns embedded in his forehead.
Yo, that's a
While he
lot.
looks like an alien from another planet, he's actually the furthest thing. Raven got the work done due to his love of artistic expression, and spends his free time volunteering with animals and having cookouts with his wife and daughter. Has there ever been a more fitting case of don't judge a book by its cover? It looks like he slashed my tires when in actuality he probably stopped his car helmet with a new one.
Yo, this is a lot.
Look like Captain America, others want to look like Thor. But some people have completely different tastes, like Henry Rodriguez, a tattoo artist from Venezuela who wants to look like this guy. With the bone of Marvel studs, Red Skull, written version made this Marvel superheroes have inspired a whole generation of men.
Yo, this is a lot.
Inspired Henry to go under the knife. See, the Marvel fanatic desperately wanted to look like his favorite comic character.
This is a lot.
Shape and attitude, so in 2012, he completely transformed himself with both facial tattoos, eyeball tattoos, subdermal neck plants, and the removal of his ears and gums. Red Skull may not be an alien, but Henry Quill.
This is a lot.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
His modifier is Emilio Gonzalez, a medical school dropout, tattoo artist, and body mod enthusiast. Getting surgery from a guy who didn't finish medical school is pretty wild, and it'd be pretty easy to dismiss this extreme evolution as a little crazy. But Henry actually underwent several psychiatric evaluations before his surgeries and came out clean every time. Furthermore, if you know Red Skull's extremely immoral origin story, you might be concerned to hear that he's Henry's favorite character. Rodriguez has publicly stated that he doesn't share the Quaker's ideology, so it looks like this guy is sane. He's just a super fan of the supervillain role. Well, Space Cadets, it's time to take back down on Earth and end our trip through the cosmos. Let me know in the comments below which one of these alien transformations was the craziest. While you're down there, drop a like and subscribe to the channel. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, let's watch. Let's watch a German, a bit. Let's watch a German. See what is going on. But yeah, before I move on, I'm gonna have to run into the. You know what I mean? I'm coming. Yeah. Let's take out the German. Yeah. I forgot my. I'm coming. Ah, the rain is trying to taking over. It's trying to taking over. The rain is trying to taking over, man. He's trying to taking over. All right, let's see what is going on this video.
Actually, I got most of it for free. Just by playing a game. Wait, a game? It's called Slash and Freeze. It's super easy to play. Tap the purple ticket,
All right.
you up from TikTok shop,
Let's get it.
and then invite them to download TikTok using your link. Every time they download, the price drops. When it hits zero, you can claim your items for free, shipping included. You can pick up the free items, and plenty of people have already claimed all free.
All right, let's get it. Let's go. Let's see what is going on. Let's see what is going on this side. Yeah, it's spinning. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day.
Click the link in the description to try Slash and Freeze for yourself. It's a fun, fast way to get real products for free.
It's gonna be a long day.
Now let's start today's video. Oh my gosh. Is that Emilio? My God. Dad, how did you know I wanted this?
I just had a feeling.
I love it. Thank you.
Happy birthday, sweetie. I love you, honey. You deserve the best.
See the girl shifting uncomfortably? Yeah, that's me, Amy. Truth is, I'm a little insecure about my gift.
That's a lot.
Carmen and I go way back. We've been best friends since like the
All right.
second grade. As we got older, Carmen's dad's startup started taking off. Like really taking off. Around the same time, my dad finally got his long-awaited and well-deserved promotion.
Wow.
Carmen's and my life were always in sync until my mom lost it.
That's sad.
My dad ended up losing his job.
That's sad.
So much already. The last thing I wanted was to lose the relationship I had with my best friend too. So I kept my struggles to myself and tried to blend in. I know it probably wasn't the best idea, but I've been faking it for a few years now,
Yeah.
trying to keep up with a life I can't afford. But this year, I didn't have enough money for a nice gift.
Wow.
So here we are.
Can we bring the next gift?
Oh, no. Not that one. Not in front of everyone. How about we open a different gift instead? How about this one? But I want to open a gift for my bestie. This is going to be such a total letdown compared to what her dad just gave her.
Wow.
I usually get her great gifts. But this year, I got caught.
Damn.
I know it isn't much, but there was like an issue with your other gifts. You got like lost in transit or something. I figured we need an update on our friendship bracelets anyway. I love it.
Wow.
Sweet.
Wow.
This is why I love my bestie. But little did I know.
Yeah, no matter what, he's always gonna be grateful. That's what friendship is about.
What do you mean?
It's not by luxury. It's about
Really? Norman! Come here!
it's about what matters.
Happy birthday! Nothing is too much for my bestie. Is it
Wow.
too what? Which well, you have to try it on. Go on.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. I need to get a pic of you in the car today. Okay. Well, can I take this other one off? Sure.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry. I'm such a klutz. Sorry. Oh, my
Damn.
big news. I'm moving to town and I'm going to Hillcrest. I start on Monday. What? I know. Oh my god. I'm so excited. This is amazing. Who is this girl?
Wow. This is a lot. I feel bad for her.
Do you need help? Oh, it's okay. I just got this diamond manicure yesterday, and it came with an insurance policy, but I'm already over it. We should go together next time. We should go together. Yeah, that would be fun. So, how do you two know each other? Oh, this is Brandy, from the summer camp in the Hamptons I was telling you about. This is Amy.
She seems fake.
Miss Amy.
You can already see it. I can't tell it. She's fake.
Yeah, we're basically sisters. Oh, that's my Uber. Hey, did you need Uber? Our driver can take you. Oh, that's totally cool. My dad's been really busy with the new biotech breakthrough he's been working on, so it's just easier for me to Uber. I know what you're thinking. I shouldn't lie to my best friend, but I definitely can't say anything now. Not with this new rich girl trying to take my place in Carmen's life. My dad actually should be outside too. I'll walk out with you. We can get to know each other better. Fantastic.
Damn.
Thanks so much. Bye. Thanks for coming. Bye, birthday girl. Bye.
Wow. I know those kind of people.
How Carmen said you were. Plain and sweet. Passive aggressive much?
Honey, over here.
More context. My dad's still searching for a new job. But in the meantime, he's doing what he can to support us. So why is your Uber driver calling you honey? And why are you using Uber X? Ew. Oh, that's just the name on my account. Can't be too careful with all these creeps and weirdos.
Wow.
Right. Well, have fun with your Uber X, honey. My Porsche just arrived.
Damn.
Hi.
This is crazy. Yo. That's why it's not good to pretending. Wow.
Is everything okay?
No, I'm not okay. I need to figure out what this Brandy girl's deal is.
Decided to go to Ortiz tonight? Just like we used to for your mom's birthday.
Who's this girl's dad? Elon Musk?
Elon Musk.
I did not see this before. It's Carmen and my thing to match. Who does this girl think she is?
Amy. Amy.
What if Carmen replaces me? What if I lose my best friend to this Malibu Barbie doll? What if...
Amy.
Yeah?
Damn. What is going on? What is going on?
My interview went great. Things are looking good.
Wow. Things are not going well. Can tell. She's so mean. Wow. Since childhood. Wow.
Thank you so much for giving me a ride. Yeah. It's nice that you live really close. I wish Amy lived closer. She lives in Huntington Park. Huntington Park? Wait, is she like born or something? No, she wouldn't be able to go to Hillcrest if she didn't have money. She's just staying there temporarily while her house is getting remodeled. Oh, I got it. You're driving. Sit you. Brandy, now they're carpooling? Hi there.
She's driving at the moment, but I can take a message. I was just calling
To remind Carmen to wear pink, since it's
our tradition to wear pink when we're not wearing school uniforms. Right, yeah. You know, I actually think I remember her
telling me about that when we were hanging in the Hamptons together.
I'll make sure to let her know.
What's she saying? Oh, she was just reminding us that we're not wearing our uniforms today. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. I always pack an extra outfit. Oh, I'm definitely gonna want to let this dry too.
She's so wicked. She's so wicked.
So when are you free to get together and work on our project?
Sorry, would you mind holding that up? Second. Amy, I need a word. Your tuition still hasn't been paid. You know, the school does offer an academic scholarship for top students like you. If you want, I can send you the information. He's cute. Oh, that's Mitch. He's my freshman like freshman year. They're talking more because they're on a class project together. He seems really into how smart she is. Hey, can you help me find my first period? Why don't you come see me after school today and I can answer any questions Mr. Clark might have. Oh, Amy has that class. We should wait for her. Oh, well, she looks really busy and I don't want to be late. You know, first thing I can ahead and chat to your dad. And that way, if he wants any information on the scholarship, I can go over it with both of you. And then we can make sure this is all taken care of. So, you know,
Wow.
social events plus one.
I'm good. I'll go next time.
Okay, Brandy, that's actually my seat. Of course it is. Well, I guess we'll just finish our conversation later.
All right, for sure.
She's so mean. Like, bro, I can't even yo. Yeah, you're gonna think I'm in the movie, but yeah, she's really mean.
And he's obviously like obsessed with Daisy. So like, yeah.
Thanks, Brandy.
All right.
Fitzgerald shows that the American dream is flawed, and Gatsby's pursuit of wealth for Daisy and status is empty, symbolized
Okay.
by the unreachable green light. The valley of the ashes reveal the moral decay beneath the glamour.
Very thorough. Excellent work, Amy. Hey, maybe you can help me with my English essay sometime?
Only if you promise to do the heavy lifting on the science project.
Gosh.
Wow. She's jealous. It's not even your like, come on. You just came.
I'm sorry. We went over a speed bump and she spilled her drink all over me. How convenient. Huh? Huh? Nothing. It's just something feels off with Brandy, and I just can't quite put my finger on it. No, she's just.
She's off. She's the devil. She's the real devil.
What happened to your friendship bracelet? Oh, it got soaked, so I just left it out to dry. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have any lunch credits.
Wow.
Hey, I haven't even touched anything yet, and I know you're not that hungry. Thank you. Of course.
Wow.
What is with this girl and stealing my seat? So, my private chef made this for me, and these. Yummy! Oh, I would have brought one for you, but I didn't know if you had any allergies, so sorry. The only thing I'm allergic to is the oh, thank you so much. Oh, I'm so excited for a shopping spree at Impeccable after school. It's gonna be fun. That's our favorite spot. You're going to shop though. It was Brandy's idea, and I knew you had your dad's birthday, so just figured.
Whoa.
I'll be right back.
One moment, sweetheart. Don't forget to give my 5-star reviews. Thank you.
Whoa.
Okay? Why are you calling me
This is wild.
Can I hang out with Carmen after school today?
This is wild.
I know, but it's really important. I can do it next Friday after school.
Sure, honey.
Any update on the job?
The power of friendship.
Oh,
Yeah, and the influence of friendship is a lot.
I'll be fine. Thanks,
Is a lot.
guess he's going shopping. You two are gonna be such best
Is a lot. And when I say it's a lot, it is. It really, really it is.
Thank you so much for
It
applying.
really, really is.
Unfortunately, we decided to go with another candidate, but we appreciate your time and interest. Have a good day.
Wow. Feel bad for that. Life hard. Is this in yours?
It's a good thing you and Dad have the same birthday. Otherwise, he'd never celebrate.
Wow.
I need you to promise me something. No matter what, you'll take care of our baby girl
Wow.
and keep our tradition.
This is the most hardest part. Life is so, it's so unfair.
In case I don't.
Unfair. Yeah, it's so unfair. Whoa.
Ooh, this
Yeah, but I guess it never made to be fair.
party.
Yeah, it was never made to be fair.
Go on next Friday, but I don't really have a lot of friends here. That's okay.
You-
Everyone has some fun. And Amy will be there too. Right, Amy? Mm-hmm. Perfect.
She's
I'm
wicked.
actually
She's
thinking we do a
she's
secret hangout like
wicked.
this. We have a brand new mansion. It's massive. Perfect for hosting. That's a great idea. I was thinking the gift cap should be 2,500. I mean, that's not even half the price of a semi-decent iPhone. Speaking of which, what designer is that? Oh, I'm not sure. It was a gift. Vintage, really. Anyone else ready to try one?
She's trying to exposing her.
Cute. Kind of like a stray dog wearing Gucci's collar. Oh, it's Mitch. He is such a sweetheart. Yeah, good.
Excuse me. I noticed you guys have a help wanted sign. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That position's been filled. Thank you.
They actually may have a different opportunity if you're interested.
I am actually. Thank you.
You are so funny. I actually wanted to invite you to my Christmas party next Friday. Okay. What's wrong? This dress looks fabulous on you. Thanks. But I actually think it looks a lot better on her. I'll let her have it. Sam, it's my mom's card.
I should
I just don't see how this is gonna work.
Well, moment of truth.
Yeah, but anyway, even though that doesn't matter, that doesn't matter. She's beautiful.
They're like the artsy and poetic one.
She's beautiful the way she are.
See you at Patty's party. No, we really never had the chance to hang out after school.
Yeah, that would be
To
pretty.
interrupt you guys, but me to pick your
She's
name.
trying to figure out something. She's wicked.
Here you go.
She just I don't know what is wrong with her, but she just tried to seek for like attention. Come on.
Oh, great. I'm telling you, Car, she's doing it on
See,
purpose.
yeah.
Brandy's all over Mitch.
Brandy's so new. She's trying to make friends.
Okay. By the time you will realize, that will be late. That will be late. By the time you realize it will be late. You will regret it for life. You will regret it for life. I promise you.
Promise me you won't bail on the Secret Santa party, okay? It'll be fun.
You will. Promise you.
Are you on the phone yet, sweetheart?
I promise you.
I have some good news.
Wait, did you get the job?
Not that one, but another one came through. Doesn't pay nearly as much, but it's a start.
Congrats, Dad.
Yeah. Coming. I'm gonna be right back. I know I'll be going for too much. Yeah, blah blah blah. But yeah, I wish I could carry the camera along beside of me everywhere I go to. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Consistently on the in front of the camera. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I don't even know what is wrong with this rain. Thank you, fine. I buy here. Nadulin niya muna po sa Ooh. What can I say? You see, you're welcome. Whoa, 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 whoa. What can I say? You see, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Seems like it is finished. It is finished. Yeah, we did it. 500 minutes. 500 minutes live. Yeah, so we need like 100 more to go. Yeah, that's yeah. I'll do it. It's not like I'm doing. It's not like I'll do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, and I'll do it. I'm coming. I'm coming. Rainy is doing too much. Rainy is doing too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you have to take off this again.
Borrow a little money. It's for the Secret Santa party at Brandy's.
Randy, is that the girl you just talking about?
Yeah. Carmen's going too. It's kind of important.
I have to use it again. I have to. Yeah, I have to. Because of the battery. This is my secret now.
It's gonna be kind of
I have to use it at the charges. It won't be possible without the charger. It won't be possible. Yeah, it won't be possible.
You know, real friends value the person, not the price tag.
Yeah, it seems
I'll
like a
leave the
little
money
bit,
on the dresser and an
a little
envelope
bit
for
good.
you. Aren't you gonna wish your old man a happy birthday?
I'm so sorry. I have a lot on my mind.
Yeah, she has a lot on her mind lately.
I ship in.
Yeah, a lot on her
I'll
lately.
pick you up.
No, I mean, I'll find right.
Wow. Sneaky ass.
Unpaid tuition. Gotcha.
Amy? Are you here shopping for the Secret Santa thing too?
You could say something like that. Just trying to find the perfect gift.
Same here. Looks like we're standing under the mistletoe.
This is so beautiful.
Wow. How festive.
Wow.
Here you are. Sorry I took so long.
No worries. I was just leaving.
Oh, before you go, hope you're bringing a really special gift tonight. It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. No
This is
pressure.
bad.
That one's been very popular. It's 8,000 before tax.
Now the stream is gonna be like a little bit noisy.
Kinda like this.
Yeah, because we won't be able to use the microphone right now. You just have to charge, plug it again, charge, take a little bit of percent, plug it again. Yeah, it's gonna be like a little bit of mixed up. Yeah, because of the phone battery, the battery doesn't last long,
Did you see another young lady in here? No?
so we have to mix it up.
I was actually interested in that first right there. Oh, well, actually, we have one left. 8,000. Perfect. I'll take it. You can put it on my mom's card. Oh. Damn, Allison. Okay, thank you. Well, here you go. And here is your new bag. Thank you so much for your business.
Designer purses, real leather, half the price. Come on, take a look. You'd be surprised how many wrist girls buy it for me. Nobody can tell the difference.
They really can't tell.
Well, you think your friends check serial numbers? These bags are identical. $50. When the originals cost over 10,000.
What? Is this some kind of
I was actually interested in
setup or joke?
Well, actually, we have one left. 8,000.
I'm walking.
I'll take it. You can put it on my
Oh, come on.
card.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Well, here you go. And here is your new bag. Thank you so much for your business.
Designer purses, real leather, half the price. Come on, take a look. You'd be surprised how many wrist girls buy it for me. Nobody can tell the difference.
They really can't tell.
Well, you think your friends check serial numbers? These bags are identical. $50. When the originals cost over 10,000.
45.
That'll do. Merry Christmas.
She's so wicked. I'm telling you.
Dad?
Oh, I didn't hear you knock.
Kind of like curious,
Some of your
bro.
mom's things. She used to love birthdays more than anyone I ever met. Even when we first met and didn't have much. She
Oh,
always
this
made
guy
me
won't
feel like
damage anything with the internet, bro. That will be funny. It won't be funny. It won't be funny. You have to finish this.
Carmen is on her way. She's not here yet. And Mitch texted me. He's on the way too.
I don't like to interrupt.
No.
Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. But I'm praying.
This isn't happening.
I pray so.
It's the job I told you about.
On the computer.
They said you had an event tonight, but I didn't.
You can't be here. If Carmen sees you, if anyone sees you.
I can't just leave and then I lose my job. I need the money.
Fine. But just stay in the kitchen and be discreet. Carmen's so excited. Exactly the vibe I needed. Yes. I'm so happy you're here. Okay, everyone. Time for Secret Santa. Okay, so I was thinking something fun. No secrets.
This is
Why don't we
wicked.
all tell everybody who we got right now? Wait, what? I thought it was going to be anonymous. Well, what's the fun in that? I thought we'd mix it up.
Your friend is
Actually,
big.
I think
She's
that's
very,
a
by
great
the way, she's beautiful though.
Great. Herman, you're up. Brandy, this is too much. Nothing is too much for my bestie. Hey, we should open yours next.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, wow. The same bag. You must have spent like a lot of money on this.
It's no big deal.
You're right. It's not a big deal. Because this bag looks awfully similar to the one that you got at the street vendor for $45. That's to be expected, right? From a broke student who can't pay their tuition from Huntington.
Brandy, where?
Oh, and that's not even the best part. Here, watch this.
This is wicked.
Excuse me, can you help us over here clean up this little mess?
Perfect.
Amy's dad is super successful. Funny, he's working parties now. Maybe it's because she didn't tell us something, or...
Stop it. That is enough.
Guess we know now.
She's so wicked.
You're awful. You're just honest. No, it's fine. I've got her.
Why is she so wicked?
Dad, please just go away. It's me. You don't have to say anything.
Feel bad.
Yes, I do. It's all true.
The bag's fake. We're broke. My dad lost his job after my mom died.
Wow.
I just didn't want you to see me any
Sad.
differently.
Ames, I'd never.
You wouldn't even wear the friendship bracelet I made you. That says a lot.
I almost everything I know. Because you made me.
Wow.
Real friends value the person,
Yeah.
not the price tag.
Yeah.
You sound like my dad.
Yeah. For who you are, not for who you are. It's not about the status. That's what we call real friends. It's not about the status. It's about the person.
Randy Ellison.
That's what matters.
Regarding fraudulent credit card activity.
Yeah, she said
There must be some sort of mistake.
The items you purchased were with a stolen credit card.
Whoa.
Surveillance footage from multiple locations, including this.
Good for her.
Charges at a jewelry store, clothing, handbags, cars. Finally, this place.
Brandy, why would you do that? It's not my fault, okay? You see, I never had friends before. I was always the odd one out. My dad worked at that summer camp. That's the reason that I was able to go in the first place. And then I met you, and we really hit it off. That's why I moved here. Because I can't let anybody take away my only friend.
All right, that's enough.
No, wait, please. I'm sorry, please.
Team, if you will behave yourself, you won't be in this position right now.
Whoa, what happened? I guess the party's over, huh?
No. It's just getting started.
The only thing I wish for was for my daughter to be healthy and happy. Oh, and a job in biotech.
No way. My dad's starting a biotech company. He's hired. I got you guys. I'll let him know.
Let's go, bro. That's the real one. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Doang nga lulutag here. Nice. I like that. I like that. All right. So let's check out on yeah, on old movie. I was watching it, but I didn't finish. Yeah, I didn't finish. So it's best way to check it out. I mean, you know. Yeah, let's check it out. I want to see this how I shows. It almost ruined my video. Let's check it out.
How is it possible that one of the biggest streamers on the planet could ruin an entire multi-million-dollar video?
Post that on my channel.
Oh my God.
That's my video now.
That's what I'm leaving. Pretty well to this next segment. You're about to find out how opening up your place to a friend
Studio, we're live.
can actually blow up in your face.
I have to be more specific with rules.
And that one simple mistake can set off a chain reaction of chaos through an entire production.
He just flexing on me, y'all.
This video almost never made it to YouTube. But here's how we pulled it off.
Take off your blindfolds. I trapped these 100 contestants.
Let's check it out.
Expression to escape. We're doing really good fun.
It is game time.
Little careful steps, okay? Just a little line. Keep your blindfolds on so we tell you otherwise.
It's difficult to illustrate just how much brain power goes into each one of these videos.
You know, she's amazing.
Bullet excluded. How's it going, everybody? Alright, you guys are too kind. Sorry about the whole handcuffing you thing. That makes sense.
We're gonna do a practice intro?
One mishap on a video this big can have consequences that affect the entire production.
Unfortunately, a few days before the shoot, I made a little mistake while showing my friend Speed around the studio.
These are the sets for upcoming videos on ours. I think these are prototypes, these aren't the final ones. I actually showed this on the speed stream. I realized I wasn't supposed to. I should have thought that through a little bit more. You have to solve the puzzle while the ceiling is coming down. Isn't it cool?
If even one of our contestants saw this trap on his stream, then all of the contestants had to have an equal opportunity to see as well.
Take off your blindfold!
So we ran a rehearsal and let the contestants see the trap and the puzzle in its entirety once before the challenge began. But there was still one problem.
It's like 45 seconds in there. If we go down, 30, 35.
This first trap was designed to eliminate about 2/3 of our contestants. About 66 players within 45 seconds, ideally allowing 34 players to move on.
Make this game the next 45 seconds.
We literally run our own staff through test after test to come up with these targets. But now, all those tests were meaningless because everyone got a sneak peek beforehand. So instead of 45 seconds, we decided to lower the ceiling in 35 seconds.
Let's do it. Let's do the robot.
And hope for the best.
Alright, you guys, take off your blindfold! I trapped these 100 people outside the world's most dangerous room, over the ceiling! Let's see who can get out before they go eliminated. The ceiling is only closing in.
While we did solve a big problem with the first trap,
Sir, what are you working on over there?
the mishap with Speed did carry some consequences into the following challenge. And you're about to find out how we kept this challenge on track.
He got hit on the back of your head. This way, please.
And understand how we put together some of the greatest challenges ever.
When do you think we're going to do the paintball games? Go for it.
That's it.
How many people got out? Any other angles on the exit?
In an ideal world, only 30 to 40 players would have advanced from the spike room trap. But 51
Oh,
made
seems
it
like
to the next round.
what's the plan?
Yeah, that's
Nah,
pretty
bro.
nice, yeah. Can we even fit 50 people on that? Alright, it seems like it's going to be a mess.
I see what they're wearing. It's white overall. They also have like a depression pad, shirt, pants, right? Yeah.
So that means you have to be like the lucky one to escape.
Here's the thing, we also have someone put on extras. I just want to shoot someone wearing it and see. I want people I trust up there shooting people, alright?
And I gotta give my team credit where credit's due.
3, 2, 1, go!
They test this stuff each and every step along the way.
I didn't feel
Yeah.
It's literally like if someone just came up and went, yeah.
But paintball guns are no joke.
Say hello to my little friend.
A couple weeks before this challenge on our Team Water live stream, I took 3 shots. And frankly,
What the heck?
it sucked.
Welcome to the streaming game, my friend.
You hit my tendon.
Yeah. I think we're expecting it to be like, but in reality, this is what it's going to be like. These are too aggressive. We can't shoot people with these. So there's a world like 6 people unload on someone and they get hit like 10, 15 times. The guy who got shot by 3 paintballs and still has bruises 3 weeks later, I would quit. So I just don't want anyone getting hurt.
With a little tuning, we've ratcheted down the power on all the paintball guns. There was really only one thing left to do.
51 we remaining. 20 spots to advance.
Everyone will be eliminated. By a show of hands, please, if everyone understand the rules and agree to participate.
Whoa!
From here on, as more players were eliminated, strategy and teamwork started to play into our remaining games. And coming up, you'll find out how our challenges can evolve over time, and even in a moment's notice.
I wasn't expecting to have to adjudicate.
Well, we're always gonna have to adjudicate. With as many contestants as we have and how big our sets are getting, there's a lot that go into our videos that you might not realize. When we're building massive sets like this, sometimes we have over 100 people working on the project, from engineers to artists to creatives, and so that gives them one spot where they can all communicate efficiently and effectively without having to switch between apps or use emails.
Yeah. Not fair, no.
He's almost 30 years old. 27 is almost 30.
What?
Welcome to trap number 3. Welcome to trap number 3! So we have a void here. So, in the edit, there'll be a void.
Oh.
But in BTS, as you can see, it's like 3 feet. It only took some clever lighting this time. Adding in voids is not new to us. We've had countless bottomless pits in past challenges, and it all started in our real-life Squid Games video. Back then, we had to get help from other YouTubers, but now we have a dedicated team of visual effects artists, and they're the ones who elevate our challenges without risking the safety of our contestants. And speaking of, post-production on a video this big is crazy. So come on in, this is our editing room. I want to show you how I keep me and all my editors on the same page when some are writing, my voiceover, others are editing whatever this is. It looks like pilots pulling a plane. It's a lot going on, which is where Slackbot comes in. I can ask one question like, when is the Traps video uploading? And it'll give me an answer, pulling info from all of my meetings, different teams, work streams, documents, and channels, helping us all stay in sync. Speaking of which, I just got a Slack. Apparently I need to go review a video. When I need to be pulled into a video review mid-shoot, we use Slack to communicate. Even when you're in important meetings, there's no need to take notes, because Slack will summarize the conversations and take notes and even suggest next steps. For example, if I want to know all the safety precautions we took in our video would put someone in a burning house, all I have to do is go scan the production channel and tell me all the safety precautions that were taken in this stuff. And then there you go. I don't have to scroll through thousands of messages. It will just summarize it for me. To learn more about how we use Slack to bring our monster videos to life, just scan this QR code or click the link in the description. And you can also win your share of $100,000 that we are giving away to people that do. Scan the QR code, click the link in the description. So, we just wrapped the third trap. That one was crazy. All of Green Team made it through because they actually used strategy that much. None of Orange did. It's interesting. There's actual layer and depth of strategies to these games, even when you don't always realize it. But that level of depth can also present its own issues. And the next trap, I wasn't even prepared for it. This is why we have to do more specific rules. I think that we have to redo it.
So this is like the first time that we've been in here and actually standing without blindfolds, which is really cool.
As you saw in the main channel video, instead of actually explaining the rules, I had the boys show them. Oh, God! Well, looking back on it, that was actually a terrible idea that I'd come to regret. It almost ruined everything. Even though our traps go through rigorous testing, evolving through multiple variations, if you don't actually tell the contestants how the game works, then there's bound to be a mistake. Now, as you saw in the main channel video, Tomer, you are the winner! Tomer made it through this trap onto the final four. That's because this time, we messed up. Wait, why did we stop the arm? Is it because he's sitting? This was a big problem. Let me step over here real quick. We need to check the replay. This is why we have to be more specific with rules.
Top down is good clear. Yeah, slow down, so that like I feel. Did your play replays well, please?
The real problem, though, is when I've been so vague, would that arm have swept the guy sitting on the 7,000? If it wasn't stopped, if we're being fair, he could have been stopped before it fell. After reviewing the footage, we realized that if production hadn't stopped the trap, Lion would have been swept off before Tomer fell. It's because we didn't explain the rules.
What?
We pulled the contestants down.
Maano de faceran so dyan?
At the end of the day, the integrity of the game is the most important thing. So we decided to re-explain the rules and run the trap a second time.
Mas sasa ni te ako on va ver lo que voy a
Definitely wasn't perfect. It was the
No, there's not insane. Sam denki. Ida nga afro se te da afro ba e poti.
Ano bunto? Baru din ka?
Ay.
So,
Ano ang ko baka?
I can't say it because they don't know what it is, so future me explain it. This challenge was simple. Each contestant started out with 3 glass hearts in front of them. And
It's
they
good
all
for
had
the
a
fed.
chance to shoot a cannonball,
Yeah.
and whoever's glass heart they
Yeah,
won.
thank you.
Once all 3 of the contestants' glass hearts were broken, they were eliminated. It's been fun. The last contestant remaining won the $100,000 trophy. But like
Well,
most of our challenges, this one
see
took
like
months of planning, evolving from over
Wow.
10 different versions. And after months of blueprints and ideas, this final set is what my incredible production team and I brought to life. Yeah, good job, future me. This will be a lot of fun. Let's see what happens.
I'm just sad he comes out first. We'll start with Tomer because he was the round 1 winner, round 2 winner, round 3 winner, round 4.
We're promoting Carmel in a main channel video? Yeah, we should have him try. Alright, contestants. How you doing over there?
How you
We'll be starting
doing?
here in a second. I know it's late, but it's the pinnacle of the video. Oh, no way!
How does that make you feel? Oh my gosh.
There we go, that's fine.
All right, let me start. Let me start packing like a couple of stuff.
Just do it.
Yeah, a couple of stuff.
In the main channel video, when a contestant is eliminated, this is what happens. Drop 'em! Anyways, man of the hero. It may look like we're dropping our contestants into an endless void, but in reality, this is what's happening. And just like Joseph, all but one met the same demise.
Dude, my stomach went like into my brain.
And after hours, we had our winner. Even though the challenge passes by very quickly in our normal videos, this round took over 5 hours to film. We started at 1 a.m. and by the time we wrapped, the sun was rising.
Yeah.
Holy sh**. That was so late. Alright, I want to go ahead and address something. You're probably wondering, who is this guy? You saw him in our 30 Days Exit video. You saw him in this store we flew through wall. This is Darius. After Treat started being in the videos, Darius filled his slot and started filming me. But now, me and the boys like hang out with Darius and think he's funny, so we're starting to put him in videos.
Oh my god! I'll be excited.
Well, unless you guys don't like him, then I can stop putting him in videos.
No using the chat for Darius. No using the chat for Darius.
Ow, I just got bit by a bug. Wait.
You've got me
Is
back.
that a bad sign?
I swear to God, everything I love, I had money on her. She got all of them, played them like a fiddle.
Well, I can't see how, why. I still can't see it. But yeah. Let's check out the movie. All right. Okay. Yeah, Uche Montana. She's doing a great job. I must say, yeah. She's doing a great job. I must say, I'm giving her a thumb. I'm gonna give you a thumb. She's doing a great job. I like what you're doing. She's good. She's really, really good, I must say.
I'm calling to inform you that you met all criteria. I would like to invite. Deeply irrational. I went out, she said, because my drink. You are required to meet us at 10 a.m. sharp at the address previously provided.
The most craziest spot.
I'll call the first remark.
The most craziest spot. Tell you.
What happened? You're scaring me. How? What happened? Where is he? Where's the doctor? Comatose. Well, how did this happen? He was fine. Did he have a stroke? What happened?
he's not gone. He's just unconscious. Okay, and he needs us. So I need you to just relax. Where's the doctor? Can I talk to the doctor, please? I'm scared. I'm scared too, but right now, Mama, he needs us, so we need to pull ourselves together. I'll be on my way there as soon as I can. Finally, I've been calling you. What happened? How did it go? Well, you've been gone for hours. I had to stop by the store. Your little store? Why? Didn't you get a better job? I did, but I turned it down. What? Why would you do that? Why? What's the job? What's the catch? I can't talk about it. What do you mean you cannot tell me?
That's
it's
right.
a secret. I can't tell you. I can't talk about it. I just can't. Wait. You cannot be serious. I'm serious. You can't be serious. I signed an NDA. I can't talk about it. You cannot be serious. You signed a contract for a job you cannot describe to your best friend. Exactly. That's what it is. Chuma, please, look at me. Is this illegal? Are you moving drugs? Money laundry? No.
Oh, what it is.
It's nothing like that. It's very illegal.
What it is. What it is.
They are lawyers. Okay then. It is dangerous.
What it is.
Doing escort for one big politician. Are you going into physical danger? I will actually be taken care of. Protected. Okay. I don't understand. You'll be taken care of. You'll be protected. It is not legal. It is legal. Can you just go straight to the point? Yes.
Hello.
It's a biological sickness.
Ew. Something.
Every woman is meant to do.
Pregnant. Pregnant. With a baby.
Shona, I do not understand. Listen. Something I do not want to do. Shona, is this a really thing? Are you confessing your ex? I never said to you before, just leave me. I don't know. Okay. Just be sure. Whatever this is, legal, illegal, Choma, be sure.
Bro. Bro. People they suffer, we they suffer. I'm telling you, we they suffer. We they suffer. Yeah, we they suffer. I'm suffering handsome. What time will thank God? Then go pay you this money, not a year. They go pay you this money. Them go pay you this money, you know the year what. Don't worry.
Just give me small time, but I'm already small.
Why? Arabia. Arabia. Yeah.
Dalia.
Yeah, first let me check out the live. Let me see how everything is going. If it's still good. It's very, very important to me. Very, very important to me. Yeah, let's check that. Yeah, it's still good. Yeah, we're good to go there. Alright, anyway. Anyway, right back to the movie. Yeah. Alright, let's. Oh, I forgot. I did it already.
Yeah. Send me her details. I'll give her a call.
She wants a meeting in person.
Send me her details.
Why?
I don't feel the need to explain myself, Delia. Kindly send me her details. Thank you.
What's good? What's good? What's good, bro? Good. No, well, I don't think it's in the evening yet. Yeah, good afternoon, bro. Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon. How's everything going, bro? Hope you've been good, bro. Hope you've been good. It's been a while. It's been a while, bro. Hope you've been good, bro. That's cool. That's cool, bro. That's cool. That's it. That's it, bro.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
You got a good job. What would you like to have? Just
Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah.
Is your COO joining us?
Yeah, I'm trying to complete the challenge right now. But I'm almost there. Almost there. Still have like 53 minutes. Yeah, let's say 50 minutes. Yeah. Close to 1 hour. Close there. Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, bro.
thank you.
And it's also close my off day.
Listen,
Very, very close. Let's see.
I invited you here so we can
Oh,
both
let's see.
talk like adults.
It's like
You already
1
know
hour,
You want me to be the
40 minutes.
Mother is an emotional and
40 minutes.
Well,
By the way, how was the day, bro? How was the day also?
there's a huge difference.
So why did you have to go through all that circus?
It's not a circus, Gemma. It's a process.
Is it, bro? But didn't he have like any girlfriend or what?
It all matters. Medical history, stress tolerance, cognitive function. I mean, we're vetting the birth mother of the baby.
Wow.
So I needed to be sure of the genetic and psychological stock. And I was
So wait, excuse me. Stop. Did you just
What
refer
is
to
going
me as
on, bro?
Stop. What? Livestock?
What?
The intention is not to offend you. I just want us to be on the same page. I needed to be sure of a healthy outcome through rigorous process.
This is serious. Yo.
If I'm going to do this, I have two conditions.
Oh, the live.
First, I would like to.
Yeah, I'm trying to complete a 600 minutes live. Yeah, I did the 500 already. Yeah, so today I decided to do the 600. So I'm kind of like trying to complete it today also. Yeah. Then we look up. Yeah, even what is going on with the other one. Yeah. Let's see. I wanna see how the limit feels like. Yeah, I wanna go till the limit. Yeah. I wanna go till the limit. Let's see. I'm going like every day. I'm kind of like at another 100 on top of what I did the next time. Every single time till the limit. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, it's been a while, bro. Long time no chat. Yeah, bro. So happy to see you in the chat again, bro. It means a lot. It means a lot to me. Yeah.
I would like to retain my autonomy.
Well, I mean, that's it, you know. We are all busy, you know, like all busy, have stuff doing. I get it, bro. Yeah. But yeah, any G's.
Simply means that everything I
Any
do,
G's.
my regular routine stays. No
Okay.
interruptions. Except the pregnancy. Yes, except the pregnancy.
And how do we ensure the safety of the child?
If you would want certainty, you can pay me right after the delivery of the child. And if you do not agree to my conditions, then you can go find yourself somewhere else.
Wow. But the chat is also gonna be hard. The house that
Lilia,
this is getting out. It's getting out of hand.
how many women do you know that will take this opportunity the very first day? If you ask me, I think we found the right one.
Yeah.
Let's not lose her.
You fight it. You fight it. I have to run it like up and down, bro. I have to keep running, keep running, keep running. That's because I'm drinking too much, bro. I'm drinking water too much. So I have to run it like. Yeah, but from what I'm seeing right now, seems like yeah, it's possible. It's possible to do it for today. Cause at the morning, I was kind of like a little bit panic. Yeah, I was panic. Yeah, for the internet, Yeah. At first it was the internet and the battery. But right now, I kind of like figure out with put it like non-stop on the charger, but I have to like taking off the microphone and use it like the one of the phone. Yeah, I have to take it off just to put the phone on charge. Yeah, on the charge to complete it. Yeah. Yeah, but it's going.
Hey. You.
This is good, yo. Yo.
You don't have to do this
If you don't want to.
You're free to
No one is forcing.
if you have the slightest doubt. Are you sure?
For family matters. Just they have to be involved.
Can we proceed, please?
Yes, Miss Wolfie.
Wow. At first, I didn't believe that this exists. I didn't believe. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Everything changed. Suddenly. Sad. Yeah, they will.
The result from the clinic is positive. All vitals are stable.
The environment of the boutique is toxic. The managers
That's
are
right.
elite.
That's right.
Colleagues are vultures.
It's a job.
They don't look out for other
The one
people.
she chose.
They look for themselves.
You know, you can't just bubble wrap the wall for her. Look,
Well, she's carrying.
the contract clearly
She's
stated
very sure she's gonna
no
carry a
interference.
baby,
No,
so you
it's
have
not
to
like
understand the
This is
freedom.
not about interference.
This is about the protection.
This is about protecting
Yeah.
our investment.
Is it?
But what is the investment like? I'm kind of like, I'm still curious. What
She
is?
refused the offer of a driver, a personal chef. Look, she's bringing on her independence like her life depends on it. Peter, this isn't about just the stress. This is about control. Her control.
Yeah.
Her need for control is a liability.
Yes.
She's vulnerable. That's the point. What's the solution?
Well, I would say we create an environment that aligns with our well-being. We make her want the security.
How?
Yeah.
For instance, we tackle the major problem of stress, our workplace. But we can't just remove her from there. I mean, that would be so obvious. And you know her, she will resist. So, I would say we simply change the weather.
How? What does she mean? What does she mean?
Find me the owner of that place. And I don't mean the franchise. I mean the actual owner of the company. I want a name and a number.
And when I have it,
And I'm going to have a very private and persuasive conversation with the owner. The one of that company is about to be exceptionally favorable to one of glory. Why?
Wow.
I'll get that information by you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Chilla, how are you?
Very well.
Did you fold this?
Yes, I did. Is there something wrong?
Oh no, it's perfect. Matter of fact, your folding technique is exceptional. Clean and classy. Sophisticated. And one of these days, you're going to teach me on how to fold.
Is everything alright, sir?
Everything is perfect.
It's because of the underground money. It's the underground money you don't know. money is involved. Look, they try to fit her perfectly. The power of money, they try to treat her perfectly. Hey, this movie is funny. The power of money.
No. Choma, you're not supposed to be doing this. Get down. Calm down. Why are you doing this?
So I'm cleaning this glasses need to be cleaned. This is where our customers will come in.
Oh, what is
Forget
going
about
on,
customers.
bro?
Forget about the customers. Give me the napkin. Give me the
Sir,
napkin.
it's only my job. I'm trying to just clean the glasses so that the customers
It's
can...
no more your job. Thank you. Please give me the napkin. Choma, you can go. Choma, let's go.
Yo, what is going on, bro?
You want me to help you?
I'm fine, sir.
It's beginning to get weird. Like, all of a sudden, everything starts change. It's weird.
Sir, you sent for me?
Oh, Chama, you're welcome.
So I've been in this building all day.
Oh, I mean, you're welcome into my office. Please have your seat.
I think I'm okay, sir.
Are you sure? Okay, Chama, from now on, I don't want you on the sales floor anymore. No more heavy lifting. And it's for your best.
Sir, I like being on the floor. I like to help clients.
I know. You still will. But from now on, I am reassigning you into an inventory management and vendor emails. It's a desk job. It'll keep you off your feet.
Sir,
Damn.
I would rather just continue my regular job. I don't think it's...
Chama, I don't want you to question this. It's not too big to do. Thank you.
Wow. Surprise. Just say wow. Just wow. Wow. Jealousy. Ay. They just jealous.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. And what can I do for the both of you?
Sir, may we have a word?
Make it quick.
It's about you and myself. With due respect, we are confused.
Confused about what?
You're giving her special treatment. I mean, you took her off the floor. You gave her the job at the desk. What's so special about her? Why are you treating her so special?
This is jealous.
Out of curiosity, which of you is confused exactly?
Sir,
This is where the jealousy starts.
Not fair?
Yes.
Are you talking to me about what is fair? Now listen to me. I make the rules here. And I
Not
decide on
you.
what is best for my business.
You guys didn't come here to look for people, other people's business. You came for your money and go home.
And it is not up for a community debate or
Don't
an
look at
argument.
other, else you won't be happy.
So that's it. She gets a promotion.
Try to make it.
Absolutely nothing.
It is not a promotion.
Try to make yourself
It
happy.
is called a reassignment. Now listen to me. If the both of you are not happy with the way I run my store, nobody's asking you to stay. Do I make myself clear?
Try to be happy with what you have. Else you want, there is not gonna be peace. You won't be happy. Oh, the pregnant is ready.
Looks like someone isn't feeling well.
And she's looking a little bit green and tired lately.
You guys are just
Maybe the
jealous.
job isn't as relaxing as it looks. Or maybe she's been too busy after work hours.
You guys are just jealous. Get out! What is going on? Get out! Alright, anyway. I think it's high time I start. I'm coming. Vulnerable. Vulnerable, vulnerable, vulnerable. Vulnerable, vulnerable, vulnerable.
We asked you a question. I don't respond to ridiculous questions. Then I don't mind. So you think sleeping with Mr. Bakari gives you the confidence to talk to us, Abby? Tell us, what is your secret? Eh? I don't have any secret. It's just a coincidence that you just stumbled upon the promotion. Just like that. Well, tell us, what have you been doing? Oh, you're sleeping with Mr. Bakari, is that it? Get out of my way.
They deserve fire. Wicked. Oh. They deserve fire.
So this is the best we have in our collection of designs. I assure you that this is the best dress that you could rock. Sorry? What? Chuma? Chuma? What happened to you? What happened? Oh my god, oh my god. Somebody call the ambulance! Somebody call the ambulance! How did this happen? Fola? Fola? Oh my god. Easy, easy.
They deserve lockdown.
What happened? You don't know.
Yakai.
It was a silly mistake. It was a very stupid mistake.
Allez.
You saw your week.
That's crazy.
Pray for you.
Doctor, I have one question.
Yeah, that's what.
Can I try again?
Try out again.
The baby, can I have one?
Oh yeah, sure. Of course you can have another one, but you need to get better first. Okay.
Wow. Really, 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 really. Yeah.
You know, I've been thinking, at some point, you're going to have to tell me what really happened.
Would you just let it go, please?
No.
If you want to blame anyone for the miscarriage, you can just blame me.
Why will I do that?
Because I should have listened to you when you said I needed to be taken care of.
Well, you wanted control over your life. Who would form that?
Talia. And I can now.
You can stay here as long as you want.
I don't know, Peter, you've done enough.
Let me be the judge of that.
Yeah. Damn.
I can even leave
I
the
like
house
that.
if you want me to.
Why would I want?
I like that song.
I want you to stay.
Damn. What? Damn.
You know, I've been thinking, at some point, you're going to have to tell me what really happened.
Would you just let it go, please? If you want to blame anyone for the miscarriage, you can just blame me.
Why will I do that?
Because I should have listened to you when you said I needed to be taken care of.
Well, you wanted control over your life. Who would form that?
Talia. And I can now.
You can stay here as long as you want.
I don't know, Peter, you've done enough.
Let me be the judge of that.
Mm.
I can even leave the house if you want me to.
Why would I want? I want you to stay.
This is gonna be the. This is gonna be the real one. It's gonna be the real one. Bro, be happy. You be happy. See what she.
Hey.
Hey. You okay?
Yes. I'm okay. You?
Alright.
Let's make a deal.
Damn.
Are you sure?
Damn. Let's go.
Okay, I'll just call and book an appointment.
The real one.
Me. Let's do that.
The right way.
Right here.
Damn! Right here and right now. No, no, feel it. Damn. Yo. Yo, this is one of the like. Yo. She can take chances, bro. Yo. She go into the what? Into the cold water at this time, boy. Yo. Bro. This is gonna be one of the most crazy. Yo. Yo. This is crazy. Hey! Yo!
Hey,
Hey.
you're up early. You okay?
Yeah. You?
I'm okay. I'm better now that I'm seeing you.
Damn. Let's go. Eee.
Congratulations, Miss Wosu. You are pregnant.
The real one. Hi. Welcome to the chat. We're almost done. Thanks for coming. I appreciate. Wow, Peter.
I'd like to get back to work.
What?
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
It's gonna be like the second one.
No worries.
The second one too. Out. You're gonna be regretting it. Wow. You have to accept it. Can't say no. No choice. More like yes. Wow. Wow.
Mr. Bakari. Miss Choma. I requested for this meeting because
What you guys did is not good.
Miss Choma, there isn't a day that goes by that we don't think about what we
It
did.
caused by jealousy.
We are really sorry.
It backfired.
Is that all?
Damn.
Press play.
Oh, does that mean that there must have been like CCTV everywhere?
It's uncomfortable for you. Please.
Like for all this while, all those while. Wow, that's good.
The only thing is you will live
Yeah.
what you did. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's the, yeah, with
Information
the
in this
trauma.
office is
That's
currently in review pending on the HR. Your childish behavior created a hostile environment
not
with
good.
real-life consequences. Mr. Mosu, you want me to call the police and arrest them?
Whoa.
Will that bring back my baby?
No.
But at least it will teach them a resounding lesson.
Will that bring back the pregnancy?
No.
Maybe you should have done a better job creating a comfortable working environment for your staff.
That's true.
Come on, please.
That's right. That's the best advice. That's the best. And there we go. Continue.
Hello, Mama.
Chioma, my daughter.
You sound good.
Are you surprised to hear my voice?
I am.
I told your mother not to call you when I woke up. I told her
I
now.
told him that was going to be when I woke up. I love. You can see like the joy and the happiness.
Okay, well that's good news.
Yeah. The joy and the happiness. We almost closed the chat. That's like 15 minutes away. Can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Took a long.
Yeah. Today was a long day. It was a long day.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe I closed there to did it. I can't believe it. I'm still shocked. I can't believe it.
I know how you struggle to sacrifice this one for me and your mother.
Thank you, Papa. I'll speak to you soon.
Trust me, the ladies of Sure. I promise you're going to be long.
I'm actually doing
Right? It looks good, right?
Wow. Bro. They say love is sweet, though, but it's painful, bro.
No.
It's painful.
I actually learned homework.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was actually good. Watching these. It's good.
Very, very interesting. Interesting story. Yeah.
swollen this past couple of days.
Yeah. Well, we think it's because of pregnancy. How is it? What is she doing, by the way? Good. Are you feeling any kick? Oh, yeah?
I mean, I do it sometimes.
But like small kicks, right? Okay. Well, it's all right. Give you princess treatment. All that.
Yeah. Whoa. It's about for the baby to come out. What? What am I saying? No. I don't think this is. No, I have to reduce this. This is gonna be harmful for the life. It's gonna be harmful. Wow.
You're doing so well with her.
Ah, you did?
Yes.
Oh, she's so gorgeous.
So when is the nanny coming? The nanny. When is the nanny coming? How soon?
Very soon, actually.
She's the one.
She's so cute. Oh, I don't want to let her go, but there you go. Oh, just sweet baby.
That is funny.
Oh, she's so cute.
No, you can have your time with her.
It's fine, it's fine. I promise. It's good. Oh, she's already asleep.
Hi, Mama.
Wow. So beautiful. She's beautiful though.
Would you like some?
Yes, please. Thank you.
We agreed to 9 months, and then I'll go.
This is the most hardest part.
Okay, so what's the hold up?
Wow.
What if I want you to stay for another 9 months?
Why?
I want you to take care of the baby.
But you said you were going to get a nanny, right?
And what if I'm not willing to trust any And as much as I trust you,
But Dahlia says that they're very professional, and I trust Dahlia's recommendations.
I do too. But I just prefer you to do it.
I don't know, I just need to stand on my feet again.
Just name your price. I'll compensate you.
Come on, Peter, you know it's not about money. I just need to remember who I was before all of this.
And what if who you are now is more important than who you were?
Then I need to figure that out myself.
Why do you have to figure it out by yourself? We can do it together.
Why do we need to do it together? No strings attached. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Look, maybe that wasn't the best policy. Maybe being with someone who finally sees you is the best policy.
You don't want me, Peter. You just like what I represent.
Wow.
Which is?
The mother to your child.
as he's even smiling. Whoa.
Chama.
Yeah.
I want you. I want all
of
you.
If I choose this way, it won't be because of money or pity. Because you're not a transaction.
Then stay with me as my equal.
Did you know equality is a bigger promise than money? You know that, right?
Whoa.
Then let me spend the rest of our lives showing you just how important you are to me.
Wow, this is buzzed to my head, bro. She's good. Yeah. She's the one. She came on the strange way. Good things came on strange way. God have everything planned for us. Can she bite that? Can she bite that? That is beautiful. Huh? What a beautiful, this is beautiful. A beautiful baby. No, this is massive. I must say this is massive. All right, let's get ready. Let's get ready, man. Yeah, let's go outside a bit. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. That I did it. Yeah, I can't believe that I did it. So I want to say a big thank you to all of you that popping in to the live this morning. I'm really, really grateful. It means a lot to me. Yeah, I want to say a big thank you to you guys. I want to say love you all. Thanks for coming. See you guys till the next one. Yeah, I love you all. It means a lot to me. I can't believe that I was be able to complete this. Yeah, finally we did it. Officially we did it. The one and only 600 minutes. My first ever. This is like my first ever longest stream. Yeah, this is the most longest stream I've ever done so far. Yeah, I've never done a stream like this before. Like, yeah, this is like 10 hours. It's like 600 minutes is like 10 hours, right? Yeah. I didn't know that it was gonna be possible for me like to do this. I'm really, really grateful, you know. And I don't even know how to say it, but I'm grateful. This, like I said in the morning, this is, yeah, I was grateful for the money also. Yeah, but this made me even more happy again. Like on top of it, I was grateful for the morning. And now the evening, I'm still grateful for the evening. Yeah. So still look for the next one. Yeah, maybe the next one is gonna be like the last one. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm grateful. I want to say I love you all, like I said. See you guys on the next one. I wasn't gonna be going. No, I'm not gonna be going, but at the same time, I'm not gonna be here also. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave him, but I'm not gonna be here also. So yeah, I think that's it. I love you all. I think peace out. It's not going. Peace out. Huh? Peace out.